Don't kidney stone me. A game that is not a 3-0. It's a beautiful thing, is it not? Please feed us advertisements. I hit the button. I hope you're being fed right now.
I'm watching your stream, playing Overwatch and playing Clash Royale. Am I cooked? No, you're just on your Emon grind. Alright, so 1-1. I'm actually going to go get some more coffee, which feels bad form after the stream just crashing, but I also really need the coffee.
Tree, thank you very much for the 8 months of tier 1. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Guy said, "Fuck off." I suppose you got an ad break. Were you quietly stealing my stream for content or something? What was the deal there? Also, couldn't help but notice that you said it was too late for you to ping pong the raid, but you're streaming. You're streaming in the dead of the night. So, what's that all about, buddy? It's too late for 2 to 3 hours ago. Like, what's that about, man? Why is Zeta losing a map with Mag out? It doesn't make sense, does it? It's really weird. Usually Mag is supposed to be the closer. Like, Mag's the guy that loses his maps. I need a Zeta loss here. I need a Zeta loss to a Minjay Winston. Minjay vs Mag, map 5 Winston. Like, he raided Drunk Derpy. Yeah. It wasn't actually that it was too late. He just didn't want to raid me back, you know? That was all. My anti-mag agenda is falling apart at the seams. That's cap. Like, just wait until map 5 when Kellen pops the Primal Rage, kills 5, and Magazine pops the Primal Rage and jumps off the map on Suravasa. I read the script. Hello again, Nico X1Tap. You streamed for 20 minutes? Yeah, but the 20 minutes just signified that you were awake. Mari, I just seen what you sent me on Discord. The heavenly thumbnail, like. So I should keep the heavenly bit going. To be honest, I think I should leave the blinds open when the sun comes up. It's good. North America has the golden hour when the sun rises. Let's pray. Did I miss my Zeta hate watch? It's only just beginning, Bob. The scoreline's 1-1. You missed a map loss. I don't even have the strength to pirate happy today, I'm afraid. Transflutter shy. Oh, slow down, Roberts. Slow down. You're keen for this cheeseburger match? Is it cheeseburger versus like Crazy Raccoon or something? Like just an absolutely impossible matchup for cheeseburger? Yeah, it is. Like, no nuclear. I'm not in the mood. Learn to take no for an answer. Can we see the lean gut? Yeah, alright. I almost stood up and showed you, but... What's that? Fungineer? Fly Senat and I show Flea. Let's infest. No.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Well, I've got some peace quotes.
Peace?
Yeah. Peace interview coming out later today.
YouTube chat loves you, Hunter. Thanks, Phil. Hello, Anthony.
Crash because not enough likes. You're right. We need to re-like the YouTube video.
This applies to my stream too, by the way, everybody. If you, yeah.
Boost for
All
likes.
magazine is back in. Can we get a Mag versus Kellen matchup here?
An MVK.
They've brought in the asset. Oh, big things are coming, mate. Big things are coming. This is going to be a huge map. Something funny, Smashy? What's up? No audio black screen? What are you talking about, Limmy? It's just untrue.
Is your monitor off and you're not wearing your headphones?
It's entirely possible that you're wearing a blindfold and you don't have headphones on.
I forgot to take my blindfold off.
Shit.
Oh, Kellen is in.
Oh, it's gonna be monkey madness, dude. I believe in the Minjay moment. Like, I need Mag to fumble fucking violently and Minjay to take down the asset. Oh. Smashy, can you get to the bottom of this joystick situation for me? I asked you a few days ago, but I understand that you're under pressure to perform, so there's never a great time to ask, but yeah. I need you to get to the bottom.
Joystick.
I just need him to get to the bottom of this joystick situation.
Is this a good title? Pray to God we never see Hawk on Winston.
Yes. Yes, it is. Whose interview is this?
This is Peace.
I always get confused why the map score isn't perma on the screen during these times. It's like clickbait, you know? Because if the map score was on the screen, you'd be able to flicker onto the broadcast, see the score, and then come back when the game starts. But now you're incentivized to watch the 15 hours of production between every round, because you want to know the score. Makes sense, honestly. Mag is the new beacon of change. It's over for onside.
Did you use a Beacon of Change thumbnail today?
I don't know. I think it's for later. I think it's
okay.
I think it's like a thumbnail in the pipeline or something.
Oh no, it's on. Beacon of Change.
Oh. Oh, it is. There's no spaces in the words, but it's okay. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a Beacon of Change day. Onside gaming with a Wrecking Ball ban. Wait, no. Sombra ban into Wrecking Ball ban. That feels reasonable. It's a good counter ban. Another bounce, Bunnykins? Bouncing all morning. Ryan kills SSG tomorrow. Mark my words. I'm literally marking your words right now, Trey. I just don't believe you for a second. Why did I get a gift sub to Joystick? I've never watched him. You were probably watching the main broadcast, St. Joe. Traitor, by the way. You were probably watching the main broadcast, and they rated Joystick after the show. So maybe you did get, like, tapped into the viewer list of Joystick. And then somebody was like, yo, Joystick! Hopefully someone with a bunch of Turkish lira and gifted, like, 5,000 subs in his channel.
That was me.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I hit up my Turkish friends to make sure that Joystick couldn't earn an ad buck as well. Just, you know, every Turkish gift sub is $1 out of his pocket.
I was in Lethal's DMs yesterday, like, I need you to, need you to transfer
He got like
me some
100
lira.
gifted. I'd never gift Joystick while the Mafia-thon is on. Fair enough. I mean, we did get to prank Kai last night, though.
Honestly,
like, Kai got up to 5k last night, and he was trying to sleep, and the bed kept moving. It was insane. Like, it was so awesome.
When I woke up this morning, I had real sympathy for Kai, because I also wanted to go back to bed. Now
Why
I
is
know
Pelly
how
on
he
Genji?
feels.
This feels low-key
What was he
winnable for
expecting?
onside. I feel like Yeah, like, balls banned, Kellen is in. Like, somebody get the crack pipe out of his mouth, put it in the monkey smoke in the pipe's mouth instead, and let's focus up here, because it's a monkey v monkey matchup where Kellen actually has a significant advantage. Kellen can just play into the Genji. You can see Alfie's already had his recall force on the side. Kellen steps up to the objective as the unlock begins, but we need better ping pong on the point. Kellen jumps deep, throws down the bubble, forces players back. Magazine with the later bubble. Addo shoots himself in the face while he has shift and TP, so unfortunately, need to temper expectations of this 25-year-old DPS player.
Yeah, going to be a slowdown from onside afterwards. I think you're slightly ahead of me as well, so let me give you these numbers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Done.
12. Beautiful. All right, a little bit of a push forward as well, but couldn't find any late kills there as 8 division. So onside will get a pretty prompt recontest, as it's going to be Kitsune rushes and beats coming into play for both. Zeta Division though, they have control of a choke, they can start on the point as well, and you can see Mag can just get his free drop from the high ground. Later bubble behind him actually as well. Kitsune Rush traded, and Mag gets off that point, so they're forcing the objective quite hard right now on Side Gaming. Beats are nearly in play for both teams as they jump back on. Another bubble's going to be traded. Beat come forward, beats are going to be exchanged evenly as well. They give the flip during all of this too, you're right. And now Addo walking forward, just trying to catch up with Kellen, help clear this, and it's Zeta who have to play retake now. They're getting themselves on point. They can't afford for flip to go through here. Irony's found Bliss during all of that now. Forced off the edge. Alfie has to blink backwards, trying to sail over it, but actually Mag's going to go down in the front. And onside Gaming, can they keep opener up as well as Suzu from Finn as they push for that trade? But Irony's got everyone covered. And a good retake there from onside.
Great retake. The fact that they're able to steal the flip in the middle of the chaos is absolutely game-winning for them. It's last turn now. And Kellen, he's got a Primal Rage. Massively gapping Magazine, of course. Mag only 90% to Primal on his one trick. Meanwhile, Kellen comfortably getting it done. Early point touch from Alpha Yi, though, and Knife looks to be set up forward, so already a little bit of capture percentage being threatened. Kellen jumps deep, though, throws down the bubble. He's looking for a Primal Rage angle right now. Addo's had his shift force. Now Alpha Yi's back on the objective, pressuring the cap. 3 players on the point, but Kellen, he's going to Primal Rage Blissey. Go on, Minjay, get him, son! And now he's pushing deeper. He takes down Finn as well. Best Primal Blades in the world from a tier 5 player. Now you can see Onside Gaming, off the back of Kellen's heroics, he's just going to solo carry them over the line. Mag could literally never. Mag popped Primal Rage in that turn. What the fuck did he deliver?
I know. Kellen deletes the backline, sets for himself up with that first point. We'll move over onto point C now, the fountain area, and it's a Kitsune Rush advantage for Irony and a significant beat advantage for Opener as Bliss died in that previous fight. They have the blade here in Pelican's hands, but not a straightforward one to get off in this type of mirror at all. We're watching Pelican now as he tries to find his way in, but they need to force cooldowns before he goes for this blade. He sees that everyone is top, pinging the backline. They know they're there, but they have better position on Side Gaming, and they have that Kitsune Rush. So Zeta Division, they might just wait for their own one. No, but actually Mag's going to go. Blade is out. Pelican shut down, blossomed out of the sky by Addo, and they're going to have to turn tail and run here. Was a Kitsune Rush invested as well, but Onside Gaming, I think, not too bad a price actually for that one.
Alright, that is a nice, easy fight win. Collect the free frag on Magazine and pass go as you please. Onside Gaming, they get the first cap. They use the Kitsune Rush and the Blossom for it. Pelican matched Blossom, so 2-for-1 trade, but nothing too tragic. Finn's low, no Suzu. Kellen jumps deep. There's a beat available as well. Suzy Q is out, but the back jump from Kellen, you can see onside, they're kiting this one out. Addo still has the TP. They've fully kited this one. They've traded the flip, but I think it's not the end of the world. I feel like trading Rush for flip and now pushing back in with a beat advantage. I feel like I've seen this before. Beat available for opener. Are we going to use it?
Oh,
what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know. There was multiple options there, right? Just match the beat in the Kitsune Rush, hold for ground, or do the repush there. But if you're going to repush in, you want to be aggressive on the repush, you know? Like, while they're trying to cap the point, go in on them, stop them. Now, this fight win has bought time for Zeta Division to get their own beat up. Bliss only needs 12%, and now it's a much more even situation.
That was just nonsense macro from Onside Gaming. The first backstep is really good, but then giving the flip, so. When Zeta Division jump in after the fact, where's the beat? Instantly need to drop that one and take advantage of the fact that you have a beat and the enemy does not. Now Blissey has a beat to match up on the high ground. Blissey loves a high tempo beat. Kellen goes point for the initial tap. Yep, there you go. Dead. First beat from Blissey, but opener again, just dead. Come on, OP. So that's a 2-man advantage now for Zeta Division. Again, the onside support's letting them down as they go down early, and there's just no chance for a recontest here. Really egregious from opener. He's had a huge beat advantage, and he's just given it away.
Well, good news about never using your beat is eventually another advantage comes around as Bliss now doesn't have beat. Opener has beat advantage one more time. They even have Kitsune Rush advantage as well as these primals as well. So Onside Gaming in a commanding position here to win this next fight. Going to beat onto the Winston here as well. They want to boop him in. Mag is getting bullied around. He has got primal though, so they're going to trade that beat with a primal. Kellen has a much later primal and they have the Kitsune Rush as well. Knife is getting chased down. Mag's found a kill with this one as well. He's on Opener too. All over him. Big trouble. Boop is good to keep Opener alive as the Kitsune Rush comes out. They try and go forward. Kellen, but it's a match Kitsune Rush now. Pressure onto the back line. Alfie's going to have his recall force. Kellen has got the hands out now, looking for a kill in all of this. Tries to boop someone in, can't. And he's also getting nothing from Onside Gaming. Now all of a sudden it's Zeta who are going to get the first flip, and it's falling apart for Onside. Oh, pulse trade.
Pulse on is crucial. Kellen's done absolutely nothing with that primal. TP on for Pelican. He pops the spin, but he's inside a bubble. It's a very ambitious one indeed. Irony TP's on. Kellen does go down. Backline forced to kite back while Kellen forced to push further in, but Onside Gaming, they've leveraged the flip off this. Opener, he's a bit behind Bliss on beat charge, and that scares me because unlike Blissy, who loves to go first tempo with the beat, Opie, I mean, if he's behind, he's going to be exploited for this. Blissy's just going to drop that beat the second he gets it, and they're going to go for a beat push. Zeta Division currently have nothing but that beat drop to play with. Onside Gaming, I feel like they're going to play slow though. I feel like they're playing to charge the beat, and that's scary when Opener's still 15% away and Bliss has the beat right this second. You can see him posturing for the 5%.
Push. 5% ready to go. Kind of come around the corner. Blitz hasn't popped it yet. Opener has the beat now. They're looking for it. Opener's going to match the beat. Catches everyone. Blossom over the top as well. Forces a lot out. Bliss is awfully low after this beat as well. Opener can't confirm the kill though. Bliss has gotten away. But Zeta now slightly split as they try and regroup. Irony has the Kitsune Rush and they've got the flip going through now as well. Jump back in from Mag. They don't have the Kitsune Rush for this now as well. They force for Suzu in the back. Mag is dead. TP chase as well. If they get late kills here, there might be no recontest as well.
Yeah, the recontest is nigh impossible. Alfie, you can see at the tap, but Pelican, I mean, he's running down Knife. Knife still has recall. I think, is Alfie even going to go for this tap? I feel like Mag is coming back with Primal. It feels really sensible to try and ping-pong this. They might be able to get it done. Yeah, Alfie blinks on, recalls off. Blissy's just hooning back in. Minjay's on his case, tries to run him down, but the Suzu from Finn is good. Irony needs to be careful not to get caught out now. You can see Magazine has pulled the Primal Rage. He's taking a beating. Kellen is only 90% of the Primal. He's a little bit behind, so he has to be careful. Irony's being juggled as well by Magazine. Irony does have the TP. He's on the point. Suzu's out. Kellen now pulls the primal, but Irony has fallen. So there's a one-man advantage for Zeta Division. Kellen, can we deliver with the primal rage, or is it another primal into a rush? We've seen two of these trades now where Magazine, he's popped the primal early. He's found a kill. Kellen has had to use the primal rage inside the Kitsune Rush. And when there's a Reaper and a Kitsune Rush, it's impossible to find value with your primal. You need to isolate players or use it at a different timing. And unfortunately, Kellen, he's 0 for 2 with these primals now.
Pelican lurking on this right-hand side with the spin, but Irony's going to find it. Opener has beat advantage ready to go as well, and they know where Pelican and this Blossom is too. Trying to poke him out. All of Zeta Division are there, actually. Opener's going to flip over to the point, start pressuring that one. Beat comes in as Mag presses shift as well. They need to push forward. They're going for Mag right now. They're trying to delete him. One more back jump from Mag, but they're all dead. Pelican still has the Blossom as he's actually on point, denying the flip for now. But this will be a good retake for Onside, and they'll regain the lead on this map.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge one for Onside Gaming. Getting that retake. Again, Blissy getting slapped on the beats. I don't know what's going on with young Blissy, honestly. He went for the first tempo beat in the previous fight, but Opener claws it back in the clutch and winds up having more ult charge. This is exactly what was happening versus Crazy Raccoon, where time and time again, the opposing Lucio was just that 20%, 30% ahead on the beats, and then one bad judgment really starts to snowball into multiple fight losses. Magazine, 30% ahead of Kellen on the Primal Rage. But it's a 2-1 lead for Onside Gaming here on Suravasa. Knife scrapping it out on the flank right now, looking for his best angle. Poke through for Irony, but there's a Kitsune Rush available for Onside. So this point fight's going to be really tough. It's going to be on Blissy's beat, but Pelly's already been poked out very heavily.
Point unlocks as they start to pressure the cap. Here comes Mag now. Kitsune rushes out underneath now. Pressure coming through. Beat from Bliss over the top. Blossom as well from Pelican. Catches loads of them in that. Deletes them off that Kitsune rush now. And that will be first point going the way of Zeta Division here. Well converted in the end. They took that trade sort of face to face, but Pelican got the more value out of the Blossom.
I mean, in that scrap, Kellen did do huge damage with the Kitsune Rush. He was 30% behind Magazine before. Now he's 10% ahead on Primal Rage Charge. And this time around, hoping to see Kellen pop the Primal Rage on somebody a little bit more isolated, because again, he's really been struggling to find primal value when that Reaper Kitsune Rush stack is going on. You can see now Primal available for Kellen. That could be their opening move. There's a Kitsune Rush for Finn, but already the engagement from onside. They drop cooldowns on the coast. Kellen pops the Primal Rage. Suzu's out. Kellen's looking for a target, but again, he's primaling into a rush. It's the same old story, and it's just not going to work out. 1-for-1 trade again for onside gaming, but no closer to the cap. They're playing for the beat now.
Few percent away. Opener just needs 5 more percent. Mag has the Primal Rage. Mag is on him. Beat goes off. Doesn't catch Kellen though, actually. Primal now out for Mag. Kellen seems okay, actually, but Mag is still going to get a decent engage. Boop there means he takes a huge chunk of damage, actually. Kellen on point. They come in. Alpha you pressuring the Kiriko behind. They're trying to deal with this threat as well. Low HP, but Alpha you can't convert the kill. TP away. Now Alpha you can get the kill. Mag and Alpha you combine. They have player advantage. They're still trying to bleed onto this, but Irony is all alone, and Alpha you can just start cleaning up everyone. One trade comes through from Knife, but significant HP advantage for Mag, so I think there's no turning in this one. It's going to be 2-2, and we're going to the final point.
I mean, you can see there's just huge difference in how these Primal Rages are unfolding. Every time Kellen's popping the Primal Rage, it's in the same layer as Finn's Kitsune Rush. Every time Mag is popping his own Primal Rage, it's desynced from Irony's. And there's such a huge difference in value there. You can see Mag, he's so disruptive. When Kellen pops the Primal, he's just getting poked out instantly. Reaper inside a rush makes it impossible to pop that Primal Rage, to actually find any value. Irony's had his TP forced very, very early. He's 95% of the rush right now. They definitely want to throw that down on the point. You can see Blissey, he's 91% to a beat. We know Blissey loves a beat push. We'll have to see whether he goes for that yet again here. Irony playing back of main. Onside gaming, they've got to be so careful to not fall over in a beat push turn here. Kitsune Rush is about to come out on point. I can practically taste it.
Beat push in response to that one as well. Pelican looking for the Blossom on top of this Kitsune Rush. The same thing he did on the previous point. They find Opener with this push forward aggressively. That's no beat to come back out. Pelican's going to regroup with the team. Onside are trying to force the flip, but they're a player down. Shallow bubble from Mag. Thank you, Luxale, for the tier 1. Now pushing forward. They still have player advantage, but Zeta, they can't find any of these kills yet, so it could be a quick recontest for Onside.
Onside are going to be right back into this one. Kellen's 95% on the Primal Rage. Don't overlap it, Minja. Come on, just take it one time. I beg you. Kellen jumps in. He's got the Primal. He pops the Primal. He's scrapping it out now. He's chasing for a target. The Observer starts watching the Lucio that has the beat. Kellen looks to have fumbled this Primal just a little bit. He's primaling Mag at the moment. No kills converted. Mag has another Primal Rage now. Beat is out for Opener. Boop on the Blossom as well. Addo has the counter spin. Addo pops the spin, but he gets no kills. So Magazine's jumping point now, but he's got his own Primal Rage. He's Primal. Oh no, Minja, don't get knocked off the map by Mag. No, this is killing my narrative. 1-for-1 trades as Blissey will go down, but I mean, it's so dicey. Magazine pressuring backline Knife, forced out of the fight. Finn traded. Irony will fall though. One-man advantage for Zeta Division. You can see Addo's on the run at 72%. We're closing on last fight. Pelican, he goes down. 1-for-1 trades back and forth, but onside ultimately, they're down a man.
Kennen's back and fighting, actually. Mag has the HP disadvantage, and Onside Gaming have sort of got themselves back together. They've got Kitsune Rush ready to go soon, and they're not willing to give this one up just yet. We're going to head into overtime now. Get onto point. They peek onto this one. Don't have the Kitsune Rush just yet. Pulse Bomb is wide from Knife now. Suzu is out from Irony. They have the Kitsune Rush now. They're going to drop it to push forward, try and clear Pelican out. Deal with Alpha Yi behind as well. They force for Wraith. They force for Recall. Where are the kills for Onside Gaming? Oh, there it is. Knife hunts down Pelican. TP chase for Addo as well. They want more out of this. Big Suzu as well. Beat is very close for Bliss. They have to be careful not to walk into this one. But if Bliss goes quickly here, there's still an advantage over OP.
Every time the beat push has come through, Opener has been caught in the crossfire. This time around, there's a 15% beat difference yet again. Primal's available deep into the fight, but the fight has to go long. You can see OP, he's already on the run. He's already trying to slip away. Back jump for Onside Gaming. Opener, he's at 95%. He should have the beat to match. You can see now, just a scrap in main. Kellen back jumping. The push is going to drop for Beast. Bliss drops the beat. Counter beat from Opener. It's a good beat. Pelican is juicing on to Kellen though. Both Winstons, 90% on Primal Rage. The rush is out. Onside, they're going to trade the flip for this one. They kite. They need another touch. Kellen is 95%. He pops the Primal. Nice. He drops the Primal on point. He's going for gold, but he's coming up with nothing right now. He's primaling the Reaper. He's primaling the Kiri. He's looking for a target. He's got Blissey, but he's not got him locked in the corner. Off screen, Magazine pops the Primal much later. Pelican has the spin on the point. Addo has one too, but Alfie, he's found Knife. It's a one-man advantage. The spin is out for Addo, but Kellen has fallen, and Zeta Division are going to take them out.
Clutch it out in the end. A difference of primals there. There was a chance for Kellen. He got that first primal. We got the touch, but he got caught up fighting the backline and couldn't lock anyone in the corner. Couldn't force anyone into a killable position. Then when Mag comes back with a primal, just in the nick of time, boops that Death Blossom away from the rest of his team. And Zeta Division will clutch out the Winston mirror here, which is a real shame because I think whenever we talk about onside, we often talk about this Winston, these type of Winston comps actually being their best look as far as things go. So a crucial one to lose. And yeah, I think it was that first primal on first point for Kellen, but then after that, it was all blanks.
As soon as they were on Reaper, it was a different story, really. Like, you could see when they were on Genji, he was really free and he was just taking people on the Ninja Express, but as soon as he makes the swap and has to play into the Reaper, losing his turn too easily forced. Too diverse, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. That hurts. Mag is so tough, holy, take that back. Blaze Mag equals ban. Ad break. Can we get some ads? Yes, 2 Day Starry, yes you can.
Oh, can you still hear me, Max? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, my clean feed froze for a second and I had the dread.
Oh. Curse to the middle. It's a stretching sound.
He's
Sorry.
hulking.
Smash says, what is Aga? Oh, Smash.
Morning, Space Jazz.
I did not just pop Primal. My heart is just shattering into a million pieces to see Mag winning the matchup with this Ninja, that's all.
Does it make you reflect back on the start of the year and wish you had managed to wrestle Mag away from Gen G?
No. No.
Okay. Okay.
No. Because, you know, the thing is, after half a year of losing with Kellen, I like Kellen. I'm certain that after half a year of losing with Mag, I wouldn't like Mag. That's the difference.
Hooked by the Bull King Mag on Winston. That's actually real Mama Hampton call, that. Thank you, Boeing 747.
Oh, God. Just upsetting. Ha! Smash. Someone says, what did Mag do? Smash replies, eat.
I mean, when Smash is right, he's right.
I mean, Smash just has this incredible talent for cutting through all the noise, cutting through all the bullshit, and just saying what everyone is
Sign
thinking.
of a good coach, you know? No waffle, just straight to the point.
Exactly.
What do I want to look at? Who are we interviewing today? We need to interview some people.
Tell me, mate.
Well, I'm figuring it out as we speak. Let me just turn this dramatic music down. Who's played their games? Alcadcia have played. Maybe we'll see if we can get Kellex. Peps have played. TM have played. But Psycho doesn't have his haircut for 3 days. So ridiculous that I know this off the top of my head now. But
you actually know his haircut schedule in order to...
all these useless pieces of trivia, like yeah, just
Useless.
Psycho,
Please,
mate,
this is important information.
when you're booking that haircut, just add me to the calendar invite, would you? I need to keep track of this. Let's interview iShow Finance.
Thank you, Ali.
Cheers. You need some Korean player interview? Smash, you want to do interview this week?
You can
Sometimes
talk about
sometimes the
talk about
interviewers just
Kevin
come.
touches in.
One more? Yeah. Interview every week, Smash. Every week interview, Smash.
Rialto, that's definitely an attack, man.
No. Who can we interview, Smash? Young Korean man, please. Does Jaewoo or Fixer English good enough for interview? Fixer is good enough? Okay. Smash, can you send me his Discord? I will try and find interview. Yeah, maybe one time as well, we can maybe find Korean translator to help interview Korean players. What would we interview PGE about?
Wingstop, Fire Giant, 6'7", sugar free. This goes on.
Honestly, now I've heard the pitch, I'm all in. Everyone, stop what you're doing. It's time to interview PGE.
Oh yeah, 22 deaths as well.
Did you see Top Dragon got asked about the barrages as well?
Yeah, I saw that. He said he suffered mental damage, but a month later he was fine.
He played it off as... Yeah, but like a month later is also a long time, you know? Like, if... It wasn't that bad, really. I was just, I was just having a breakdown for a month or so then I was right back. Jump in interview,
I
go.
About 7 TV Primrose. That's I'm gonna go with unsurprising that not 100% of people have a Twitch extension that doesn't get advertised on Twitch. Good morning, USA. I have a feeling it's gonna be a wonderful day. Annie Mona, I couldn't agree more, and I don't particularly care for American Dad. Rowan, is that a real message? Did Kai really say that?
What did Kai say?
Kai said, "Hi, can I come on Coachable?" Did Kai not say that?
I think it's one of these stretch goals. Whereas if he gets 300,000 subs, he'll be woken up in the middle of the night and will record Uncoachable. Went to the shop and surprised the game is still going. Thought Mag would have dominated 3-0. Mag has won all of his maps. It's a classic Zeta Division. Bernard is the problem.
Many such cases.
It's almost an infinite amount of cases.
It's just because they don't have the skipper to match Kilo on hit scan is actually the problem. The absence of Flora is what's killing them here.
Juby's actually just quit after that comment. I'll stand by it. It's important to double down on these moments.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have principles. You got to stand by something.
And it's really important those principles are relatively arbitrary as well.
New copyright matches found in your videos. Overwatch Esports Japan, Overwatch Esports Japan, Overwatch Esports Japan. Some Japanese YouTube channel with 22... What's this one? It's just someone co-streaming the games. It's always just someone co-streaming the games. 100% of your video, 100% of your video, 100% of your video.
Yeah, I give
like,
the same.
just a bunch of copyright matches of, every co-stream. Like, I'm going to make removal requests on all of these.
Can I apply for the translation guy? If you can speak both languages, yeah. That's kind of a main qualification. If you're genuinely interested, DM me. We'll always take more help. Especially on the translation front, because it's a unique skill set.
Love the Hazard ban, to be honest. Why? Why? Feels more sensible that you would ban out Attack's Diva or his Zarya, given they just won playing. Yeah, that. And maybe of the three off tanks, maybe Hazard is the best for Burner compared to Attack, like relatively speaking. Like Attack has two characters that he can play, and it's Zarya and Diva. So why would you ban Hazard?
Oh, nice refrain.
Clashing
Yeah.
out. Will there be any more ad breaks? Yeah, I can do that. I can do a quickie. Oh my god! Like, I just hit the button. I just hit the button, and we're hearing the music. So you're lucky that it's a quickie. Oh, we have heaps of time. Another 45 seconds. It's fine. Got that Sunday vibe about us, haven't we, Zabby?
It's day
Quiet.
3. Just a bit of
Day
peace
3.
between the games, you know?
Happy Sunday to all those who celebrate. Openers hidden that shit? Yeah. Game-winning speed ring as well from OP. It's these little optimizations that make pro players just that much better.
That's why they're better than us. Gonna be Tracer, Echo start for Zeta Division on the defense. Finn's gonna rotate to the back high ground. Onside Gaming gonna be playing a Wu Yang Lucio here. So implication is that maybe they're gonna try and get Attack into these positions where he can clear out some of these high grounds, hit the back line maybe through that coast side at a certain point. But for now, they'll just get the car up to this corner where Burner is just gonna stalemate it out for a while. Pelican poking, but now you can see Attack trying to come and overload this side, clear it up. Burner responds behind, sleep onto Attack, nade onto Attack. Big trouble. He is all the way out of there now. The rest of Onside Game have actually taken a decent amount of space here, so even with that sleep and that nade, space to work with for Onside.
It feels like quite an overcommitment onto Attack's side for not even committing and actually getting the kill. Now Pelican is getting bolted up in main. He's taken very, very low, but Knife is losing the duel over on the flank, so you can see he's not actually in a position to pinch. Kilo just continually swinging wide though, and I feel like it's really going to be Kilo that can make the difference here on the Freya. Good angles for him to actually do huge bulk damage. Unfortunately, he's missed a couple of bolts in a row, which means that he is going to have to back up a little bit, but he's just continually bullying the Zeta supports all the way back in main. Now this is going to be where the neutral really breaks down, where you're just going to see Burner holding it down on the payload non-stop, Pelican floating up on the high ground, and Finn has a nano already. Supports are very hard to access from here. Bolts need follow-up, but the backline is very far away.
Nano actually has to come out onto Burner. He tries to turn this one aggressively, but Matrix is good from Attack to keep everyone alive. Attack's actually quite low, and Burner sniffs out. There might be a kill. Does get the D-Mech late there as well, so good Nano in the end, and they've kept point contested all the while. Kilo is actually going for a big flank on the left, so he's going up top, actually. I don't know if Zeta Division are aware of this, as Kilo's looking there. Avoids for splash damage. Bowler in hand, looking for a kill. Sneaks in behind. Sleep is avoided. They're all coming back now as well. Nade comes out. Goes down. Knife has found a pulse bomb kill there. Kilo didn't actually invest for Bowler, so there's still a chance.
Who's the clean feed, please? I'm just... Yep, alright. What, 58, 57, 56, 55.
Keep going.
54, 53, 52. Tidal Blast mirrored. 50, 50, 49. Openers down, Whistles down, both main supports dead. Pelly takes down Irony though, so there's no healing for onside. Kilo can still potentially clutch this with an unreal bowler shot, but it's looking less and less likely. Unless Knife takes down Finn, Kilo catches Pelican's copy mech as well. And suddenly Onside Gaming, they can just slow fight for a little bit. Attack can hold on to that space, and then they can come back in with OP's beat.
Yeah, they're touching the point now. Beat's going to come through. 3-person beat as they go forward. Just trying to kill Bernard, but he still has the self-destruct as well. So he's keeping this point anchored for now. But Attack has crossed the bridge. The bowler's good from Kilo as well. That's 2 more kills. There's a self-destruct out. Nothing there for Burner. He just get back in suit for what it's worth. But he's still completely outnumbered, completely surrounded. Surely just a matter of time until they can get rid of Bernard now. Coming back. Some flank comes in actually from Alpha E as well. But there's just not enough to get over the line. And Onside Gaming will get the cat. You all good? What's happening? Oh, we lost him? We might have lost him. I'll keep going. All right. Nano nearly up for Finn again. Keep boosting Hunter. Keep boosting Hunter. Going to be a Nano soon for Finn. Pelican's made his way over onto the Sombra as well. So Zeta Division not leaning into the hit scan at all, obviously, with this. Oh, he left his chair. Oh, okay. That's fine. Nano available for Finn, but they can also just stalemate out his corner for a long time, actually, as well. Finn's going to rotate up to the high ground. Potential to drop a Nano, maybe throw a nade as well. But Pulse Bomb out from Knife. Takes down Finn. That's no Nano boost available either now. And the door is open. The backline's dead. Kilo and Knife combine again. And it's going to be Burner forced to just stagger out on point. Pelican is behind on Sombra, but he's nowhere close in this EMP. And Zeta Division, they're going to have to play retake. And Opener nearly has another beat. Knife has found the opening. They can set up forward. They can poke early as well, and they kind of just get him run over at this point. Zeta Division. Kilo's going to get himself into the sky, try and poke these supports out early, looking for these take aim shots, as Irony's going to drop this Tidal Blast actually all over the backline. Finn is in big trouble, stomped to death by Nat. Nano goes out into Burner before he dies this time from Finn, but the backline is dead. He's got eyes on Opener, but Burner is trying to anchor point. He eats the bowler as well, beat over the top now. Surely nothing Burner can do. He has the bomb, he's going to drop the bomb. It's optimistic, he won't get back into the mech. They're just going to push it in, and it's a huge push so far. The snowball's looking great. No escape here for the Tracer as well. Alfie is hunted down. 3 minutes 20 seconds on the clock, and Zeta Division on the run. This guy's never going to sit down. Big ults used there at least, and Pelican now finally has his EMP ready to go as well, and the Tidal Blast stuff. Tools for Zeta Division with which to stabilize here, but this beat turn is going to be brutal for him. Tidal Blast comes out first though, looking for the backline here. They all sort of get away. Kilo is trapped in though, so they will get one out of that. Now Burner and Alfie can keep going, and the backline is well and truly cooked in this area. Good Tidal Blast push in the end. They'll get the D-Mech onto attack. They will stabilize, and they've done it efficiently here. Zeta Division. One ult used, one fight, and a bit of a stagger onto the Baby Diva as well. Late kill to deny the remake, and now Pelican has the EMP for the next turn, and really on side, they didn't build up a whole lot of ultimates. We've seen that actually Kilo has gone over to the Sombra 2, Opener is still a mile away from this beat, and Zeta Division have a great set of ultimates to really just eat away at that time bank of onside gaming. He's still not back yet. Manual hack onto Burner now, trying to push him back now. There's an EMP available for Pelican. Kitsune rush first, though. EMP over the top, hits the entire front line of onside gaming, forced all the way back. Full beam going. Burner's going to clean all of this up as well. And that is 2 ults, though, used for Zeta Division. So that was a more expensive one. They would have been hoping to do more of just a 1 ult, win a fight, 1 ult, win a fight. Really milk it out. They can stagger attack as well, though, so that'll get them a bit more time off the clock. But it's still 2 minutes. Worth noting, we've had 2 lost fights, and we're really at about 25% of a beat, 25% of an EMP each time from onside gaming. But now, more changes. Sim and Zarya. Bernard's life is about to get hellish now in the front line with that double beam to walk into him as well. They've got the Tidal Blast with which to push now too. They can start walking through already. Patient with the bubbles coming through this high ground. Attack down to half HP. Just trying to poke him back right now. Here comes the pocket onto attack. Orbs out as well. They've taken control of this left-hand side room, and they have forced Zeta Division a little bit further back. Tidal Blast out from Alpha Evo, looking for a trade. Defensive bubble is good. Counter Tidal Blast onto Opener, but Irony died as a result. Needed it more himself than anything, but the beams are still going. Burner's going to slide the bomb out of that one as well, force everyone back. Alpha E picks up the isolated target, and that bomb separates attack as well. So a good bomb from Bernie separates onside gaming, takes them down, but this is the scary turn. EMP and beat for onside gaming. Nearly a grab, nearly a symbol. This is the moment they need to win in. Oh, is he picking these coffee beans by hand? What's going on? Knife now. Gonna swing through left-hand side. TP to rotate. EMP is huge. They tank that one. They all die. They get one of those ults out, and that is clean from onside gaming. We are looking in full push territory now. 30 seconds left on the clock. Finn is gonna have a Kitsune rush soon, but a beat, a symbol, a grab, it's surely too much for him now. Onside gaming, they just need to convert this massive ult advantage. Burner has gone onto the Ramatra now, trying to buy time. Alfie gets one shot going for the touch. They Kitsune rush onto it. Beat in response. Burner is just getting beamed down by everyone. And onside gaming, it is dominant, actually. Completely dominant there. And oh my god, onside gaming are really pushing Zeta Division all the way in this. When was the last time you saw a Rialto full cap? It's one of the tougher maps, right? And look at this rotation. A nice little rotation into the EMP, and Zeta Division just flat-footed. You can't be flat-footed on these ones here. I mean, I don't think Zeta were completely against taking, just sort of tanking the EMP, you know, losing a quick fight and having a recontest, but the ult economy was overwhelming here. We'll have to say we expect Onside Gaming maybe not to start on Vazaria. Even though Vazaria Sim is a great matchup into the D.Va, it's always risky to start an attack because the other team can just play a bit of a counter comp as well. So Onside Gaming going to go for something a bit more broad. Something that can be okay into a lot of different comps here in the form of the Wu Yang, Lucio, and the D.Va. Zeta Division, we'll see if they want to run Vazaria to try and counter this. It's first and second can be tricky for Vazaria just because some of these big open crosses you have to do between some of the tight rooms. But they'll start with the Sojourn as well. Zeta Division, as you would expect, going to lean into the Tracer Echo probably here too. The Sojourn, maybe not the typical hit scan we see in these situations. Normally a Hanzo, normally a Widow, something to exploit the sightlines a little bit more. But against double flex DPS, Kilo can play a little bit more just with the team, with this Lucio, Wu Yang, D.Va core as well. So they can be more of an aggressive ball in terms of how they dive. Bliss and Finn are going to play Wu Yang and Kiriko as well. Obviously, the Ana here, powerful on this type of map, but can really get ran over by this type of composition. Onside Gaming, they're going to hold the high ground just sort of softly, just their side of it. Make it difficult for Zeta Division. The fight won't really start until they get to this next corner. They're just going to let Kilo take a few of these pot shots here. They're going to Matrix round, attack will stall out the payload. Knife is dead underneath, an opening pick for Zeta Division, and all of a sudden it feels really possible. Now they're going to slide onto point, and they're just doubling down here actually. Onside Gaming, they are playing for trades. They are on the backline. Burner is in full peel mode, trying to get attack off his backline, trying to deal with the Sojourn as well. Matrix that one. Kilo slides in for Alpha Yi. Every single piece of cleanup as attack makes sure to die on point. They do have a recontest here, but that's not a whole lot of ult charge really for any of them. Kilo's going to go onto the Freya and actually onto the Sombra in the end. Attack is close to the bomb, but that's all they really have to work with Onside.
Yeah, attack. I mean, this bomb, I'm not sure about this Sombra swap in all honesty. I feel like having Kilo on the hit scan on a long angle where you can just prevent Pelican from ever pushing deep is the move, is the money shot. But instead, we've got Kilo making a move over to a character where he's just going to be a liability. Pulse is out now in Alpha Yi. I mean, he's taken both supports in one fell swoop. Please, Kilo, get back on hit scan. I'm not a believer in the Sombra swap here. Get onto something that you know and that you're good at. Is he going to stay Sombra?
Feels like that might be true. This next part is probably the best part of a map for hit scan as well, really. Like, this corner can be really a nightmare if you ever get the forward hold for cross. Also really powerful. But now Zeta Division, they've got the Kitsune Rush, Tidal Blast advantage, ability to really snowball through a lot of this second. Zeta Division needs some, oh sorry, Onside needs something to keep themselves in it. They're going to give up a decent amount of this car push for free. Always hard to contest this first part of it. So they're going to harass from the high ground. Bomb ready to go, but Zeta Division just going to keep this one rolling. Don't have to commit that hard, actually. They just get a few angles on both sides, keep that payload moving, and it's going to be the actual corner fight here where Zeta Division will be forced to commit some of their ults.
Now this is Tidal Blast for Alpha. He's going to run down open. A full Matrix from attack is great, though. Prevents that combo from getting anything done. Because Kilo's hacked up the Mega Health Pack as well, it's going to make things awkward. Tidal Blast comes out onto opener. He's going to try and counter dive Burner with it. He stuns him up. They need to take... Yeah, they will catch Burner's soup, but OP's still being chased down. Kilo's found value. Okay. Manages to kill Alpha with the virus, and Blissey goes down in the back. So, you know what? Maybe I spoke too soon about the Kilo Sombra. If I didn't spend the entire first attack shitting in the bathroom instead of watching the game, I would have known that Kilo already played it and full capped the map with it, so maybe there is a vision there.
Was on a decent amount of heroes actually as well, but yeah, good start for Onside Gaming. Now they've got a stabilization. Now they can hold forward. They've got the beat in the back pocket for all of this. Bliss is actually going to go onto the Brig here as well. So, I mean, a reasonable matchup into a lot of the heroes that Onside Gaming are playing. Still just worried that the Brig can get overran in a lot of these situations, especially against the beat timing, especially against the EMP. And these are the exact ults that Onside Gaming have up. Going to be Tracers meeting on point now. Sombra is there as well, so Alfie has to be careful he doesn't get exposed. He's going to get a lot of pressure there as well. Will get full pocket though, so he is okay, and Pelican's trying to go over the top as they go forward. Opener has the B, Echo is in now, Kilo has died with EMP, Opener is going to die as well. Both their key ultimates are offline. How has Burner and Pelican done this? It's a copy Wu Yang out for Pelican as well. He's looking for it, Tidal Blast as well. They've not let the payload move, and this is crucial.
I think this really isn't the end of days for Onside Gaming. Zeta Division, they've invested in ultimate to take this first fight. Onside get a real solid recontest here. They've got so many ultimates. They just need a simple tap to start things off. What? Instant beat push from Opener comes flying out the gates. Can they catch Blissey here? That is insane. Beating his demons. Opener, come on, dude. Grow up. Alfie spy checking in the back. Kilo turns around to market, but perhaps he should position forward for an EMP. Just make sure that Finn doesn't get a good Suzu Q off. Right now, Finn is perfectly positioned to get the Suzu, and he lands the Suzu as well. Use your brain, Kilo, if you have one of those. Rallies out for Bliss now on the payload. Kitsune Rush dropped as well. Irony throws in the Tidal Blast. Knife is incredibly low. Blissy's playing live. Attack has the bomb. Opener has fallen. Traded with Alfie. I'd take that trade. But now Onside, they desperately need to touch. Kilo has fallen. Bomb available. Can I get a Poco? Poco in the sky. Flail missed by Blissey. Pulse Bomb on the shield and attack. He doesn't get the resuit. Oh, come on. Like, what is that EMP? What is that beat?
They're two big ultimates. These are the ultimates where it should just be impossible for Zeta Division to win if they're not far enough back or they should just have to give those fights. But now Onside Gaming, they're going to swap over to Nassim Zarya. What helped them win on the third point on their attack. They will have this double beam. Zeta Division will get very much bullied by this, but Zeta Division are already approaching this final corner, and they've lost Kilo early. Now attack's going to be under a lot of pressure, and they have the self-destruct actually if Burner just wants to keep going aggressive. He's going all the way in. He's thrown the bomb at the backline, but Boop is out as well. Bomb is there, forces everyone back into spawn. They are approaching this final checkpoint, but Onside Gaming, they can come out. Kilo with the Hanzo swap as well. Alfie is still on this left-hand side in spawn as well. They're approaching final cap now. Knife is coming back on Bastion. The emergency swaps here to force them back. Zeta Division will see the Bastion. Pulse Bomb out actually. Alfie will shut that one down. Pelican keep going with the copy. It's going to be a copy. Zarya, they want to go for it now. Defensive bubble actually out from Pelican. Gets a lot of ult charge here. Attack is trying to beam back. Just force the copy out of it. But attack is so low. He's going to get killed. And Zeta Division have absolutely smashed this attack.
Heavens. Oh, heavens. Onside Gaming. Seriously. Like, they were in pole position there. On that retake, Opener, just the worst judgment for that beat push. And then Kilo, worse still with the EMP. Like, the fact that he sees the Kiri right side and he tries to solo EMP a Brigitte in a room, like, what's the end game there? Just make the enemy team walk into you. What are you doing? It's such a classic hit scan EMP that was. That was a yucky EMP through and through. It's not just hit scans, to be honest. That was a yucky EMP is what that was. Fuck. That was not good. And now 1 minute to 3, like, it's going to be another miracle situation. Tired Fabs, put that away. Sorry about the abandonment. This happened last week too.
Day 3. Silence and shitting ourselves. And all the Overwatch you could possibly want.
Yep. The home of Overwatch co-streaming esports.
But it just cuts to a 3-minute montage of you being AFK on Sunday.
I mean, it's like, I look at the chat on YouTube and it's like, great casting onto, keep it up, chair onto. Philo on the Widow, goes for the shot, gets nothing, makes the swap, maybe over to the Freya again.
Freya, Hanzo, both options. Going to go for the Freya now. It's Anna Brig as well for Irony and Opener, which we don't see all that commonly, but should be a reasonable enough matchup into the Diva, at least, as they come to this first corner. But only a minute to work with, remember, so Onside, they need to give themselves something to work with this time bank. You see Knife coming through underneath, challenging Alfie, but Alfie has very much full pocket, and there are a lot of water orbs going through. Alfie is trying to resist using the recall now, but a lot of pressure as Pelican is going to meet the Freya in the skies here as well. Full sticks on the rotation, forces Kilo back. Burner goes in for that kill, but no such luck. Will keep getting pinned back, actually. They've got a few angles on him here, and Knife has lurked his way behind. Kilo's swinging again, and Zeta Division, they're losing the HP trade here slightly. Sleep is good onto Pelican, and there is attack. Bounces on that. The doors are open now. Zeta Division are behind, but payload's still moving forward. Zeta have to be careful here.
I mean, is there an Ana hiding on the high ground behind Kilo right now? Like, oh, Kilo hits the bolt, hits the headshot too, forces the recall. Now you can see Finn on the
Attack's
run.
on the
TP
chase.
is quite close. Attack, he's pushing deeper and deeper. Knife might have used recall here. Kilo has a pretty dicey angle, but onside, they're about to have so many ultis. Kilo catches some stickies, a volley on the chin. Pulse from Knife is a piss take, and his recall is forced by the boot. Still onside, they're coming into a bunch of ultimates right now. Attack has the bomb. Nano out onto Attack, he's pushing for Pelican. He fumbles the kill, but Blissey has fallen, so one man advantage for Onside Gaming. Pelican guys too. It's a 5 versus 4. Knife is dead. Set your watch to it. Finn trades Kilo as well. It's now a 3, but Opener, he finds Burner and Finn. Dopey Opie in the 11th hour. He's done it. Onside Gaming, they cap the first point. Let's go, baby.
Alright, we're into overtime now as well, which means anything can happen. These fights, it's only going to be a couple of fights for this entire second point, and they did use a lot there Onside Gaming. That was for Nano, the Pulse, for Bowler all thrown in. Now only the Rally to work with against his Tidal Blast, his Copy, everything like that. So it's tough, but Onside Gaming will be, honestly, pretty happy with what they've got already. If they get another fight, they will be laughing. You see Zeta Division rushing back into position, looking for this Tidal Blast, expecting this one to go Alfie's direction.
You already know Kilo wants to go for that flank, and Pelican's going to mark him right out of it. Pokes Kilo away from the angle, but Onside have gotten so much push off the back of this. Tidal Blast comes out. Irony misses the sleep. Irony gets the self-nade. The peel is good. Kilo has fallen in main. Pulse is out. Oh, God. Rally's out for opener now, but it's already a 5v3. Copy Pelican in the back. Bull rockets into the back of Attack, and now it's a 5v2. So unless we get a 5k Poco Bomb, I fear this will be the end of Onside Gaming's attack right now, but a very respectable post of meterage right now. I mean, halfway through second point, really not too shabby, really holdable.
I mean, that's all you can ask with a minute left on the time bank, right? When the other team has a much more significant one. Just give yourself something to work with, right? Give yourself enough distance that you can afford to lose a fight. You can afford for something to go wrong. And Rialto first point is super holdable here. Obviously, we saw it kind of fall over previously, but Onside Gaming, fighting for their lives in this series, need to win this map, but they've made it really possible with this. They've got 2 fights on first point if they manage it correctly, and they've got another fight on second as well. So plenty to work with, and even though it's a bigger time bank, it's not that big when you look at the distance they have to make up here.
Oh, I mean, look, that final turn, like, Alfie does just have a knack for doing a lot. You know what I mean? He gets the blast.
He's been great this series, yeah.
Yeah, guy stomps Irony down to the ground, hits the pulse after Attack has peeled and full matrixed him. Like, it's just, it's not easy. It's not easy at all. What's this, Pawsome? I showed bounce? Sure. I'll bite.
Onside has Attacker's advantage. It's true. It's really true. Attacker's advantage is going to be huge. I'm getting in both chats now about Attacker's advantage.
Hey.
Attacker's advantage also applies to Attack himself as well.
Kilo, please don't play Sombra. Good news, Smashy. He's back on Freya. Hopefully he stays Freya for the entire defense rather than getting over to Sombra and getting picked 3 times in a row, then poo EMPing again. He's going for a couple of bolts early on in the piece. Pelican gets a volley of stickies on a knife. Knife will actually preserve his recall though. Good discipline from the young man who has a habit of getting picked because he likes to preserve his recall. Pelican bolted across, but you can already see Zeta Division just playing the slow fight, setting up their angles in main, trying to take wide. Alfie and Blissey pushing the flank together. Kilo, he's marking that flank though, and you can see Blissey has to run with his tail between his legs because of those shots long range from Kilo. Still, Alfie, he's creeping forward, he's taking that space, and it's scary for Irony. We need more flank marking, but Alfie and Bliss together, they're doing it right now.
You see they're just getting pinned in as well by all of Bliss's water orbs coming down that corridor. Trying to open it up, make sure that Irony and Opa can't provide the same level of pocket. Now Alfie has that control of the high ground. A sleep is missed from Irony, and Alfie is all over him here. Just a drive-by slap. Now Attacker's going to respond. Alfie's going to get the Guardian Wave, and Pelican's found the kill in main now as well. Player advantage, and Onside Gaming needs to be careful about where they let the payload die here if they're going to lose this fight. Irony has to drop off the low ground, has forced Alfie's recall out. Opener is back now, but his shield is broken. Whip shot onto Alfie forces him back. They're trying to reset here. They need to make sure this pulse bomb doesn't go through. A late stick here. Could be curtains, but they will get another fight.
Oh, I mean, Kilo right now, he just needs to play far enough away that Pelican cannot close the gap. A rare miss from Alpha Yi there on the pulse. Kilo's going over the top ropes. He hits the bowler, but no, he doesn't hit the bowler. He misses the bowler on Blissey. It still forced the Suzu out of Finn. So, not the end of days. Ultimately, just an even neutral here. Opener scrapping it out on the card. He's 10% away from ult, but he doesn't have it yet. He'll get that Inspire Bash healing. The Nano takes down Pelican on the card, though. Blissey's incredibly low in the back as well. Can Knife finish the kill? He will. It's so good for onside now. They're in control. 5 versus 3, and they've preserved a huge tank of ultis as well. They've got the bomb and they've got the rally for the final turn.
45 seconds left. Rally available. A great ult for fighting on point as well. With Zeta Division, they have Copy, they have Tidal Blast. Again, ultimates that can turn the fight here, but Zeta only have one more shot at it. And the good thing for Onside Gaming is they can hold forward. Zeta Division, they can't take all the time in the world. They have to rush it a little bit. They have to make sure they get on payload. So they have to commit forward. They have to commit to this rally. Really eyes on Pelican or Bliss to be the difference maker. And Knife is lurking behind already.
Yeah, I mean, Knife is already creeping behind. It's really possible for Onside to hold this one. Pelican's taking a lot of damage up top. Alfie has such a good angle behind, though, and he's threatening another pulse. He's already at 90%, Xavier. He's 1 or 2 clips away. Irony's flipped behind, but they know it. The rotations are interesting here for Onside Gaming, but because the cart's out in the open, Blissey, he's gonna Woojax! Blissey Woojax's Irony's on the run. Opener's peeling the DLF. Don't get pulsed. Oh, the stick! No! The double stick! Knife takes down Burner. Pelican's lost his suit though, and it's a 1 versus 3. It's Alpha E versus the world. He catches Kilo. It's Knife and attack. Can they do it? Oh my god, no way this guy's still alive. Kill him! Alpha E gets another touch. He doesn't take him down. Blissey's roll riding back in. We're going to map 5. We're going to map 5, baby.
Oh my god. Is there anything more Zeta Division than Bliss, Woojaxing, followed by Alpha E and Pelican both hitting the stick? That was nearly insane from Pelican and Alpha Yi there. One onto the Ana, one onto the Brig. But Onside Gamingers are sending us to a map 5. And so far, Burner has lost all these maps. Is it time for Mag to save the day? Alright, I'm going to need to grab a drink for this one, because it's heating up! Zeta Division are being forced to a map 5 as we get the huddle going, but let's see what happens, because Zeta Division, another tough series.
나 버려. 잡아. 아니 내 콜.
Dude, is Kellen gonna get subbed in for map 5? It's push, right? It's push and Winston Ben can't be blocked. I feel like it's got to be a Kellen map 5 situation here. Kellen versus Mag. Mag is in. Oh god, it's Marvel's Theory. Kellen, take us home, please. I need Kellen to take us home. I need that so badly. AA Craig, Marvels. Hey, IVQ. Hold up. I'm disappearing. I'm the invisible man for a few moments. 10 moments. Magazine will throw the match. I hope so. I want Kellen to win, so. It's crazy that Burton's lost both his maps. Mag's won both his maps. Hilo, carrying. Consistently. Game's gone, really. Get the asset in. Mate, Burner's 0 for 2, asset is 2 and 0. Would you believe it? Welcome back. It's kind of hard to believe that the asset is winning his maps and Burner is losing his.
Yeah. It's a topsy-turvy day.
It's a real bizarro world situation, I'm afraid. It's just not how the game is meant to be. It's not how it's meant to play out.
Yeah.
The team to believe in Mag is supposed to be let down by him, not backpacked by him. The irreparable damage by virtue of his reputation being repaired that will be done if Magazine goes 3-0 this series and Burner goes 0-2. Oh god.
A classic case of attacker's advantage. You're not wrong, homosexual.
I mean, I feel like it's just so cooked though, no? Because it's like it's push, and I feel like there's like Kiri ban. I don't know if there's a Lucio ban available, but like Winston ban's gone. But like the Anna Wu Yang, the Anna Wu Yang and stuff, like I feel like they can just ban to enable that, and then Kellen will like.
Let's see, Zeta have banned Lucio already, and they've banned Winston.
Kiri, ban Kiri.
Fate is on screen. Wait, am I behind? What are you saying? Sorry, they'll just ban Kiri instead.
Yeah, maybe.
New
Oh my god,
Queen
they're
Street.
Oh my god, they're gonna play Mag Ball for map 5. They're gonna lose. Oh my god.
Mag Ball.
Oh my god, they're gonna play Mag Ball for map 5. Yes.
For all the marbles.
You can watch me eat. You can watch me eat, okay? Just this once, guys.
Do you normally do cam off for eating?
Yeah, I tried to turn it off. Hey, Fabu. How you doing, mate?
Mag is at the machine.
Yes, it does. Is Kellen in? Or are they giving up on Kellen and doing attack on New Queen Street?
Waiting to see.
I feel like Kellen's not in.
Ooh, what games are next? Yeah, so it's Cheeseburger versus Crazy Raccoon and then T1 Way to close out Korea for the weekend.
Like, they're not panning to Kellen right now.
You praying for a pan?
I mean, he's in! Wait, no, that's not Kellen. That's Addo. Oh shit, they took their hit scan out for New Queen Street.
Sombra then anticipating the ball.
Is Minjay in though?
Is there one more camera change?
Yeah!
Here he is. Glasses on. Ball
If he's on ball,
locked.
I will kill myself. Like,
It's a Kellen v Mag. All the marbles. Mag is currently 2-0 against Kellen for the day. But this is the one that matters. Kelmet securely in place.
he's got his helmet on. He's got his glasses on. My entire agenda on the line for one map. I want my boy to win. I want my boy to win. But the thing is, obviously, I've got two boys in this game, right? I've got a Blissey and I've got a Kellen.
It's a boys
But
on both sides.
The thing about Blissey is that Blissey joined the ontologically evil team. So, like, unfortunately, there's nothing I can do but support Kellen in a situation like this, you know? Like,
it's a simple good guys versus bad guys.
exactly. Like, if you're a Zeta supporter in this scene, I hate to break it to you, but in 40 years, they're going to look back on what you were doing and they're going to say you were on the wrong side of history.
Tracer ban from Zeta Division. Tracer ban
That's a good
from
ban.
Zeta Division.
I'm not
Onside
playing favorites with my former teammates. I'm playing favorites with my former teammates as teammates.
Bull ban has been used already from onside gaming.
And a ban from onside? Oh.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Seems reasonable enough. The Tracer ban's curious from Zeta Division.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a coach from Israel and this is my draft. Like, it's like, you know, you've got Alpha E on Tracer, just
Hard carrying. Like, there was,
Yeah,
I
hard
think
carrying.
every map, he's just soloed backline at least once or twice so far. Like, I think Jimmy was saying it earlier, but reminder that Alpha E was on Lucio last stage.
Sombra Genji, you feel? I mean, if it's Sombra Genji and Kellen rolls out on Winston, it's curtains for Zeta.
Yeah, like Addo, Sombra, Knife, Genji. Or even, maybe a good Reaper as well.
Yeah. And comps are a little funky here. Like, with no
If it's-
Tracer on your Queen.
It makes it awkward for both teams.
Yeah, it's like someone has to wind up playing like a shitty Sombra, you know? Like, you play like Sombra Soldier or something even.
Right, Bob is predicting a hog mirror.
Alfie Sombra. Nah, put him on Lucio for map 5. Put Lucy out. Bring Violet back.
On hit scan as well. That actually was the solution they needed. They didn't need to get rid of Violet, they just need to swap Alfie and Violet roles. Alright.
They really just need Flora. I love how we're talking about Zeta Division as if they've solved anything, you know? As if they haven't gone to map 5 versus Cheeseburger and onside now as well. Like, what Zeta Division really needed was all the changes that they've made up until this point to wind up on map 5 twice already this stage versus bottom table teams. Well, they've finally cracked the code, guys.
Winston, Sombra, Reaper, Onside Gaming look like they're going to stick this, and I think this is going to be a good look into the Mag Ball. He's going to be under all sorts of pressure. Let me give you some numbers. 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Sim Torb here with the ball. So Onside Gaming, I mean, they can really bully Mag a lot with this composition. It's Wu Yang Lucio as well versus the Kiri Lucio from Zeta Division. We saw earlier in some of these ones as well that Bliss was getting Bliss was getting the advantage with a lot of these beats. Gonna clear the Sombra initially here. Mag forces Knife back towards the team. Obviously, it's been Addo who's been playing a lot of more of the Sombra. Kellen has to bubble defensively. That's gonna be broken quickly by the Torb. The slam, and Kellen has to jump out the other way. Loads of damage onto Onside Gaming, but they do live. And they are chasing this Sombra behind now. Knife rather, will get out, so they can reset, they can go again, but Kellen half HP again. A lot of these bubbles, they're kind of quite shallow. They're on the back foot, and Finn is going to find the dink onto Knife behind. Now the Torb walking forward. Addo wins that duel, but he's awfully low. They're trying to pocket him through this as well. Mag can't confirm the kill, actually, so 1-for-1 trade, and Kellen can come round, and Knife is coming back on Soldier 76.
Yeah, I don't mind the Soldier swap in all honesty. It feels like their mid-range damage is non-existent with no Kiri to soften people up at range. You can see Addo's actually been booped off the map by Mag though. God, actually insane boof range on that one. Took him for an absolute journey. Irony's going to go down as well. And Onside Gaming, it feels like something's missing with their comp. The Kiri feels like it would be really useful here. The fact that Irony just can't do as much healing as a Kiri can in these big AoE scenes, doesn't have that Suzu to flip in. Knife is playing hero roulette right now, but I can't understand why Onside Gaming are playing Lucio Wu Yang over the Lucio Kiri. Because how are you going to flip in? How are you going to heal everybody? Wu Yang simply cannot do that.
It's a little bit better with the ball or something here, and that can be more independent. Kellen needs a big pocket in these situations, and you can see a lot of the time Kellen's just losing these neutrals. He's going to get the Tidal Blast now as well, looking for it too. He's going to hit the Stomp there, a double Stomp, gets Bliss. Pelican was low underneath as well, and Addo has lurked his way into the back line. Will take care of that turret. Kitsune rushes out on point for Zeta Division as they continue to try and move the payload forward, but here comes the touch from Addo. Bubble out as well. We're going to try and find it. Simwall comes out over the top from Alpha Yi. B in response from opener. Bliss does not have the beat yet, but they're using the beat just to walk away. Well, we've lost the robot.
Disengaging beat from OP. Cart was partially stolen, but Magazine's right back on it. Knife's taking back shots, so he's not going to be able to do a whole lot here. Slam out into the car. Kellen dies 99 on the Primal, and it's fallen to bits for onside right now. Pelican's taking down Knife. I mean, onside, they've really got nothing right now. And Blissey dying early just means that he's gotten to preserve his beat for the next turn. Now Blissey can beat for the Primal turn again. There might be a checkpoint contest on the cards here for onside. It's going to be a little bit staggered, but I mean, irony. Now he makes the swap over to Kiriko, but I mean, we're about to concede checkpoint with 3 minutes in, and there's been no sign of life whatsoever for onside. Who's even touching point here? Looks like it'll be Addo to get the first tap.
Addo goes past, actually, looking at the back line. Eyes on Bliss. He's going to come out over Kellen's head. Drops the beat. Primal is out as well. Still getting taken for a bit of a ride, but Torb can do a lot of damage in that Primal. Kellen's already half HP. Comes back in for one more fight with the Torb. Awfully low. Unburrow underneath, but is anyone with Addo here? He's completely isolated, and Bliss will make short work of him. TP now to get everyone back. Kellen goes in for one more dive. Half HP. He's getting pushed in. Beamed in as well. They've stolen the robot a little bit, and they've swarmed Pelican as well, so they can make this awkward for Zeta Division. They need to full pocket Knife. They're going to try and get out round the corner as well. Slam catches up opener. Kellen is coming back on ball now as well.
No.
They're still pushing for it as well. Slam and mines on point. Suzu comes through, but Knife is going to take all the mines afterwards as well. There's the checkpoint. Kellen slams in, but he is getting beamed and repelled now. Mag tries to catch his exit, but can't land the slam. And that's checkpoint. Big marker for Zeta Division, and they've got more ults to throw in.
Oh, onside have really made a meal of this one. No consistency in their composition. Always something going wrong. Addo just walks into a mine and dies. Too accident prone this roster. Now Kellen trying to set up behind. He's gotten completely caught out. Beat comes out from opener. It's a 3-man. Not a disengaged beat, but another low quality beat that just doesn't get them over the line. Simwall is up on the point, and we're already at 70 meters. I mean, onside, they still just haven't found a single fight win here on this map. We're 4 minutes deep, and the cart just keeps on moving. Magazine trying to chase down opener. Kellen's moving Magazine, actually. He's going to have to roll out, but, you know, it's not going to cost all too much. Kellen's rolling in now for his own turn. Big slam in the back line. No conversion on that.
Yeah, no one's with him, really. They had DPS ults ready to go onside gaming, but it's Kellen who takes the most damage. Molten Core now coming out from Pelican. Tectonic shock there, but he's taking a lot of damage. Addo is so low, has to get underground with all of this as well. Pushing for more kills, but they're going to TP away from him here. Blossom onto the TP. God, these guys hate the teleporter. They sure did kill it, and they do kill Pelican at least now as well. Finn's awfully low as well. Booped away to safety. Knife racing onto point, but he doesn't know where Finn is, but he gets the kill nonetheless. Still just messy trades, though. Slam comes through. Addo is so low in the sky as well. Alpha Yi will finish that one. Knife is 1 HP. Alpha Yi gets 2 before going down. Kellen is back and has stabilized. The trades are enough, but 98 meters down already.
Yeah, down 98. Maybe One-Side Gaming will make some more changes. Maybe they'll get back over to the Sombra now to try and make things awkward for Magazine again. But, I mean, the ult situation is looking dire for Onside. They've only got the Minefield, and Kellen hasn't had much value with that one so far in the series. And a beat and a Minefield for Magazine as well. That beat could be deadly. Sticky turret from Pelican gets poked out nice and early. You can see Kellen setting up for his engagement. Finds the back line, drops the mines. Most of them just land on top of the train from the looks of it. So I don't really know what the vision was there, in all honesty. Probably a lot of hazard mines somewhere in the middle of the map, but I mean, Kellen's getting tossed around, tries to roll back through main, but finds himself cut off by the minefield. And yeah, Mag might go down, actually. He's very low.
Got the Mega though, he's stabilised with his team. Beat comes through from Bliss. Mag doesn't get it, but everyone else does as they push forward with this Simwall. Really expensive, actually, for that Kitsune rush. Knife into the back, but he's completely isolated. They'll take care of that one too. Robot's been moved back. Kellen's not going to be able to get out of this one, and Zeta Division will win another fight. And Finn's got Kitsune rush advantage. Opener maybe going to die late as well. Gets around the corner. Mag looking for the chase, but shouldn't be able to get it. Just charging the ult. And Zeta Division, incomplete control still. Knife now over onto the Echo. The hero roulette continues.
I mean, Opener's managed to slip away, but what about the rest of the squad? Still looking incredibly difficult right now as Onside Gaming. I mean, they've got to beat. Is it beat what they can use? Can they drop back and go push backline? Right now, Pelican, Alpha Yi, both on squishy characters, but the escape for Alpha Yi. If he just throws down the TP, he can bail anyone out in this scene. You can see the double angle right now as they play on the TP. Galen goes for the slam, but oh my god, he's taken all the damage in the world. Beat from Opener is again late, and Galen's just going to go down. Flank from Knife finds nothing. 2 for 0 trades.
2 for 0, pushing forward for late kills as well. We'll swing around the corner. Still caught out in the open. Suzu is out there as well. Hopefully Irony has TP. He does, so they can regroup at least now. But Mag's going to be forced back. They cleared for turret, but Mag has a minefield to keep pushing this, and Ado still doesn't have this EMP. He's won as well. Pelican's going to find him. Minefield on point, completely separates Knife as well. I don't know if they can push him at least. Kellen's going to take a whole load of damage. He's just going to die again, is he? And it's looking like a full push all of a sudden. Knife is going to go down, and Onside Gaming, they're falling apart. Pelican is pushing to finish the job. Desperate touch attempt from Opener. Deals with that one. Pelican is just cleaning everyone up on point. And Zeta Division, it was scary. It was ropey. But they close out another series 3-2.
Mag is 3-0 on his maps now. Kellen, 0 for 3 for the series.
A Mag. Gap.
Ball and Winston. It's a classic Mag gap, really. Oh.
Force Mag hate tired.
Oh.
The narrative is unraveling.
Avril theory right once again. There's no such thing, Tolatos. Alright, that one stings. Another Onside Gaming letdown. Fuck. Was that first game or second? Lost track of time.
That was first game.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so used to the 3-0s by this point. A full series is wild.
A full set is absolutely killing my net time. Like, shit. Alpha gets player of the match. Where's the Mag player of the match? The snub.
I have to say, was a little bit skeptical of that Tracer ban coming into New Queen Street, but they actually, it all paid off, right? It looked the part. Alpha Yi, very good sim performance, never caught out, the TP's away from the engagers. Really felt like onside, particularly the DPS. Ado and Knife looked lost, both in terms of hero selection, but also in terms of how to play versus the TP. And onside completely fell apart there. Didn't feel like they were expecting a sim torb, and didn't feel like they were ready for it at all.
I'm upset.
Upset?
I'm upset.
Oh, he's eating his feelings.
I'm eating my feelings, but it's not working. I'm still upset.
Speaking of eating your feelings, Mag will be doing the interview, actually.
Pride.
첫 경기부터 굉장히
Actually,
쫄깃한 경기가 나왔습니다. 오늘의
Real
승리를 가져간
authentic
제차
tears.
대회자 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
안녕하세요. 감사합니다.
네, 자 오늘 승리 너무너무 축하드립니다. 자 POTM 선수 외에도 이번 시즌은 다른 선수 또 많이 인터뷰할 예정인데요. 오늘은 또 매그 선수를 모시게 됐어요.
Alpha, you wouldn't have Woojack like Bliss did. We need Alpha on all rolls.
이렇게 5세트 완벽하게 가져갈
this is
거면서
objective
도대체 왜
because-
앞에 세트를 내줬냐라는 팬분들의 마음을
When Alfie was
제가
on
대면해서
mental
전달을 해드립니다. 자
he
오늘
had
좀
one
승리 소감
series.
들어볼게요.
오늘
First series ever.
너무
A bit of a dodgy Ajax, like right at the beginning.
그래도 저희가
And after that, he was just him.
부족했던 점을
Yeah.
Always
다 같이
him. You see him at the LCQ, like Dominator. Just on Lucio, so you can't dominate too hard.
경험이 좋은 것 같아서 다행인 것 같습니다. 좋습니다.
네, 자, 이 모든
He just needed a new
것들을
team
얻기
to beat
위함이니까
Onside Gaming in a map 5 set.
라고 말씀 들어봤는데요. 자, 오늘 온사이드 게이밍의
Mr. P.
당했습니다. 풀세트까지 갈 정도였는데 왕의 길
풀셋.
좀 아쉬웠고요. 리알토도 좀 어떤 것들이 까다롭게 느껴졌을지 궁금하더라고요. 좀 자리야 이런 게 좀 까다로웠을까요, 오늘?
뭔가 저희가 이제 벤치에서 보는 입장에서는 결단 내려야 될 때 뭔가 결단을 내리지 못했다. 서로에게 뭔가 그런 게 있었거든요. 그래서 그런 거 잘 피드백해서 플레이오프 때는 그런 일 없게끔 잘 준비해 보겠습니다.
네, 자, 결단을 확실하게 내려줄 매그 선수의 그런 콜이 없었기 때문이 아닐까 생각이 드는데요. 저 오픈 마이크를 보니까 성량이 대단하시더라고요. 가장 목소리가 크다라고 댓글을
Yeah, we
많이
respect.
쓰는데 좀 팀원들의 반응 어때나요?
스크림에서 익숙하다 보니까 뭐 별 생각은 없는 것 같아요. 다들 다른 사람들은. 근데 처음 듣는 분들은 그런 말씀 많이 하시더라고요. 너무 크다 뭐 이런 목소리.
하지만 이것은 모두 팀원들을 진두지휘하기 위함이다라고 들어봤습니다. 자, 어지러운 상황 속에서도 빛나는 상위권의 중심 다잡기였는데요. 그 중요할 때 한 끗 차이를 보여준 오늘 또 매그 선수의 포지션이 있지 않았나 싶어요. 사이드를 알파이 선수와 완전히 좀 이겨버렸기 때문에 온사이드 게이밍이 좀 어지럽지 않았나 싶거든요. 그리고 또 5세트 때 트레벤 나오면서 볼토시 루키 조합을 꺼내 들었잖아요. 이때 좀 댓글을 보니까 제타야 5세트 너네 이거 꺼내서 지면 진짜 죽는다 라는 댓글이 있었는데 좀 어땠을까요?
Dude, the interviews are fucking long for real.
리알토 할 때부터
I like to talk to him.
해냈어요. 제가
Oh, that reminds me.
내고
Booking
오,
interviews.
What?
아 이거 내가 책임진다.
아,
이거 무조건 이렇게 해서 이렇게 하자 하는 방법까지. 제가 그래서
진짜
이거는 제가 그걸 캐리했습니다. 5세트 때.
이야,
네.
자,
한자기.
퓨템 다시
아
보자
그러니까
되나?
저
네.
줘야 될 것 같은데.
따끔하게 제가 전달하도록 할게요.
When did we
자,
get
그리고
Gales
선수,
added?
이제는 말할 수 있다.
That was
마이크를
insane.
들었잖아요. 말 좀 들어줬으면 하는 팀원 있을까요?
아 말은 너무 다들 잘
네.
들어주고
네.
제 생각에는 좀 더 네, 좀 더 말을 들어주기보다 말을 하면서 뭔가 자기 주장을 하는 사람이 필요하다.
나와
네.
같이 성량을 좀
네,
올려달라.
네, 네.
You think Mag is the Drewski of Korea?
좋겠다라고
Does anyone get that vibe?
아 그리고 예전에 핀 선수가 매그 선수랑 같이 운동 가자고
Hope he's about to whip out a really
매그
controversial
선수가
white face.
삽질을 하신다고 안 그래요? 해명을
근데
좀
제가
하셔야 될 것 같아요. 네.
허리를 다쳐가지고
아,
어쩔 수 없이 하다가 그 흐름이 좀 끊겨가지고
네.
잠깐
네.
Prayers for the next 2 games? I think it's
다시 이제 가려고요.
이제는 다시 매그 선수
I think it's just going to be a Frio type of day.
자, 그리고 오늘 좀
But I did say that at the start of the day, and it's been thoroughly disproven by Zeta just getting into a dogfight with anybody.
좀 줬다 뺐다 하셨는데 감독님께 또 한 말씀 부탁드려요.
Mid-season champions, I'm in a scrap. Cheeseburger, I'm in a scrap. Onside gaming, I'm in a scrap.
자, 생일 선물 5세트 팬픽으로 드렸습니다. 자, 그리고 팬분들께도
The crappy team, dude.
오늘 승리가 되지 않았나 싶습니다.
I mean, they do have a reputation of, I think Juby was saying this as well, a reputation as chokers of map 5, so they've actually won all 3 of their map 5s. So
That's the difference when you get the asset, you know? Mag's problem was that he could never get to map 5, but he's actually so good on it.
Yeah, you just need to get him there.
제가 이렇게
Yeah.
인터뷰 재능러를 한 명 더 발굴한 것 같습니다. 자, 오늘 이렇게 제타 디비전의 매그 선수와 인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 하고요. 저희는 다음 경기로 돌아올게요. 치즈버거와 크레이지 라쿤이 기다리고 있습니다.
Mag didn't fail on those teams failed on Mag. Whatever you say, buddy. Alright, let's mute that clean feed. Because this shit is gonna play Star Wars while I go to the bathroom for another 10 minutes because I'm gonna be ill.
What did you have for dinner last night?
McDonald's.
Ah.
Otherwise known of as the Dagger.
Watching it back.
JTD, thanks very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. What'd you say?
Just saying what disappointing new Queen Street it was after all that.
Yeah, I mean, they got clapped out.
Ugh, really got to look back at that Suravasa as well, you know.
Let me hit you with the... Yeah, I mean, the Suravasa just stunned. Alright, I'm going to leave you all with this. The only channel live under the slop tag. Yes, Misprint Lover. And now I will leave you with some slop, because I'm going to be ill.
Are you going to interview any Chinese
This is the
players?
Hassan Piker POV right here.
Towards the major, yeah. Towards the major, we're going to look to branch out into more of those.
Oh.
For anyone who bet on Cheeseburger, all I can say is 1 bite to win. Pepe is playing Kiriko in China? What's he up to? Why has he gone to China to play Kiriko? They're on Gibraltar? That doesn't explain it at all! It's their map pick? I only have more questions! Do you know if any... I don't think any of the Chinese players have good enough English, but we have a translator available, so we should be able to set up some interviews if we can find the times. Sigma and Kiri are basically the same heroes. You throw a rock, you throw a Suzu, either way you're throwing something. Cheeseburger gonna 4-0 Crazy Raccoon. You heard it here first. I mean, it's a bold prediction. Both in terms of the format, the last minute format change, and the result itself. Oh, it's chilly today as well. Anyone else cold? Feels like we're starting to enter fall. We're halfway through September, I guess, so. Big money available. Oh, it's a 99 to 1. I am indeed chilly. Sun shining bright, no rain, life's great. I kind of liked it. It's rained here quite a lot recently, but I kind of like it. Right, let me go back to booking interviews. What was I typing to? Time to fix her. Da-da. Need a Vess interview? Vess is never down. Vess is elusive. If Vess isn't down, it must mean he's up for it, right? Fuck. You've got it. Need SRP check to come top 2 and face it to get a cloudy one going. Who's the hardest to interview? Kev or Violet? Kev 100%. I mean, they're both on the upper end of impossible, but Kev is truly impossible. What was I doing? Oh yeah, let me cut the VOD or Panda will be so mad. Can't anger the Panda. Assuming you're not going to interview for favour. Maybe playoffs, you know. It depends when the schedule falls. I'm digging it. Do people still say I'm digging it? What does Panda do with the VODs? She uploads them to the VODs channel. So if you ever miss any of the games live, there's a few ways you can watch. You can just watch the VOD live on Twitch if you want the full chat experience recap. Or you can just go watch the full live stream if you want to avoid spoilers as well on my main YouTube channel. Or if you're just interested in a specific game, if I show you my VODs channel, you'll see. It's actually really... Panda's done a really good job sort of breaking up all the games and making it really easy to find. You know, a lot of the time when I want to go back and check comps and stuff, I actually don't eat them. I actually go use my own channel, not to self-endorse here, but I use my own channel because I find this is actually, you know, if I want to go check the comp, the comps that teams were playing or a particular map or anything, it's actually really easy just to go back and find the series I want. Everything is in order. And yeah, the thumbnails make it actually so easy to access to quickly find who you're looking for and everything like that. So yeah, really great job. Yeah, Panda deserves all the credit. All Panda's concept, and she makes all the versions as well. Even helps cover when I make a mess of them and the VOD recording. Alright, while I'm on that note, I should upload this VOD as well. And it was a Zeta Division versus Onside Gaming.
All
You can hear the faint cry of Hunter's toilet break in the background.
Why's the chat dead?
Do you
I
not give him
didn't
some
say
words to word?
Jeez. Hello. Long headset. Hey, Zoe. Is he okay?
You talking to me?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry,
I
mate. I was
headphones on again. Yeah.
typing.
Oh, my bad. What are we up
Uh,
to?
Messaging. Kellex.
Oh, interview setup?
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Mute! Oh, luckily my thing was buffering, so I was actually saved by dodgy internet.
Nice.
You know what?
Thank you, Virgin.
Thank you, Virgin.
Unbelievable performance from Virgin there. Clutching up when you need them most.
Yeah, because we were going to do Landon, but Landon's got all these problems where, like, because he's sort of in and out of gaming cafes, he doesn't have a camera. So we tried to use his
Is he
phone,
doing
but
that
then
in
that didn't
Saudi?
work. I don't know where he is, actually. I think so.
I don't know, like the Alcacer experience actually seems like for the money they get paid, it seems absolutely incredible that they spend the entire year scribbing from fucking random Saudi internet cafes and they don't have anywhere to play. Pretty sure they're on like a classic, like 2 weeks until the facility's built, 2 weeks until the facility's built, and they've been hearing that since like January. I think that's genuinely like the grind they've been on.
Yeah, it
I
feels
I
really
actually
scuffed.
could not take it serious when Mehdi said banking issues yesterday.
Can you stop thanking me when your internet stops? Alright, sorry, Grank fangirl. What was that thing we were watching where we had to kill all the virgins? What? What was... Oh, wait, hold on. Come on, brain. It's in there. Warpath. Does anyone remember Warpath stream? What was it that character always said about, like... What was it? If I just type in Warpath Virgin, will that get me the result? Yeah, the lady was like, I don't like virgins or something, but I swear it was something else. Line? You just Warpath voice lines. All Warpath voice lines. Oh, this is the wrong Warpath.
Somehow these quick players are gonna find a way to take us to New Queen Street. I can taste it.
He can taste the Queen Street.
Morning, Hunter and chat. Morning, Danish boy. Zeta just loves making games close. Yeah, they do.
Does your clean feed keep buffering? Is it a me problem?
I had like one.
Craig problem.
I had one moment that felt like it required a boost today.
It's only been during this break. It's the time it went down during the game. That was most definitely just me. Other than that, it seemed okay. So maybe it's all fine. But now I'm buffering
Why are
every
we
couple
top
of
Dragon
minutes.
Vader arriving? What do you mean, Mags? I'm trying my absolute best to get those endorsers at the end of the game.
It's not that hard, mate. You just have to be a good guy.
That's actually where I fall over. To
Oh
be
no,
honest. That's
yeah,
usually the
there's your
sticking
problem.
point for me.
Yeah. I guess you're not one of the good ones.
I mean,
like me.
I would choose the bear. That's all I'll say.
You know, like on like movie posters where you get the reviews. I'll just have one there. Sunshine Bread, one of the good ones.
It's brand friendly, I think.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, fucking interviews. Lock in, mate. Come on, brain. Who should we talk to from Peps? Should we see if we can get a cheeky dip?
Why Kev?
That's the guy. Yeah, my clean feed is buffering all the time. Is it? What's happening?
Fuck. Just not very punchy. Maybe I see it a little bit, Mags. Maybe a teensy bit.
Sorry, bear with me. I'm just finding Dip's
Pairing.
Dip's thing. Oh, no way am I already friends with Dip. Great.
What a treat. Speed dial for White Kevin. How do I get a punch go on that Q? Adding that L emote, of course.
Let me add him to the Trello before I forget. Let's see. Peps.
That's going right in the Trello.
You know, you ever seen those streams where it's just like, you just watch a person working and it's just like background someone working? This is what this stream is today.
The hell? Dave's still alive? She's doing all that. Punch myself off the mount.
Vega? Yeah, maybe. Cass said they weren't always down to do interviews each week. Ooh.
They weren't.
Yeah, I don't know if he just like misunderstood me and he thought I was asking him to do one every week, but I might just go.
No, he speaks to the kids and he doesn't want to give up any tactical advantage because he takes Overwatch esports dead serious in the Big 25.
Vega, maybe? Can message Vega. I might just, yeah. I presume it was.
서브탱커 맡고 있는 승한이라고 합니다.
네, 승한 선수 반갑습니다. 그렇다면 크레이지 라쿤 팀도 만나볼게요.
네, 안녕하세요. 크레이지 라쿤 감독 문경철입니다.
네, 문 감독님도 반갑습니다. 먼저 치즈버거 팀 어제 정말 첫 승의 기회를 아쉽게 놓쳤죠. 좀 5세트까지 가는 접전 끝에서 놓친 까닭에 조금 더 아쉬움이
Don't leak for liquid. It's a good shout.
어떤 이야기를 나눴을까요?
어제 사실 저희끼리 끝나고 저기 대기실에서 얘기를 하는데 항상 하던 기본기를 못 하다 보니까 계속 자리가 밀려서 졌던 것 같습니다.
좀 어제 좀 게임이 끝나고 제가 승한 선수를 좀
How's the work looking?
봤는데 너무 아쉬워하는 모습이 또 거기서 좀 안타까움을 느꼈지만 그만큼 더 열심히 경기에 임하지 않았나 싶은 생각이 들었습니다. 자, 그리고 반면 어제 크레이지 라쿤의 경우 제타 디비전을 상대로 3대0 승리를 거두면서 연패의 크레이지 라쿤은 없다, 존재할 수가 없다를 또 보여주셨습니다. 자, 아무래도 경쟁팀이긴 하지만 치즈버거 팀 OWCS 선배로서 또 감고진 코칭
We get predictions for Onto's quick play game? Yeah, that's a good shout. Nuclear, get on that. Get to work.
승한 선수.
Kasaris got passion.
치즈버거 팀에게
Onto got TVNT syndrome, knows exactly what to do. I don't know exactly what to do. That's an insult to people with brains but no hands. I have neither.
점을 말해달라고 하시잖아요.
I'm going to be live for the next 8 hours doing OWCS drops per chance. You're in luck, Water Bottle. I will be live for the rest of the day. There is
Trying to get the last minute spray, are we?
There's at least 13 hours left of this stream.
Jesus.
Yeah,
block the east, everybody. Block the east.
Yeah, I did Freddo as well. They were they locked in eventually. I'll be taking a cheeky nap in the middle, though I have had 2 coffees.
방금 말하셨듯 코리아의
And we're going to be finishing quite late, so maybe I've been a little bit nap scuppered here.
팀인 만큼 좋게 많은 걸 배우고 가겠습니다.
네, 오늘 한 수 배우고 가겠습니다라고 말씀 들어봤고요. 그렇다면 크레이지 라쿤은 어떨까요?
마냥 좋을 수는 없을 건데 그래도 많이 배워주시고
Going all in on my goat winning? It's not happening.
가르쳐주겠다라고 말씀까지 들어봤습니다. 자, 그렇다면 오늘 이 두 번째 경기 맵 세트도 확인해 보시죠.
Come on, Tracy, you got that? Maybe you don't got that. You need to be gripped out of the... You need to be gripped. This guy's hitting me with an "Are you okay? Are you okay?" day. is today, and I'm not. Hitting me with the "Are you okay" for going after him? It's just it's just the fattest target on their team. Like, what do you want from me? Also gives me power punch every single time, so it's like, can you blame me?
Right, that's one in.
Dude, like, grip me. You're a...
Carry on. Who might... Actually, I unironically need to check on Psycho's hair.
His hair?
Who else has played all their games? So I've messaged Peps, I've messaged TM, I've messaged Quick. Still have another game today. Genji have another game today. Message VP, message Alcad. So that is EMEA covered. Geeky, I've messaged Sakura. Liquid, I've messaged. I need to message Sakura and Extinction. Now let me remember who the contacts were for that. Why is my stream so dodgy? What's happening? Is it the upload, maybe? I'm cancelling the upload and seeing if that makes a difference. Players sitting down and stuff.
Okay.
You still got a few minutes. Now we'll just have Astro again. Get Natsuki for Sakura. Kufa interview. Yeah, if the big man is down.
He's so big and greedy.
I don't know if you're watching, Chloe, but yeah, that thumbnail was class. I'm on board.
What? The dragon got 2? How's he done that then?
Wait, who's I going to message? Sakura. Oh yeah, I need to double check. Who were the contacts? I remember. Sakura and Extinction. I can message anyone from Extinction. Who should we go for Extinction? King, Vision. We had Alba, we've had Hitori.
Get King or Vision for sure. Both of them are good.
Donghyun?
Ask him about that shield. What they taught him, what they teach you at school.
I want to reflect on your education first, Donghyun, before we get into this. Oh, speaking of getting into this, we're getting into this. I hope everyone's hungry. Because it's burger time. Baz interview is coming out later today, probably around 1 or 2, so not too far off the end of Korea stream. And then we'll have a Peace interview as well. And actually, honestly, Peace and Baz, they've been giving it big, from what I see.
Setiu, thank you very much for the tier 1. Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Agafat, I'm so big and greedy right now. Believe me, Setiu, I get it. Welcome back to Parasocial Friends Club. Farmer's on the hog. We've seen him pull this before, but Jumbin, 2 steps ahead, starting Queen. Fast crash out, sharp push coming out from Crazy Raccoon. They push deep inside. Farmer, 0 for 2 on hooks. You can see, Faith actually, he's so fast, he will slip away and survive. But, you know, 1 first engagement, no hooks, no kills.
Farmer's weak, actually.
Farmer. Oh, there's a kill. There's a kill.
Just caught wandering out in the open, and now Spinter's walking forward looking for a hammer. They will clear the point as a result. Cheeseburger going to get the rest of the guys out of dodge there as well, and Farmer straight over to the Orisa. So a bit of counter Overwatch here as both tanks keen to swap into this. Crazy Raccoon. It's going to be a venture as well, actually, from Dodo, so better matchup into both the Sim and the Torb, realistically, as well. So now, Cheeseburger, they can take this one a little bit more head-to-head. They don't need to rely on their hog. They can get Argon over to touch point to pull Crazy Raccoon's attention as the rest of the team come out from the Mega side.
Yeah, you can see right now Crazy Raccoon just hunkering down on the objective, poking away, trying to control the flank a little bit as Argon wants to creep up on the left. Farmer, I mean, he steps in main. Shout's already out for jump and deep push. Faith is low, catches a Suzu, so he will survive. But Farmer is now deeply committed and soon to fall. So 5 versus 4 for Crazy Raccoon. Easy first cap.
Should have gone Zarya, actually, maybe here.
Yeah, it feels more reasonable. I feel
Yeah,
like going
this type of
Orisa, it's not terrible, but like because they have Torp Sim, like you're just not matching up very well, are you?
I feel like if you went like a Rissa and then like a hit scan or something, maybe it starts to feel a little bit different. But with this, where you're still essentially you're a Venture Tracer, maybe the Zarya actually empowers that a little bit more, especially when fighting these DPS. And obviously with all the turrets, you're guaranteed that energy too. Either way though, Farmer will be sticking with it, and we're getting up to the ult portion of the fight. All the support ults nearly up, give or take Faith's beat, and there is going to be a rampage over the top from Jumbin here. Crazy Raccoon backing it up to point now, happy to play it slow, bleed out a few of these resources. Already Farmer has had to spin. We're at last fight already. It's a Kitsune rush. Beat comes out for Chorong in response now. Faith doesn't have his own beat yet, but he's nearly there. Farmer's low. Terror Surge rampage over top catches everyone. Faith won't be able to get this beat off as well. He was 99 as that rampage hit. The Molten Core, everything deletes that Terror Surge, and they are looking good for 100-0 Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, Faith, he needed to get the beat online, just couldn't get it done. Now Cheeseburger, they've got the beat in Spawn, but are they even able to touch?
Faith's going for
Faith
it.
is so fast, yeah. He's good for it. No, he's spooked off the point by Chorong. There's no hope. Not going to happen. Kim Hong-yu no beat? Yeah, I mean, it can happen, Punky. I'm just sad to see that the asset won his map 5, dude. Like, I hate to see it. The asset, 3-0 in maps today. Burner, 0-2. Visor, thanks for the 10 months. Hey, onto Mr. Zeta game. Just went back to watch it and they won all the mag maps and lost all the burner maps. What are your thoughts on this? Not happy. Visor, not happy. Welcome back. Thanks for the 12 months.
Disturbing. All right. This time, Crazy Raccoon still playing a bit of roulette in Spawn now. Cheeseburger as well. Dodo looking like they want to stick for Venture. So it's going to be TPing out Spawn, but I wouldn't be surprised if this just becomes a Tracer or something afterwards. It's going to be Tracer, Farah, and a Lucio. A Crazy Raccoon classic. Cheeseburger trying to anticipate this, but they've actually come out on Queen instead. They do get the early control of the open area of the map now, as Crazy Raccoon are going to look for a time to get Jumbin in.
Thanks for the scent. Skrongle Plongle. Evening. Shu, playing main. He's actually getting drill dashed on right now on Burrow, and he doesn't even get the nade off at his own feet. So that's going to be a quick opening pick for Cheeseburger. Heesang is also incredibly low, but Chorong and Heesang both on less than 5 HP managed to survive. Kim Hong-yu doing his best job to mark the point, wall riding around, just trying to prevent anybody from coming into touch. And he looks for another boop on Chorong, but Chorong is too damn fast. First cap has gone the way of Cheeseburger though.
Trying to get back onto that now, but around the back of point, looking for this damage. Dodo is behind, but Heesang can't hunt that one down yet. It's actually in Spawn, trying to spawn camp Shu. I think Heesang's coming back to help, so Dodo has to be careful. But he's wasting a lot of Crazy Raccoon's time here. Up comes Viana, misses for drill dash though, and Shu and Heesang can turn that kill. Now player advantage as they push back in. Heesang is softening everyone up, but this is charging for Kitsune Rush quicker for Wu-Chan as well. Trying to fight for Tracer now, forcing him back. Big trouble for Argon as he blinks back towards the Mega. He is separated from the rest of his team, and as he's left Farmer a little bit isolated on point, really needs that support. Suzu comes out, not onto Farmer though. They've backed it up to the bridge and they've given the flip here, Cheeseburger. Couldn't get that Kitsune Rush in time.
It's 2 for Crazy Raccoon now, and Cheeseburger, they just don't get the ults on online. The initial death trying to chase Shu in Spawn cost them so heavily, and now the Crazy Raccoon have control. I mean, it's maybe not going to matter actually, because Jumpman and Spint have both been picked, right? Cheeseburger just gets to kind of run back into this one and potentially cap the point for free. You can see Chorong trying to stall Nano onto Heesang, so still an opportunity to turn it. Nano Barrage gets 0 though. Poor little Heesang catches Wu-Chan on the way out the door. Kim Hong-yu once again no beat. Are you seeing this, Punky? But wow, Gabbers.
He's fast enough to get back into Spawn as well, at least. Now we're going to hunt down the Tracer. Argon, though, does have a lot of blinks, or maybe not, actually. He's in big trouble. Chorong's going to clean that one up. Faith was coming to help, but not in time. And now they're going to look to try and fight him in Spawn. Echo swap from Dodo now to go a little bit more toe-to-toe with a Farah in these situations, but it's still really not straightforward, because obviously Shu can help a lot more with those aerial battles as well. So it's going to be a rotation round to the left-hand side. Beat advantage for Cheeseburger in the hands of Faith. Looking for their timing to get onto point, punish one of these key timings, but Jumpin, he's got the Primal Rage, so he can buy a lot of time if his beat push comes in.
Faith runs over to the point now, doesn't have the beat forced out of him. Now he drops it, good discipline, matches it with Jumpin's Primal Rage. Pulse comes out, but Shu walks right away from that one. You can see Jumpin, he's going to juggle Farmer over to the edge. Wu-Chan TP's on, and both supports are dead for Cheeseburger. So Even when their ults look half decent, still doesn't work out. Farmer, 95% on that Rampage. This is last turn now, essentially. Final touch is going to be Argon blinking on, Faith having to wall ride in quickly. Pulse available for Spin, another barrage around the corner for Heesung as well. It's all on Farmer with this Rampage.
If he can get to point, if they have a decent chance for Rampage is really powerful in this. They nearly have the copy as well, some more ults, but their walk-up is going to be made so difficult. They need for touch. You can see Argon is over there now, but they need to get in there and help Argon, and Wu Chan's just going to be deleted. Pulse Bomb out is avoided by Faith, but he can't get around. That's no supports for Rampage has gone
Farming
out.
pooped off the map.
Nobody's antied, yeah. I don't know what's going on. Copy comes out from Dodo. That's going to be immediately deleted by the barrage, and it is easy for Crazy Raccoon.
I want to see Farmer's Rampage then. Maybe it'll be in like the post-round
Yeah,
highlights, because I heard the Rampage sound and then I see an environmental and I see a boot kill in the feed. It's like, it could have been a final blow, but
Curious.
sadly need a few more bites to win. No, they just haven't taken their first bite. Let's infest. Can you edit the infest command to also have Fly Senat? I feel like it doesn't make sense that we would only have Isho Flea, and we've also got Fly Senat. You may have made some poor investments. Seraph, it only gets worse for you when I hit the 3-minute ad button, so I'm sorry for your loss. I can't see the emoji in the Let's Infest. I just see like a circle. Like, what emoji even is that? What are you posting? It's like not on my computer's keyboard or something. Maybe my phone can see it? Check my phone's Twitch chat. A cockroach? Why can't my computer see it? Like... Can someone post the Let's Infest so I can see it on my phone now? It's just a little cockroach. Why is that missing? That's silly.
Alright, I'm putting the map to Reds up. What's up with the Google Doc not having any updated codes for NA and EMEA? Only Korea has been added. Does it not have even the week 1 codes? I've not checked it, actually.
Lucia and Penny. God, they're pretty chill about this. Not very hype overtime comms right now. Hey, sure. What's with the player cams having the... it's because of the in-game feed. I was thinking, like, there's 2 spins. Like, I'm seeing double. Dude, this second slate is gonna go insane.
It's gonna be 1 hour, mate. It's gonna be... It's already nearly...
Actually,
we're 6 hours and 10 minutes away from EMEA.
I mean, we finished it this time. Like, last time, I swear. Like, we had like an insanely quick one last time. I'm seeing double here. 4 spins. Quality chatter. Rainy Day Blossom. Quality chatter.
What's got you on the coffee train? Tiredness.
Yeah. Necessity. Who's that in the back? Dancing around. Watching Max set up for a day at the office. The only time Mag was perfect was in tier 2. He had a perfect record today. It was kind of high-key Gap and Kellen on the Winston Reaper matchup as well. That's Kong back there.
King Kong. does it let me add king on thing? Okay.
What did you say?
It wasn't letting me add king on friends.
You want his Discord?
I think I have it.
Oh.
Double check, but I think I've got the right one.
Fingers crossed for
Oh,
you.
wait, okay. I think it was missing an underscore. There we go.
Can we react to a YouTube video called In Memory of Joe Camel? I don't want to get too emotional on stream, so I would love to, but
You're tired as well, like, so you're in an emotionally fragile state. You would just be
I would actually,
bawling.
I would just start bawling my eyes out. And rule 1, boys don't cry. So I'm afraid I can't do that. No, that's enough. That's enough.
That is the first rule.
What is that? Zestin in? This guy's got the hit scan, Gene. We got to get rid of the I'm him. Like, lots of people seem to use it, but boys don't cry, but you're a man. That's a stretch. Rock Pikmin 888. Is T1 playing today? Or is this a No Titan day?
There's T1 versus Wei as our end of, what should we call it? End of career.
Oh. Kevin of us taking the day off today, or like maybe he's just tapping him for that final game or something.
Take a day off.
Maybe, well, because I'd have to imagine that he has to do all of them, right? Unless he got one of those
Oh, he was on the
loosey-goosey contracts where you...
He was on the official.
Well, Kev was on the official broadcast,
Yeah,
so I can see why Kev would be taking the day off.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I guess the
not to,
Titan.
so.
I guess the Titan only does it with Kev, but then like if Kev's not there, he'll just show up for the game. Maybe that's it.
Okay.
Feels reasonable.
Extinction interview. King? Question mark.
How many gifted for you to start HRT? I don't think I could manage that. Oh, Kalmani says Avast is sick right now. Are you a Titan viewer?
A bit of TV.
Are you a Titan viewer and you're a refugee from the Titan? Sources are saying that Avast is sick, but he'll still do the T1 game. Are you? All right, drop an iShow bounce in the chat if you're a Titan refugee. Let me see how many Titan refugees we got here today.
Quick survey.
Yeah, I mean he definitely has to do the T1 game. He gets paid by T1, so. iShow bounce has a lowercase I. That's terrible. Whoever set the nomenclature there. Let's fix that.
Oh my god, it's none of these Avast viewers can spell.
There's one. I have one of us. I have one person bouncing right now. Like one singular person is bouncing. Well, 3 of my subs are bouncing too, but like they're morons.
I've got an Avast cozy. Oh, this is an Avast viewer for sure.
Whoa! Ban that one.
They're also a sub here though. They're a double dipper.
Oh shit! That's hard to ban them that way, but. I think Spygius is definitely a Vast Titan dual citizen.
Dual citizen.
No, you're a,
Pick up a passport.
If you're an
both.
Avast, you're a second-class citizen in this chat, is what you are. But do I count as an Avast refugee if I've been an Avast refugee for the past 6 years? I mean, everyone's been an Avast refugee at some point, right? Like I used to watch Avast like many years ago. But like being a recent Avast refugee is like it's a different degree of dedication. I'm a third-class citizen, to be honest, spoken like a true Avast viewer. I only watch Avast because I've been watching him for like 6 years, but he fell off, cried. I mean, like, he's funny as, like, he's genuinely funny. He just had got that same level of passion about the game that he used to. I think that's the only difference. Like he used to cover like a bajillion games, so it's like really easy
You
to
just
be
watch
like
all
on
of
the pulse
Overwatch
and, like,
League, right? Like you just watch the entire day and just
Tapmaster C says, "I watch yours, Avril's, and I watch yours, Avast, and Avril's stream. What does that make me?" The answer is mentally ill, Tapmaster C. Like,
Wait, how do you divide it? At which points do you watch which one?
yeah, like
Is
how
it
do
a
you make
set-
the decision about when you're watching mine, Avast, and Avril's? Like
Is it
how does that
regional?
work genuinely?
Is there a priority order? Like if one's offline, you watch the other, but if one's online, you'll always watch them. Let's delve
Well,
into
that
this.
wouldn't make sense, right?
Yeah.
Because like Avast and Avril have like 1-to-1 overlap. All at the same time. Has 3 tabs open. He's got a tab for Avast. Depends on what kind of slop I feel like. Can you like categorize the slop for us a little bit? Like give me the
Like an
lowdown.
adjective, yeah, adjectives for each one.
Yeah. No way Wuchan has shooters. Usually it's just whatever like 5 players are on the enemy team, to be honest. They just kill him over and over again. Does watching a Vast cast contenders in the past count as being a Vast refugee? I mean, look, we're all a Vast refugees because all of us watched a Vast at some point in the past 6 years. Top D is live. Bye Nuclear. Bye.
He did what you guys are doing? Yeah, with Overwatch League. Yeah, he was the guy for a while.
Avast, Zuma slop, Avril, young millennial slop, onto coach slop. Really
That's
thought-
actually outrageously high praise for you as well.
Coach slop.
You're the one
It
they
was a
watch when
Vast.
they're looking for something a little bit more sophisticated, a bit more, a bit more meat on the bones, not just cannibal this, cannibal that, Avril theory. You want to really get into the thick of it, you go to Hunter's chat.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you want to hear intelligent theories about the game, you go to Avril. If you want to hear a kind of above deep analysis.
You can't even get through the sentence!
Think about how like half of our whole stream is just breaking down what plastic surgery Matt Morello hasn't had this week, you know, like
Drawing lines on his
slop.
face. Whereas...
yeah, literally, like accusing the main broadcast talent of having had cosmetic surgery week to week, and this guy says this is coach sloth, like.
It's possible you've only had bad coaches in the past.
Okay, so Avast is for the dual slop, whatever that means. Yours is for the love of the game slop. Avril is for the caster slop. I just don't. Tapmaster C. I repeat my mentally ill comment. pick a side in the war. You can't play all 3 sides of the war here. Like you need to choose a side, I'm afraid.
We're on King's Road, Crazy Raccoon. They put Max in, they have banned Winston. Farmer's going to play Zarya, and the Sigma is going to get bullied back. Max is on the run, full beam for Farmer. Has a bubble, needs to use the bubble, doesn't use the bubble. Outrageous, I was going to say discipline from Farmer, but maybe just an absence of brain. Doesn't press the button, dies for that one, and that's going to put an end to a bit of this cheeseburger push. Spin, cleaning up this last one, but oh, the Duke's actually Wu-Chan, the peel, Wu-Chan's won that one. Oh my god, the backline maybe getting it all done. They're going to push as well. Wu-Chan will get taken down eventually, but gave Spin the moves there, and Spin ends up spinting on himself.
What time are you at right now?
32, 31, 30.
35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29. Surely we're in sync by now, right? Like you did like press pause within 2 seconds of stopping counting. And
yeah, but I was nearly there, but then you stopped.
21.
Wait, I'm
20,
behind now. 21,
19.
20,
Ah!
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13,
Yeah, good.
12. Easy, first time. Farmer is on point and he's got a tick already. Zessen has killed Churong. Now his hand's getting poked out in main as well. And this is a very difficult retake for Crazy Raccoon if they want to go for it. But nearly Nano, nearly a Flux. Maybe there's a way in if Max can get through. But he is struggling. His shield is low, but nade hits.
Oh, huge
Crazy
nade.
Raccoon. They might just have to give it up off that. VC9!
Stop with the Gargars. Nato comes out onto Spint, but he does not get the tap. Argon dodges the rock with his TP, and that's a great one for Cheeseburger. Free first point cap. Ults burn for nothing as well. Farmer pressing forward on the Zarya now. Feels like Max, you know, he's going to want to dump this Gravitic Flux and just get into the mirror, go for something more comfortable. But ultimately, Spint just gets to hold this close choke. It's going to be quite difficult to displace him here. But with maybe with an ult advantage, they can just walk on through. Maybe a sim wall, slicing everything down the middle, and a nice walk for Cheeseburger. They just got to be careful with the Flux.
As long as they don't get too many in the flux, they should be alright. They're trying to poke Spint out of this top area now. Cheeseburger being relatively patient with it, but they have the ults to go if they want. Rock goes out, Beam is there, Flux over the top, Simwall comes through. The Simwall is out, but Argon has died. Damage onto Farmer too, so they'll be really happy with that trade. And Crazy Raccoon going to turn it into a kite off a wall as well, but Zessen wins the duel. Will be traded out by Spint though, so still even as Spint comes back over to the choke with Max to try and force Farmer back. Guardian Wave is out, but Farmer all of a sudden a lone figure here. Full beam. Heals are going to get shielded off as well. Now the Nano comes through. Max has taken a back step. It's a defensive bubble thanks to Spint as well. Now the double tank is in play. Grab is available for Farmer. They're all kind of there. They're right on the corner. They force him out of copy now as well. Tidal Blast out onto Spint too. He's flying back with it though. He's just using it to live. Wasted Tidal Blast in the end, and Cheeseburger keep going forward.
I mean, Crazy Raccoon, they just keep conceding space. Every second that passes, there's more meterage on the board. Chirong catches Argon, though. Chirong's in the back line. What on earth? 1-for-1 trades. Farmer catches the Tidal Blast. He's quite low, but he's going to get that healing burst. Dragon's out on the cart. He could grab Shu here. He could just die with the grab in the back pocket out of respect. Nano from Shu onto Max, and Max is hooning forward, looking for a target. Unfortunately, both supports have given him the slip. He's stuck up on the high ground. Wuchan catches Spint. 1v1. Now he's pushing further on. Shades of Shu in Wuchan's gameplay. And, you know, similar story where you put him on Kiri and he throws the game. Max is going to go down on the flank. And Cheeseburger, what are they just good for third point here? Like,
I think so. They've got the grab for this next fight as well. Max is coming back with nearly a flux, but this touch is so hard if they want to go for it. Spint is lining it up potentially on the Tracer, but no, he's not going to go for it. Crazy Raccoon conceded so much space, eventually lose it out to another Wuchan clutch as well. And now they have the grab for this next fight. Really difficult one for Crazy Raccoon.
high ground for Heesung. I mean, he's just poking away, but Cheeseburger, I mean, they're going to be able to walk forward here. Farmer TP's top already finds a good angle onto Heesung, who just disengages, but now Farmer, he's TP'd right back into main. He's looking for more. Has no energy at the moment. Would love to see him talked up. Now you can see the step, no, pause. But grab available and a bowler shot as well. Nano for Wuchan online. And the cart just keeps pushing. The thing about what's going on with Crazy Raccoon, oh wait, Max in the skybox gets bowled. He's very low. He has to keep backstepping. He's antied as well. The press is on. Real opportunity for them to close this. Crazy Raccoon, they're just doing nothing but conceding space.
Yeah, they got grab still. They got the nano, but Chirong with a kill. Chirong is bailing Crazy Raccoon out with some of these picks here, playing aggressively, but now the grab is out. Spint is in it too. The Flux there to try and live. Max is going to get a Tidal Blast as well. No kills, but he's pushing forward, floating there. Rock behind will pick up the Argon kill as well, and Max might have done enough with these trades to keep them in it for now. But Payload is still moving forward thanks to Farmer. They have to go back and stop him.
Farmer's gotten quite a lot of car push. Faith is still in the fight with a Tidal Blast available, so can go for a turn if he wants it. Cheeseburger might even try to go for a flip play with the TP here because they've got the symbol to enable it. They can cut off Shu's angle with the wall. They can start pressuring the cap that way. You can see Max floating up onto the high ground right now, but this does leave him susceptible to being flipped on. TP comes up top, and you're actually just going to see Argon TP into Max's face. Max doesn't want to give up the high ground. Sigma can fly now. Still, Argon has to be careful. He's face to face with Max. Tidal Blast actually comes out onto Argon. Symbol comes up as well. The counter nano is still available for Shu. He's thrown it out onto Spint, but Argon has gone down in main. Shu lands the nade.
Well played there, gets that kill, and Spint is now just playing for his life at the back. Faith can bend it round to finish that one off, but the trade will favour Crazy Raccoon. They can get back and stabilise, and now Cheeseburger. Now it's the Symbol turn, the Tidal Blast turn, really asking a lot of Argon there. And this is one of the problems maybe with Cheeseburger comp. There's not great Tidal Blast targets in all of this for Faith to use. Now it's just going to be a neutral, but we've seen this before where Max just keeps getting bullied back in these neutrals.
I mean, he's saying low ground back of main, poking away, but doesn't have a particularly good angle to do much of anything right now. He starts trying to contest the high ground, but Zessen's got his number. He just keeps on marking him out. Argon's TP'd behind. Zessen takes top, but Farmer, he's TP'd in as well from the looks of it. 1-for-1 trades. Cheeseburger, 2-for-1 nano out onto Argon, and he's fully talked on the car with a nano boost. He's going to poke Shu down. Zessen's going to clean up the remainder of the kills. It's Spint versus the world, and he can't even touch Cheeseburger. They've taken their first bite, Xavier.
Oh, bloody hell. They might finish this meal at this rate.
Doubtful. Doubtful.
Yeah, great attack there. And obviously, got to raise some questions about the Sigma. I don't know if because Max is really good at Zarya. Seems like it would be really on for some type of mirror type thing. I don't know if he was just always in a had flux situation when the swap opportunities came and then they just got in his stuck on it. But maybe just needed to bite the bullet at a certain point, because this Sim Zarya is just bullying him back the entire time, you know. And likewise, you see Spint trying to do work in the back line, but he's soloing it, you know. He doesn't even have bubbles to help him in these situations or anything like that. So asking a lot of Spint in these situations.
Why are they not just on Zarya Genji? Like, Zarya Genji is so good for them. Like, Max is like one of the best Zaryas in the world. Spint is like best hero Genji. Entire round just getting walked on Sigma, like giving card space every single time Farmer walks up. It's just odd.
Well, yeah, like Max is conceding the space, but also, what else do you want Max to do in that situation, you know? Like, there's actually not a lot he can do, but, you know, just, if anything, he did a reasonable job staying alive and not just getting traded or ran over. But really, yeah, big problems with the defense on Crazy Raccoon, and it looks like they are going to heed your advice, Hunter, and go on Zarya Genji for the attack.
And they regard my opinion highly. It's the two-step combo.
They totally understand you as well.
Oh, of course. I mean, all of these players, except for Spint, have played on multilingual teams, so naturally, they can understand me. Actually, maybe Chirong never played it on a mixed team. I can't remember. I feel like that was a full Korean tournament opponent by the time he was there.
Florida.
But that's water under the bridge. Chirong did win an Overwatch League title on a mixed roster, so yeah, they can all understand me. Except for little Spin, who's definitely got no hope in that regard. He's saying, rockets up into main. Already, I do feel as if, I mean, it's not the worst situation in that Farmer is on D.Va and can actually mark out Heesang a little bit, reduce some of the value of his rockets. That being said, Zarya Genji always a thorn in the side of a D.Va player. So hard to deal with that. Lots of front-loaded damage. Drop onto the ground for Zessen. I mean, he's not long for this world. That is a choice.
Yeah, it was a hell of a swing, especially when you look at the rest of the cheeseburger and nobody else was swinging that hard. Zessen's going to be made short work of, swaps onto the Freya for the back now, for respawn. Now, big deflect from Spin, sets up that kill, dashes through, looking for Faith 2, has to reload, trying to finish it with the melee, needs one more, will get traded, but the Kappa's gone through while all of this is happening, so still very much on the back foot. And maybe similar questions we had for Crazy Raccoon, really wondering if Farmer actually wants to get off this D.Va sooner rather than later.
God, it feels like they're just tossing right now. Farmer's played his life. Wu Chan's hiding behind, but you know what? Crazy Raccoon, they know how to count to 5. They can recognize that the Ana's still behind, and they will find that kill. And Farmer being stuck on the D.Va now for the flat part of the map, I mean, it's just terrible. Like, on first point, D.Va has a real use case, because you can contest those high grounds so easily. You can pop low ground, high ground, deal with a lot. But on second point, D.Va becomes much more difficult to execute. Good luck blocking the cart here. Farmer, the best he can do is eat a grab, eat a barrage, but he's going to have to give up cart space all the while.
Yeah, you can see already on this back corner too, ult's going to be up slightly sooner for Crazy Raccoon as well, especially these DPS ults as well. Desperate for that symbol if I'm Cheeseburger to try and neutralize some of this out. Wu Chan has taken a pretty aggressive swing up, but he's harassed by that Pharah. Needs to be careful. Now the Tidal Blast comes in and Wu Chan's just right there. No chance. Blade out from Spin as well. Into the air. Takes Zessen out of the sky. They've traded Shu at least as his Nano Blade comes through. Now there's going to be a Tidal Blast onto Argon as well. A grab out from Max, but he's stunned up. Argon's going to TP out of a grab as well. He's going to get it all done. Grab finds no value. Farmer gets back in suit. Cheeseburger still have a chance.
Cheeseburger really do have an opportunity here. Crazy Raccoon, they've heavily overspent. Farmer's stuck behind though, and it looks like he is about to lose that suit. At least he's perked up so he can take the duel, take it to the back line. But Simwall is up on the cart. You can see barrage out from Heesang on the wall. 1-for-1 trade. Maybe worthwhile. Felt a little bit overzealous, to be honest. I don't know why he felt such a desire. Now that Nano's out onto Argon, fully talked Sim, starts beaming down. Spin runs out of ammo. Bubble comes up for Max. Spin misses his wall climb on the wall, though. Can we get some pocket on Argon? It still feels winnable right now, but oh god, Argon's taking a lot of damage. He has to ping pong back and forth, and that's going to be the cap.
Farmer back on Zarya now, but we're already 2 points down and a late death here as well. Farmer will not be getting out of this one. He's got so far to run. Fully talked up too. Just going to wave at him, see you later, and that's going to be a full reset, and Crazy Raccoon have a huge time bank with which to work for third point, and Max is quite literally going to spam him in spawn as well. He's going to get so much ult charge off these right clicks.
Zessen swapping over to the Cassidy right now. High ground for Farmer. Chirong just poking away right now, but they're going to force him out of this position very rapidly. You can see he's playing for fantasy, even though he's not got a fantasy, not got the opportunity to play on a fantasy roster because he's playing so far forward, poking up all the while. I'm not misjudging the time. It's like 4 years of Overwatch 2 for me, mate. And all of 22 was Overwatch 2.
That's true. Now, ults in the back pocket for Crazy Raccoon. Argon's dead already, actually, and Spin is deleting him with this nano. A blade over the top as well. No escape. Going to turn around and delete Farmer too. A clean one from Spin. A tidal blast out for Heesang. And Crazy Raccoon, if you had any doubt, some of that is gone now. 4-minute time bank for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, that's tough. I think maybe Crazy Raccoon is a better team than Cheeseburger. They just need to not play Sigma for the entire defense. Maybe match Farmer on Zarya instead of letting him have his way with your lineup. Is defending just impossible? But the problem is if you start defending on Zarya, which is good for second point and good for the mirror, you just lose first point incredibly easily because people will play like Farah and Hanzo and stuff and play like these long angles and just
Like
poke
even
you away.
Winston as well or something, yeah.
Yeah, there's just like Kingsrow first point is just like an almost completely indefensible first point hybrid because there's like a really good solution because of the amount of high ground that you can take. There's a really good solution to like any comp that you choose. It's really hard. Off-brand Milk, thanks for the 8 months. What did Zeta do while I was sleeping? Mag won all of his maps and Burner lost all of his maps and they won the map 5. It hurt. Oh, welcome back.
Maybe Burner is the mag now.
He's gonna have to get eaten if he wants to be the mag, mate.
Some type of
Coach
Kirby
Slop.
situation.
Coach Slop. God damn it.
And it is going to be Sigma again for Crazy Raccoon. Only a minute to work with Cheeseburger, which of course means attacker's advantage. But they're going to need an almighty one out of here. Wu-Chan onto his... Well, it's really starting to feel like it should be a signature Ana, actually. He does normally get through a lot of work here. Shu is going to match the Ana, though. And he is the original Ana. Well, not original, but you know what I mean. It's going to be Shu getting the opening pick onto Faith. Seems
He has the
improbable,
headshot
but...
perk.
He does, doesn't he?
No way. She was actually... Oh my god. He's got the headshot perk and he's drilling Zessen across the map right now. Like, no way. I love it. That's so cool. Typical shit. Alright. I mean, what do we have? Like 20 seconds remaining for Cheeseburger already. Slow peak, and but like those early picks cost him pretty heavily. Farmer's rotated to top. He steps up. One bubble onto Argon. Waiting for a second. He will have to just... Yeah, he's on the internal cooldown for the external bubble, and he doesn't self-bubble to block instead. So that's just 5-for-1 trades right now. We can close the curtains on Cheeseburger's offense.
Ah. Okay. Yeah. Now it's a really now you need the perfect full hold. Drawable. We've still got believers.
Who's the other player, Mega?
Sigma can fly now. He sure can.
Can we get some Keck W's in the chat? Like, God, Shu plays just like me. I believe it. Bibiotic 3.
Doubting attacker advantage theory. This is truly a great test for attacker's advantage.
The AA here is insane. I have no idea how disadvantaged Crazy Raccoon are right now. On the point that's completely indefensible, I mean, they're just taking the piss, dude. They're going to play like Sim TP to the point.
This is
see
a
if they
hog
can-
angle, surely.
Mate,
You know?
Farmer's abstaining, dude. He hasn't picked a hero. He's on defense. Like,
After a chin wag, they have settled on Sigma.
Hunter, why do you have this? I mean, if the glove doesn't fit, you must have quit, KO. Like, I don't really know what you want from me here.
Anyone know when Lip is back? It's meant to be next week, I believe. Alright. Widow Farah for now. Shot out of spawn. Anyone having a look? No. Max is going to
It's
go
ba-
onto Diva.
Xavier, it's basically unwinnable for Crazy Raccoon because they have to win a whole fight the Cheeseburger didn't win.
Farmer is floating around, looming here. Rock into the back is going to be dodged. They now have complete control of the high ground, which makes Cheeseburger's positioning dodgy. Deflex on the sleep out of the air. Wu Chan going to go down. And if you thought there was a chance, you might have been wrong. A couple of players behind right now. Chirong is keen to take this one as well. He is going in there as well. Full pocket, full seam ahead. And he is going to run over with the help of his team now as well. It's just a lone farmer floating around. Gets the touch onto point. Wu Chan is back for a little bit more heat on the Lucio. But he's down and Crazy Raccoon 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 lead. Easy. Just spint on it. At least this game's quick.
Yeah, we're making up time here.
Thank God Derpy was there to miss the shatter. Can we add Aaron Keller asking to unban Derpy, please? I'm sure they're just one support ticket away from unbanning Derpy. I'm so sure of it. In the meantime, watch Weibo playing against Alpha Re. Hell no, dude.
You've not sold it.
Maybe if it was Friday. Yeah, maybe if it was Friday.
That's not a day free angle.
Yeah. Peace with an S. I mean, like, I just get the feeling Derpy's never getting unbanned, you know?
Nah, never say never, mate.
Oh. You reckon I could take it up between maps?
Between maps, opener style?
Yeah. Yeah, just
Yeah.
like a quick little dopey opie.
Yeah, get yourself the, what do they call them? The blindfolds.
He's just one tweet away. You're always one tweet away from getting unbanned. Can the honor headshot perk is OP?
What is it? What now? What was the other one? Is it still the? It's the.
It's bouncy node.
It's
It's bouncy node.
Is it?
It's a bouncy node.
Is it not the nano? Or like the speed
No,
boost?
nano's a minor.
Is it minor now? Okay. Well, maybe
Like,
because
got rid of
nade's
the
like
self-nano,
a big
then
cooldown now. It's like more even than it once was.
Yeah, I feel like it's just trolling. Like, I feel like he's just taking the piss.
Yeah, I think it's no surprise we only saw it in overtime with a 4 minute to 1 minute time bank.
Yeah. Confidence. Alright, I'll be right back. Quick nap.
Quick nap.
Jay's gonna take care of you kids. Don't worry.
OW here says Weibo won the first map. Shocked and stunned. Weibo looking like a easy 3-0? Yeah, say less. Easy region for Weibo. Yeah, feels like Crazy Raccoon. Well on course to close this one out. You think they'll get fourth? Yeah, okay. It's only 2 teams from China, remember, though, so it's top 2 or nothing. points. Just need to send a Mufasa gift. Ooh, sorry. Classic day 3. Ooh. Oh, sorry, I missed your question, Car. I don't know if you're around. I think Arthur maybe answered a little bit. But yeah, onside Zeta was actually a dogfight. But a mad clutch. I mean, attack actually looked really good on Rosario as well. A lot of credit to attacking that. Is the Zeta versus Onside Gaming uploaded yet? No, the standalone VOD isn't uploaded yet. But if you go onto my main YouTube channel, there is a live one there that you can just rewind and go back and watch if you want. All right, predictions up. J-Town. How many points to Cheeseburger cap? 0, 1, 2, or 3 plus. Submissions are open. Get your predictions in now. Sung An in as well, so we're expecting Sigma. Means they probably have to combine this with a tank protect as well. Junkertown is the map. Dodo coming in for Argon as well. What are people saying? I feel like it's a kind of full holdable map. A few people, most people going for they'll cap first, but no more. A few people thinking 2. Very small amount of people thinking full cap. Why does Cheeseburger keep subbing out Dodo for Argon? Well, they have them both in it. Obviously, they're both flex DPS players. I think Argon is very much their Tracer player. Dodo is their Genji Echo type player. So I don't know if they were maybe going to go a particular way with the ban, or they just think Genji is better on this map. We'll get maybe a bit more information now with this initial ban. It's going to be a Zarya ban. So, very much seems like they just want Sung An onto that Sigma. They protect the tank and also take away the Zarya. Crazy Raccoon, we'll see what direction they go. Crazy Raccoon have a reputation for taking the piss at this point and banning a Mercy or something. Gonna ban Widowmaker. Not the craziest. Semi-reasonable. You think Dodo's just better? I don't know. Argon has had some pretty good series as well for Cheeseburger. I think in many ways, Cheeseburger's best look has been when both of them have been in. Morning, Mama Hamter. Oh, thank you, Koala, as well, if you're listening. Oh, I got a Sung An jersey. We got a Crazy Raccoon eating a burger. Coach Sloppables. What am I having for lunch today? Unsure. Maybe I'll just have a sausage roll and a kit, and then I'll have dinner when I wake up. What a horrendous schedule that is.
Any subs?
What are you saying?
Any subs?
Sung An in, also Dodo in for Argon.
Not possessing?
No, not possessing. So I think it's.
Oh.
I guess it'd be like a. They banned Widow, Crazy Raccoon, so maybe like a Freya or Hanzo alongside a Genji or something. Feels like it's really on the cards.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they got their sneak in, they got their half a map in, and now they're just gonna get stomped on no matter which way you slice it. Like, jump is that jumping back in? Yeah, that's Max
Nope.
still. No, Max is still on.
So it might just be
Where
a
are we?
Sigma battle.
Halfway?
Junkertown.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, it's like a double flex map. Is there a support planet? Like a double flex map.
No,
Okay.
there was a Zarya ban coming out from Cheeseburger, and then the Widow ban from Crazy Raccoon. So it kind of lines us up to just have like a Ana Wu Yang Sigma mirror. Maybe even just Genji Hanzo or Genji Freya. Obviously, a bit of a test here, because Zessins looked pretty handy, actually. I think it was this map last time it looked pretty handy, too. And Hisang will be filling that role for Crazy Raccoon on the defense.
I mean, Hongi is just get off Brig, man. Like, it's not going to happen, mate. Pack it up. Like, there you go. That's better. That's better.
Oh, it's raining.
Max is a bit uninspiring when he was playing the Sig, but oh, dude,
It's going to feel different in a
we
second.
gotta make a new ML7 video about this, dude. You wanna make an absolute killing? Figure out all the spawn artillery angles for Wu Yang and make an ML7 video. Remember those old school ML7 videos for like nade angles on every nut? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you played the game to be dialed in on that sort of shit, but like if you're playing a bit of like 2017 Overwatch, like you want a first point Anubis angle, like that was the man to go to. Like,
Yeah. Full CS.
yeah, like doing set nades.
You got to know the nade spots for everything. Yep. Fronus 1 40.
ML7 would do it, 3, 2, 1, they're all purple. Like, he's good for it.
Going to be Hanzo versus for Freya. A take aim bolt there, and it's just going to be slow and steady as we get to this final corner. A bit of a Wu Yang battle with these Genjis on the coast side here. Faith and Chirong battling it out there. Take aim bolt onto Dodo, slows down his approach. Just a long duel, really, and Sung going to take a load of damage on point, actually. Has to slow this one down. Going to give Wu Chan an ever so narrow nano advantage. Sung is still taking a bit of a beating, actually. Now Zetsun's going to swing over, try and help break that shield. Side fight still going on, just this eternal battle between the Genjis. Rock attempt now comes through. Rock connects the dash to Songan. He sets it up beautifully, and Dodo is able to capitalize, and now he can take the map.
He's just gone for it, taking the entire side, and my game sounds half deaf. All right, Dodo over on the flank right now. He's trying to contest Hisang out the sky. He will get the kill in the end. He gets a bit of damage mid-air, and Sungin finishes the job. And now the recontest for Crazy Raccoon. It's not looking all too hot. In fact, they're just going to back out and play for next. Up on the high ground, Shu is in Mortal Kombat with Dodo, but well, he might actually be losing this one. Shu's very low. No, Chirong's bailed him out. Shu just doesn't die.
Walks away from that situation, nearly has a nano as well, but Wu Chan's actually ready to go. Could be a Genji angle here. Dodo's a little bit closer to the blade and spin as well, as Crazy Raccoon will back their supports up to this high ground, try and set up a strong hold. It looks like Max is coming to join them there as well, maybe just farming bottom left for now. Taking this Sigma battle, Rock is going to be blocked. Idle Blast onto it as well, gets the stun. There goes Wu Chan. Now Sungan's in a lot of trouble. No chance to counter nano here, and that's going to be 2 for spin. Another clean turn with one of their support ults for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, Spin up on the high ground, poking away, and Cheeseburger haven't had the opportunity to actually use any of the ultimates they've built yet, so it's a real shame that they couldn't keep the snowball rolling. It's always harder to get these off when you're on the retake. Maybe a Nano Blade wouldn't go astray here. It's going to be quite difficult to deal with that for Shu, obviously, because, you can't self-nano anymore. You seem to be in a lot of trouble. But, you have to close the gap, and you're going to have to imagine Shu's just going to be playing max range. You can see him right now playing on the backhand run all by himself. Blade is pulled, actually. Counter Nano comes out. What the fuck is that? Blade onto Spin now. Spin is slashing away at Sung, and he will find the kill. Good for another as well, as he... Oh, God, his movement is so insane. Wall climbs. Shu's going to take down Dodo off screen, but I mean, I don't know what Dodo's end game was there. He dashes up. He goes for the one tap on Hisang. The counter nano comes through, and he just dashes out. Like, you can't Nano Blade and dash out. It's a piss take.
If you haven't forced 3 or more ultimates with that, it's not worth it. So now Crazy Raccoon looking strong on this hold. Flux is up for both teams wins here. Faith has the Tidal Blast too, so another opportunity for Dodo to try and get something done, but they just need to heal up before they can really go. You can see how oppressive this high ground position is. Zessin struggling in that duel as well. Heesan gets the better. Now the dash in, and Chorong finishes that one off. And no chance to use those ultimates. They're just going to have to back it up once more.
Yeah, I mean, Cheeseburger, they've still got these ultimates is the thing, but if they just keep staggering through, taking these low-quality ult fights, they're not going to get anything for it. I mean, is that Faith's first Tidal Blast that he's got going on now? Like that's a fast-building ultimate. Chorong is about to have his second at this rate, and I think Faith is still sitting on his first. Dodo tries to climb up onto the wall, but Spint is hot on his heels. He's marking this high ground very vigilantly, just trying to control as much of the map as he possibly can. And really, there's no opening for Cheeseburger right now.
Dodo, a Tidal Blast goes out, looking for it, dashes into the air, tries to take the Freya, stuns her in the air as well. He's down. Now Dodo looking for more dash damage onto Spint, forces him back a little bit. Gonna try and push that one here, Chorong. He's gonna win the duel, actually. Spint's there to help him. But Songhan's pushed through main, but Bowler's connected from Zessin as well. They can keep pushing, and Cheeseburger, they have space on second finally.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a donut jelly miso if you're offering, I suppose. Zessin, aggressive angle right now, just watches the inside lane for the recontest, but he's setting up top left. He wants to be able to watch as much as he can. Songhan has been slept. A couple of bolts come out for Heesang. No kill converted on that one. It might not be the end of the world in all honesty. Zessin is still watching the opposite side right now, still has high ground control. Nano's available for Wuchen as well. Gravitic Flux for the cart, but Cheeseburger, they haven't pushed the cart as much as they might have liked. Spint pre-fighted. Dodo and Zessin together, 2v1 on the flank. Now Zessin's behind.
Oh
my
no,
God.
too far. Flux comes out from Max as well. He's got the Ana, the Guardian Wave just in time. Max can't cancel it though, but he does get the counter Nano. Tries to hit the rock, but Dodo kills Chorong now with that Nano. Comes back in, sleep in for Shu. A little drive-by for Shu, and he's got out again. How does he do it? Max has killed Songhan on the point now. A Blade comes out, looking for the Sigma here, only trying to cut through all of it. The rocket's out. Max has been cut down, and the Ana as well. Dodo's getting it done. Second point will be theirs.
Yeah, ultimately Dodo comes up trumps with the blade, making up for his former misgivings with that first Nano Blade on second point. Gets it done here. I don't know what's going on with Crazy Raccoon. I feel like whenever they have to play these Sigma comps, I mean, Max was previously heralded as the Sigma King, but nowadays it just looks like your average bum on the street, you know? They play these comps and it just doesn't work out. Crazy Raccoon's supposed to be good for the double flex comps as well, but I mean, Hongyu's more than holding his own on the Wu Yang. You can see Spint up on the high ground right now, trying to reset, trying to take a bit of position and force forward. Wu Chang gets aggressive. He's flanking on Ana right now, but he might be isolated. He might be getting completely caught out now.
Dodo comes to help him out.
Dodo.
Here comes Max though, so they're still in trouble. It's a Tidal Blast to turn it actually. Dodo looking for a connect there, does get the stun. That's going to be Chorong going down, but Spint has bladed Wuchan in the back. Now the chase is on. Deflex out. A Genji 1v1 in the arena, in the gulag. All the marbles is going to be interrupted a little bit, and Dodo is happy with that one. But they have lost their Sigma on point while this has happened.
Sunghan has fallen, unfortunately. Nice deflect from Dodo though. You can see. Push up to the high ground now, trying to contest Max, but it's more of a running away contest, to be honest. As Cheeseburger, they've lost their tank, they've lost their leg to stand on. Now they need to wait, but Gravitic Flux is available for Max for the next turn. Nano Boost as well, 30% away. Wuchen, he's 80 to Nano, but Dodo, I mean, he's quite a distance away from his own blade. So unless they want to wait that 20%, I feel like they might just use it aggressively, use it on Dodo in the neutral and see if he can layer the blade later on. Dodo pushing towards the cart, once again, taking that 1v1 versus Spint, but this time around Chorong. He makes it a 2v1, he fights dirty, and that's going to be a pre-fight onto Dodo. A Flux in main from Max. No kill converted on that because it is Max after all. He is here to let us down, but Cheeseburger, still no progress.
No progress. They've got the Nano, the Dragon to work with, but Crazy Raccoon have their own ults to match with this as well. As Cheeseburger going to start by trying to clear top right, swing out of that one, rock into Dodo's face. Spin will finish that one off, and Tidal Blast is looking good. Gets the stunner, and actually, Wuchan's Nano doesn't go off, and this is big trouble. Faith has found one trade, but I don't think that's going to dent Crazy Raccoon's ambitions too much. One more chance, and they want the late kill onto Songhan. They get it.
Yeah, it's real tough now for Cheeseburger. Wuchan dropped the Nano onto Dodo to try and save his life, but, you know, just gets it deleted instead. He wasn't anti ping, you know, that crippling 20 ping that they have in Korea. That was enough of a margin for error. Dragging up on the high ground right now. Dodo's pulled the blade. He's trying to blade Heesang, but Heesang kept his updraft. He's got two but dashes, and the dashes take you a million miles away. Cheeseburger, they still need a touch. They're not going to have one, and that's going to be a whole lot.
Honestly, Dodo really could have touched if we didn't spend most of that blade chasing the Freya behind on second point. It was actually really on, I reckon, in terms of time.
Could have been good for it, but you know what? It's a respect thing.
If only there was a way to get a bit more of a head start on the touch. All right, 2 points for Cheeseburger. And honestly, it's at least something to work with, right? It's Crazy Raccoon had that one really good hold on second, and that's where they made up most of the defense. So really not impossible for Cheeseburger, but always an uphill battle against the Crazy Raccoons.
You know, we're just going to see a Sigma mirror to the death here. I feel like neither team is going to change their comp at all. I feel like it was close enough that nobody's going to pivot. Already Cheeseburger have lost dive mirrors, or, you know, Hog and Queen versus dive tank mirrors, rather. They haven't actually played a dive tank today.
The classic dive mirror.
Yeah. But, you know, now we've got the Sigma specialist in. I mean, he's going to do what he does best. Max is probably going to match that one, and it's going to be a case of whether or not Dodo can make it happen, or whether he's just going to, you know, have somebody spinting in his mouth.
Yeah, very similar looking comps. It's going to be Freya all round, it looks like here. Nothing crazy from Cheeseburger, just going to be holding this back corner, this final corner where most teams hold. And we're going to see something very similar to what we saw on the previous first point, where it's going to be a big side fight on the coast side between the Wu Yangs and the Genjis. Everyone else just sort of trying to anchor it in main. Again, the key moment is going to be if there can be a Sigma overload on one side or a Freya getting a key bolt in that duel to swing it in their team's favour. For now, though, Hisang getting kept on the back foot a little bit by Niz, but nothing meaningful so far as Freya will just keep exchanging bolts.
I mean, right now it's just a little bit of free push for Crazy Raccoon, but while they're free pushing, they're taking heaps of space over on the flank. You can see a very aggressive push up from Spint. Dodo gets the better end of that trade, and Spint is going to have to back right up. He did not hit the requisite shots to keep pressing, but he's about to try again. You can see flank push from Zessen, 2 bolts, 0 for 2 connect, but still, you can see Dodo trying his best to hold the side. But it's been overloaded by Crazy Raccoon. You can see they're swinging wider and wider now. Dodo, Spint, they're in combat on the flank, but Hisang wins the duel, and Cheeseburger, they're going to find themselves well and truly boxed in towards spawn now.
Yeah, it was Hisang who made the difference there, swings over to that side, even finds the kill as well. Max pushes main at the same time, and they just start losing the battle on all fronts simultaneously, Cheeseburger. You see they got a slightly quicker nano out of that, but this late death onto Wu Chan means that's not really going to be a factor. First point already secured, but if they can get a close hold here, this is where obviously Crazy Raccoon had their great hold, and Cheeseburger need some of the same for themselves.
Tidal Blast for Chirong. I mean, he can throw that out into Spint, and he can go for a, you know, dash into the back line, see if he can't blow up one of these supports. Wu Chan's got the nano boost, though, a lot faster than Shu. Might be able to throw it out onto his Genji, you know, similar play, go deep. If he has to use it to counter, but then, you know, he winds up being dashed on himself, couldn't be, you know, ideal. Spint has actually received the Tidal Blast, and he didn't even have dash, so he can't do anything with it. Everyone say hi to ATHC SOP, please. Hi. Yeah. Hi.
Spin's found 2 late kills here as well, which is going to make this forward hold a little bit questionable for Cheeseburger. They do deal with Spin at least, they trade him back, and they have all the ults in the world, Cheeseburger, but depends how aggressive they want to be. You can see Wu Chan already going back to this one. Looks like Sagan is just going to hold his ground. They can always nano him if he gets in trouble. They need everyone back. They need Zessen and Faith in there. Dodo also in play as well. So they're going to try and hold forward, get their spawns back as Crazy Raccoon try and take some early space. But for now, it's actually Max just going underneath. There's the nano coming out. Sleep is going to be missed from Shu, and the nano blade this time will be good for 2 from Dodo, and he can chase out the rest as well. But that's 2 for nothing.
It's 2 for 0. 2 for 1 as Wu Chan will go down on the advance. They will trade out Max in the end. More staggers very important now, because if Cheeseburger don't get more trades, Crazy Raccoon are going to be able to take a 5v4. Wu Chan's respawn is much further away, and you can see Crazy Raccoon muscling forward. Dodo up on the high ground. He's trying to float over the top ropes. He gets the float. He's on top of Hisang. He misses the dash, but he connects with the next shuriken. Finds the kill. Nano blade out for Spint. He's slashing away. Tidal blast onto Sungen. He's so low. Doesn't get the healing. He cannot survive. Oh, Guardian Wave from Faith pushes him back. Bowler onto Shu, and a kill. Insane bowler shot. Zessen now going forward. Dash onto the high ground. Quick reset as well. My God, a masterclass from Zessen right now. Next up, this guy's proud a year ago.
Flux now from Max to try and get it. Sleep is flung out there, but Wu-Chan's in all sorts of trouble. Defensive nade, but Max piles on top of that one to confirm the kill as well. Zessin is in the mix, but Max should be good for this too. 2 for Max on the snowball. Dodo is on point, and they're all at sea a little bit here, Cheeseburger. Sungan with 1 trade, but they need so much more. He has the Flux if he really feels like the 1v4, but he might be better spent saving this one for 3rd point, because they have to hold for over 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's a very long hold here for Cheeseburger. Such a shame that they have what feels like a very solid 2nd point hold for so long, but then they don't even get a proper recontest out of it. The way that they lose once it starts to fall apart, there are no fundamentals of stemming the bleed. Rock on high ground from Sungan, though, already takes down Spint, or rather takes him off the high ground, but Sungan has fallen as well. So Cart just keeps on rolling, and we're now in a position where 1 fight loss will be the end of Cheeseburger's run here.
Spam onto the high ground now as the Sigmas are going to battle that out as well. Tidal Blast available. Here it comes. Tidal Blast onto Spint now. Looking for the backline. Looking for the stun. Finds the Ana. 180 sleep is no good. Deflect onto that orb as well. When Spint comes back to the point, Dodo's going to die. And that's a 2-player advantage. Crazy Raccoon are looking to clinch it here. Cheeseburger, no choice but to fight. There's a Genji on the backline as well. Wave goes out. Spint doesn't get caught by that one. Faith is in all sorts of trouble. He will eventually go down.
What are they feeding these kids, man? Like, it's insane.
And Crazy Raccoon will close it out. Yeah, like just perfectly over the wave and just
just everywhere. Like their movement is so insane. They have such insane like situational, like positional awareness. You know, they never get lost. Cheeseburger, yummy. What an upset. Yeah, no, genuinely. Who could have seen this one coming? He was hoping for a 3rd upset for the day and a couple hours of snoozing. The movement is mad. I mean, they just move, man. Like, they're insane. Climbing up high on the wall, that's just normal. That's just Genji. But, like, when they start moving quick, it's like, fuck. Who taught you that? Good night, handsome doggo. Is Crazy Raccoon better or worse with Spint instead of Lip? I think if they can protect DPS, I think they're better for, like, a lot of these matchups. Like Tracer Echo, like Tracer Genji. Like, they're definitely better with this lineup, you know? Like, Heesang's the best Tracer on the team. Spin is perhaps a better Genji than Heesang. But the problem is, like, if you're like protecting for Genji, like if the enemy team can play Winston, like, you're in real trouble, right? Like, T1 3-0'd Crazy Raccoon by playing, like, Sombra and by playing Winston, right? And, like, Spin didn't have that much of a Reaper on him, and he didn't have a good Sombra on him, so it's like... You know, they look good in a vacuum, but I think that like Lip provides a level of flexibility and an ability to match a lot of the things that were causing issues for them that is very helpful.
Yeah, like the Sombra would have been the big difference in a lot of those situations, especially in that T1 series.
Is there any way to watch Weibo on mobile/TV? What you have to do is you have to get in touch with a Chinese person and have them stream it to YouTube for you. Live is usually the way that I go about it. Just get in touch with some of your contacts.
Oh, has Ricky Hatton died?
Who?
A boxer.
Oh. I'm 78% of the 8-hour reward stream for a couple more hours, please. Big Vinny G, don't you worry, mate. I will be streaming until the end of the games today, which should be good for your 78%. But even if I do not get to that 78%, I'll just raid Xavier and he's going to go all the way through to the end. And he has the drops too. So don't you worry. You're so fine, Big Vinny G. But if we could get an octopus in the chat for Big Vinny G, that would be much appreciated.
I was only 46 as well.
자, 오늘의 승리팀 크레이지 라코님이나 승리 축하드립니다.
Ricky Hatton.
네, 자 오늘 또 BOTM 선수 외에
When Marbles?
선수를
I'm in the mood at the
인터뷰하기
moment.
위해서
I love your
선수를
vids.
모셔왔는데요. 오늘 경기도 깔끔하게 3대0
When he used to have fights in Nottingham, he always used to go to this kebab shop on Mansfield Road near where I lived. And the kebab shop bragged about it all the time, that they were his favourite kebab shop in the city.
맞습니다. 자, 맛있게 먹었다라고 너무
You're having a big dinner right now? That's nice, Jelly Macy. Thank you, homosexual. I was wondering where the other half of the squid was.
Real puzzler, huh?
바로 스코어에 간 크레이지 라쿤입니다. 오늘 경기 흐름 어땠을까요?
초반에
Squid 1, Squid 2, Squid 3, Squid 2, and Squid 4.
너무 좀 상대를 쉽게 생각해가지고 3포까지 뚫렸던 것 같은데 정신 차리고
One bite to go.
네, 그렇습니다. 좀
One bite
게임이
being
물 흐르듯이
a series that might not be a
하나하나
3-0 in all
선수들의
honesty.
기혈이 궁금한데요. 경기
What's
내내
next? T1 Way?
어떤
T1
빈티지가
Way, yeah.
있을까요?
Way are in trouble.
일단은 저희가
You think so?
Yeah, I think Way are in trouble.
같을 때 이제
I thought Way have
상대
looked like
원숭이는
better.
있거든요. 그러면 이제 상대는 어쩔 수 없이
Like as the season has progressed. Is that delusional?
픽을 노렸던 것 같아요.
I'm not convinced. No.
그리고 이제 다음 경기는 T1과
How do I look at a
Way가
team's
기다리고
results?
있어요.
Is there a way to do that?
If you go on the tournament page and then you click on the team,
Way가 3대 0으로 이긴다면
like, you know when it's got the standings table, if you click on a team, it should bring up all their results on the right-hand side.
둘 중에 어떤 팀을
Okay.
이길까요?
So Way have currently 3-0'd Old Ocean, got 3-0'd by Crazy Raccoon, 3-0'd Cheeseburger, 3-0'd Mer Gaming, lost 3-0 to Falcons. It's like a real tear break team, isn't it? You know, like
When did they get?
자, 그리고
Wait,
팬분들이 이
they got 3-0'd by
앞에
Falcons. Is that at the very beginning?
선수의 유니폼을 들고 온
Oh, no, that was 2 days ago.
yeah.
팬분들께도 마지막으로 한
Oh
말씀
yeah, no, that's of course because
It
the
was like
brothers.
it was super close.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
It was
yeah.
like
Yeah, it was
two
the
of the
closest
maps were
3-0
like-
ever. Not that those exist.
자주 와주시면 감사하겠습니다.
But yeah, I remember now.
너무 로맨틱했어요.
So, yeah, it just
Okay,
feels
maybe
like they're in
maybe
this-
we're gonna get pooed on actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like it not to be the case, but I think
자, 이렇게 오늘 두 번째 경기
it's
스테이지를
really
I
hard to
think that's good.
justify.
봤고요. 그렇다면 저희는 다음 경기로 돌아올게요. T1과 웨가 기다리고 있습니다.
Maybe I'm gonna get a drink.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
afterwards.
sit here semi-conscious. Maybe a marble. Someone requested a marble.
Ooh. I'll leave you with some marble slop.
No, I think another quick play Doomfist game is what actually calls to me.
Oh, and it's gonna be more coach slop. Sorry, guys.
Coach Slaw.
Educational, educational Doomfist quick
Educational.
play.
2J Starry wants 2J Starry wants ads. Porsum's tired of the Overwatch. Got that endorsement though. So back. Actually, I'll go Genji. You know, we'll do a DPS queue. Inspired by Spint. Rush started playing Overwatch. Mr. Nitty Gritty. Logging on pre-game. How about that? You need your love of the game slot? Yeah, whatever you say. The hidden blade of Australia. How this 13-year-old coach became a world traveler. Let's invest. White Welsh Blade. The White Welsh Blade. Disaster. Quick play duo with Rush. Let's see if Rush has been playing any comp recently. Oh, he fucking privated his profile, the dog. This guy used to play and he was always plat. This guy used to play like a couple hundred games a season and he was always plat. See if I can find him on the friends leaderboard. How do you view leaderboard? Friends. What role does he play? He'll just be like right at the bottom. I guess not. Your GM for real? Maybe he's a DPS. I think he's a DPS actually. That's me. Kong, D3, 40 games. Maybe season 16, 15. Maka, Nuke. Oh, for fuck's sake. I tried my best. Okay, I'm gonna vote Esperanza, but we are gonna wind up on Havana. Like, I already know we are gonna wind up on Havana. He was plat 5, you saw him? 387 games of Diamond 2. Would you believe that we have wound up on Havana? I've got Swaggy on Weaver. How's this happened? Wait, who is your support right now? God, I wish there was a way to like mute the YouTube stream so I could listen to music without copywriting myself. Be so good. It's like it's just no point playing the game without having a little bit of music to tide me over. Every game is just payload swap. That's because of all the fucking noobs. Don't vote for Flashpoint and Koth and Push. Like, listen to no copyright music.
I'm back.
YouTube, no copyright music.
Oh, I was actually just thinking about the same thing. How weird.
Royalty-free music.
Hey, I've got a recommendation for you.
Videos, most popular. The fuck is this? I don't want to listen to some like shonky royalty-free cover. Like,
Wait, try this one. Is let me link you. Where are you?
I'm right here.
I need to send it to OWTV as well, and this one was recommended to me.
It's recommended to you.
Yeah, OWCS Sojo.
I'm looking into this momentarily. Why is that echo like the echo's got like a weight on the on their things? Like after they got res, they're just moving in a straight line. What is that? Oh shit! I'm trying to find this royalty free music. All right, let's have a crack. What did you send me, Xavier? Let me see. Argo Fox, no copyright claims. Most popular. No copyright music is always so like NPC coded. Like I don't know how to describe it, but like,
Well, yeah, it's like
it's always so like generic and. Morning, Hardy.
yeah. I was in a trance, just locked into this Genji gameplay. I don't know. Spin played an O's.
Like, what is it? It's so ass. I don't like it. I'm getting rid of that. Who recommended this to you?
OWCS Sojo.
Cried.
No good?
I'm not interested.
Oh.
I'd rather listen to the game sounds.
Jelly Me Too tamping right now.
Is Jelly telling you to tap in, or
I'll
is she
read your
tapped
chat.
in? Like, what's good?
What's it back on? Would it be a day free if we didn't ruin Jelly Misu's day?
I'm speed laughing with you, Hardy, don't worry. And I'm hitting the odds button. Put it back on. Kevin McLeod next. Kevin McLeod is probably some copyrighted music, wouldn't you say? You were moving? That's too bad, Jelly Misu. Like, what am I gripped for? You fucking.
Oh. I'm now an unto refugee as he won't play music. Wait, where do I put the link?
MXFFO 101, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you, man. I must dash on once again. I refuse to close the gap without dashing.
Now I've got the music on and I'm watching Hunter's gameplay for an alternate viewing experience.
Oh, give me a reset! I wanted to Necros Ghost Dash so badly. Oh. Can't a man have dreams and hopes? What do you want, Rob? Okay, if this is copyrighted, you're fired. Okay, I can do that actually. This is, I know this.
This music,
This is
Hunter's
like-
gameplay,
this
is
is
a
like-
frag video.
This is like this is like Indian AI slop tutorial videos. Like,
Us building. We're about to get a fat blade.
what do I grip for? I'm gonna craft ass music there.
Background music to a Roblox tutorial. You can listen to Deltarune or Undertale music or video game music, but don't quote me on that.
Welcome back. Today I'll be teaching you how to generate AI art. First, what you need to do is you need to go to chatgpt.com, and then you need to sign up for the 1 month premium trial. This gives you access to the full suite of generative AI products for 1 month at no extra cost. Just make sure after the month to cancel your subscription. Otherwise, you will be billed $20 a month. Now, all you need to do is type in what you want to create, and ChatGPT will make it for you. Say you want a Reaper TP from Israel. Just ask ChatGPT to make that for you, and it will show you exactly what that might look like in real life. This is my karaoke song.
Take me home tonight. I just wanna show you the true light. Light me up and make me
I like I've grabbed, like, is this guy been juicing?
baby, we are always shining bright. Take me home tonight.
His
Song keeps
marking
going.
means nothing.
Show you
It's just endless, mate.
light me up and
Tune, really.
Anyone skunking it right now?
I certainly hope not, mate. There's no face it matches on at the moment, are there? I reckon they've got grab and clock.
Still got eyes on the game.
Is it on?
No, we're walking out.
Blade
So
from this-
you got loads of time. Keep
Oh.
filming this frag video live. You always get gripped during Blade.
No, that's fucking Supertramp! That's so not cop. Damn it. The intro to the logical song. Any other no copyright music that you can link me? Hopefully that doesn't autoplay into a very copyrighted song. Alright, 2 minutes. I can charge up a blade. Oh, hang on. They grabbed us last turn, so there's high key nothing to... Oh! Oh, God.
Why have my clip collectors just messaged saying, can we put this in the career highlights? Is your Blade? No, Zook, no. We can surely do a bit better.
Doubtful, but...
We should do one of those dash, you know those dash transitions where it dashes in and it goes from spin to you.
Why Why am I gripped during my play? Yeah, you accidentally clicked on an Alvocate stream. I reckon I'm in a blade here. Swaggy's gonna grip me, and they're gonna put a tree down, so it's not gonna matter anyway.
Ooh, the Baz interview is out as well. If you want to know how old you need to be able to play Zarya, you need to go watch this Baz interview now.
Swaggy, you got a face only a mother could love.
He's cutting through the tree. He's dead.
You're the worst. The gravity.
Average Zarya player Gaga.
그리고 빅매치라고도 불리죠. T1과 외
어!
전 각 팀의
됐어.
대표분들과 함께 인터뷰 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 T1 만나볼게요.
안녕하세요. T1에서
Never win.
탱커를 맡고
I
있는
never win.
박승민이라고 합니다.
네, 자,
Blind
선수
Lola.
반갑습니다. 그렇다면 외도 만나볼까요?
안녕하세요. 외 딜러를 맡고 있는 태종입니다.
Ready,
네,
please.
태종
No
선수도
way he's
반갑습니다.
endorsement begging.
두 선수 모두 T1과 외
I need them, dude.
아직까지는 아끼는 카드로 남아 있죠. 좀
He said, why quick play?
얻는
Like,
걸로 알고 있는데요. 나 뛰고 싶다. 아쉬운 점은 없을까요?
물론 뛰면 좋긴 한데
Just laugh Weaver
지금
knows.
메타가 아무래도
Yeah, no, that was a 6k blade until Swaggy got involved. I'm sure of it.
Wait.
I didn't lose a Zarya that I was face to face with.
그래도 동하게 잘하고 있어서 괜찮은 것 같습니다.
Got those two
아쉽긴
endorsements.
하지만
What are you up to now?
You can get like 9 in the lobby. I don't know. I think I'm just always level 3. Got you with that endorse. Appreciate that, Vade Knight. First time chat. Also was on the enemy team. Thank you, Vade Knight.
제가 연습이 많이 필요해서
Thank you for your service, everybody.
좀 안 무너지고 열심히 연습하고 있습니다.
그렇군요. 이렇게 보이지는 않지만
No copyright music lied, kinda. You might have to put this in your description.
선수분들이 주는 에너지가 팀에게는 또
Oh, that's
상당한 것으로
fantastic.
예상이 됩니다. 자, 정규 시즌 무실 세트 전승을 목표로 하는 T1 그리고 T1의 질 때 반드시 태클을 걸어야 하는 외팀인데.
So I have to edit out this segment,
전적을 살펴보니까 좀 재밌는 게
which I,
T1이 외에게
when I want to go to sleep, I have to edit out this segment. Is that what you're saying to me?
3번 정도 진 전적이 있더라고요. 자,
Brilliant.
외만 만나면 살짝 넘어지는 경향이 있다라는 말이 있는데 좀 어떻게 생각하실까요?
그건 이제 옛날 이야기라고 생각을 하고요. 이번에 깔끔하게 3대 0으로 이기도록 하겠습니다.
옛날 이야기.
I'm just stick to coaching.
이제는 3대 0으로 깔끔하게.
You streaming all the games today? Yeah.
그렇다면 태종
But I'm taking a
선수는
break between this region and the next.
요즘
I have to credit the song in the description.
항상 행복해 보이더라고요.
Okay, I'll put that in the description. Live streaming.
가겠습니다. 저에게 우선 돌려주십시오.
Edit.
라고 말씀 들어봤습니다. 자, 두 팀 모두 양 팀의
Go down to the very
탱커와
bottom.
딜러를 담당하는 선수들이
Wait, it's our
Paste.
favourite Australian coach's birthday today.
선수들에게
Avala.
한마디 보내드릴까 해요.
Happy birthday, Avala.
당장 나갈 거니까 좀 잘해라라는 각오의 한마디 동학 선수에게 보내주십시오.
동아가 상대는 못해도 널 탱커가 없죠.
I
Well, it's in the
also need
description anyway, just in case, man.
편하겠으면 좋겠다.
Lohoy, you can't say that on a Sunday. I also need to grip someone to grip me when I pull my blade out. Fuck's sake.
태종 선수는 어떨까요?
Not on a Sunday.
너네는 편하게 하지 말고.
Happy birthday, Valhalla. Don't make me say it again, Ataraxiax.
편하게 너무 편하게 하지 말고.
Don't make me say it again.
잘해보자라고 따끔하게 한 말씀 보내주셨습니다. 자, 이렇게 양 팀의 대표분들과 인터뷰 나눠봤는데요. 오늘의 빅매치 과연 맵 세트 어떻게 구성될까요? 확인해 보시죠.
Honestly, nothing gets me going more than the Hindu head of the CIA giving a little obituary to the fundamentalist Christian saying, "I'll see you in Valhalla," citing a Norse area that you go when you die. Just feels like the ultimate form of respect, in all honesty, for all faiths involved. Yeah, genuinely, so much respect. I know you're probably not a Cash Patel fan. Yeah, I mean, like, I was actually crying when I saw that clip on Twitter. Like, all of the replies too. Like, there's these unreal edits of Cash Patel in the replies to those tweets. Like, it's just insane. It's like It's like, why is Trump tweeting Truth Social posting a photo of him and Charlie Kirk together with an Israeli flag in the background for some reason? Like, what is going on in America? Like, Trump posts a pro Kirk thing with an Israeli flag in the background. Kash Patel says, "I'll see you in Valhalla" to the Christian while also being a Hindu. Like, what's going on in American politics? There's this big rally in the UK or something post Kirk's death, and this Tony Robinson guy, the guy that organized it, is like, the media's lying to your face. They say 1 to 200,000 people showed up, but there's millions. Look at the footage. And then if you actually calculate how many people there are based on the density, it's like 150,000 or so. We are the media now. Like, it's just fucking insane. Like,
we should do that with our view count. Tweet it and just be like,
It's
the
fine,
media
I'll
is lying
try
to
that.
you. There is 100,000 people here.
there is an Arabic saying. The cliff of... Yeah. The viewer count is a lie. Yeah, no, there's actually... Don't believe what the mainstream media tells you. I have 40,000 people watching me right now. Minimum. Bare minimum. How the YouTube likes, whatever the number is, it's a fake number because the mainstream media lies. It says 59, but really, we had a turnout of 400 likes today.
Just tweet that after every stream. Just...
I'm currently in a room with 137,000 people watching your stream, just FYI.
It's on at the rally.
Oh, jeez. Oh, well, when those white nationalists are done, they can stop by and get a chicken tikka masala on the way home. All right.
Oh, T1 are playing Wait. It is a cast ban from T1 to enable a little bit of the ball. It was a Doom ban from Way for reasons, I guess. Donkhack could play it, but he's going to be more than happy to play the ball on this map, really, as well. Winston available for him as well. Kiri Lucio all round in terms of backlines as Way are going to swing over and try and force this objective first. Donkhack a little bit of harassment, just get one touch, but the flip goes straight through for Way. So now they can look for something a little bit juicier. Can they get on backline? Apparently not. The backline is getting on them. Ada's dead already. Milgaro has to back jump onto the high ground now, and he's just getting peppered from above. Donkhack's quite low. Where are we going, Lee Soo-min? Can't hit the melee, actually. They can't. They will kill him eventually. They are pinned in. They're still on point now, but they are absolutely surrounded by T1, and it just seems like a matter of time until they get this point back.
Yeah, nothing but stall remaining, really, for Way. They lose Aid, and as soon as the first brother falls, the rest are soon to follow. You can see Stagger's on the point, but, you know, we're going to get just a little bit over 30% before the cap goes through. Maybe 35, 36, maybe even a 37. No, it was a 35. I was actually bang on the first time. Just got less and less confident the closer I got to the answer. Anyhow, Kitsune Rush is still a healthy distance away from Maka. Despite Aid going down first, he's pretty much got a pulse bomb as well. Vigi's neck and neck with Maka on Kitsune Rush charge, but Lee Soo-min is very significantly behind because he didn't spend time on the point. He spent time on the coast getting hunted down by Zest. So it's already a pretty rough start. Way now on objective, throw down the bubble. Got to be very, very careful though. Maka has already had Suzu for. Sonjin takes down Zest.
Gets the TP onto the high ground, will live as well. Needs a bit of help up here, half HP. Kitsune Rush from Vigi, but Maka can mirror this one. There's mines out as well, so if they just kited this... Yeah, they're all above, actually, but they have a Kitsune Rush advantage. Maka has dropped it down now. Wraith is out, but Kitsune Rush is towards point, though. They need to try and get in there. B in response from Skewed Aid. Just the chase into the minefield. Lee Soo-min's getting in the mines as well, and Donkhack's done so much with this minefield. A Blossom out as well. Milgaru's going to die. Nothing for that. They didn't actually get the flip during any of this either way, so weren't able to flip it back, and that was an expensive way to lose the point.
Yeah, I mean, look. Losing Aid to a static mine and no boop, just mine control, is never ideal. Sonjin now over to the Genji. I think he wants to try and contest a little bit more directly on the side, try and get on top of Proud. EMP being postured for right now. Maka gets EMP'd in the face, catches the virus. Vigi's TP'd on and takes Maka right down. 67%. mark that number as Wei, they're just going to fall over here. But T1, they've emptied the bank at this point. Wei get a proper retake with some serious ult.
Yeah, Milgar are going to go down late as well, but they have time for this next one. Again, they can play through point. They've got the beat, the primal stuff to force this as well. Very difficult one for T1. I expect they're going to try and exploit the fact that Wei have to rush a little bit for this touch, try and pick them off early. You see them trying to clear the high ground. Doghack has been booped back now. They've cleared the first timing for him, but they need to make sure they get to point. Lee Su-min is going to group with team as they look to go underneath. Going to join Aid on point now. Aid has used his recall here, but Sunjun's going to group up too as well. Everyone's getting over to the point. No ults invested yet. Zest with the first touch. Doghack with the next. Milgaru half HP and Boop. Primal comes out now, trying to lock down one of these backliners here, but I think, yep, TP available. We'll keep chasing this one as well. Is there a Suzu for Vigi too? The Boop helps a lot, actually. Milgaru can't find the juggle. They do get the flip for it, and they serve the beat in the back pocket here, Wei.
I mean, Lee Su-min still behind the point. Needs to be careful not to be contested by Dark. He can go flying with that one. Dark's thrown down a minefield on the point, but Zest has gone down. You can see Lee Su-min is under incredible pressure, but he gets the Suzu and he will survive. So that's essentially closing in on last turn now. T1, they're going to have double support ultimate for that last turn. So will Wei. It's really going to be a dogfight. Sonjun might have a blade on the latter end of it. We might get to see a Pataplan blade revival here on Ilios Lighthouse.
Maka playing in the house, just trying to keep Sunjun hopped up as Donghack's going to get a bit of initial touch, but they really want these support ults before they commit. Skewed in big trouble. Kitsune Rush out, and Aid has found Proud early. Kitsune Rush onto point. Maka and Lee Su-min both have their ults. Are they going to mirror this? They're juggling it. Much later, Kitsune Rush from Maka now. Really well managed. They're all a little bit low. They have the beat. Skewed's going to drop it. Lee Su-min's going to match it. Skewed only gets 2. Lee Su-min gets all 5. Damage now coming through. They need kills out of this later beat. The kite from T1 ends up being good. They can keep this going, but Sunjun nearly has the blade. Could be the final blow.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's still a real opportunity for T1 to clutch this, even though Sonjun has the blade. Lee Su-min's been booped off the map. The flip has gone the way of T1 as well. We need to close this one fast. Blade is pulled, but there's no targets. Donghack has found another kill. What is Donghack doing? This guy is just on another plane. Even when he's not on screen, even when we don't know what's going on, he still manages to find half of the enemy team. And wait, it felt like they held all of the cards there. They had the cap, they had the ults, and T1, they just... Yeah.
It's the perfect, because Maka holds that Kitsune Rush, right? The initial kite is good, but they come back in with Kitsune Rush. It's a much later one, and they have the beat to keep going. But T1 able to kite everyone out of that. You would really think one of the supports, maybe even Proud on the Sombra, would get caught out there with that push. And then Sunjun had the blade, but it felt like Wei... They actually got really passive between the beat and the blade timing. They're actually quite low. So by the time Sunjun pulled out the blade, I think one person was already dead. Everyone else was a little bit beat up and bruised, so they couldn't really commit with Sunjun in the way they would have hoped. So T1 take the first round, but not straightforward by any means.
Yeah, certainly not a straightforward one. Oh, everyone say hello to that guy named Kale with a personal best. All right. Winston versus Ball once again. Tracer Genji versus Sombra again. But starting on the Sombra. Oh, starting on the Genji this time for Sonjun rather than having to swap into it. Massive roll through the high ground right now from Donghack. It has displaced multiple members of Wei. But there's no kill to be converted just yet. Lee Su-min under quite a lot of pressure though. Donghack, he flies up into the sky. He gets his tags in. He goes for the slam. Doesn't get a kill. So a little bit of a backstep now. But Donghack, he's just skyboxing constantly. Slam onto Maka. Forces the TP. But Vigi has fallen first. Both supports Aid. Go on, brother.
He's got 2 of them there as well. He's hunting down the Sombra. Can't find during the cloak. Donghack's going to come through for a touch, but really just a bit of harassment. Farm what ult charge he can. But Aid, who very much has felt like he's been a liability for Wei so far in this stage, having to play the Tracer instead of a hit scan, but really having a pretty good start to this Ilios here, and that's going to have Wei up to 12% and counting. Good ult charge lead as well on both support ults too.
I mean, Proud right now, just up on the high ground, chipping away, much damage as he can muster. You can see Lee Su-min trapped in the corner, but he gets the peel. Maka comes in. He might have thrown the Suzu in there, not too sure. Slam comes out from Dark now. Looks to have messed up Milgaru's jump. Milgaru's comically low now. He will go down. So that is a huge issue for Wei. They're down a man, down their tank no less. If they can't find a trade soon, which they do, they take down Proud actually, so potentially winnable here for them. No ultimates on the cards still, unless a pulse bomb is going to be the difference maker for Aid. He pulses Donghack, who has the overshield, but somehow he manages to survive. He always does. Maka's gone down, but Milgaru's back into the mix. 2 brothers together as Aid finds another.
Milgaru back now. He's zoning the backline, and they use that timing to kill Donghack while everyone D-peaks that bubble as well. So it's looking really good for Wei. That didn't cost him a thing either. Double support ult. Really close now for Wei. A chance to snowball this one, but they have to make the support ult advantage count.
This is so critical for Wei now. Aid gets virused up on the high ground, I suppose. Needs to be very, very careful of that. Lucio, Kiri both have ultimates for the next turn, though, and T1 supports. Because they've gone down early multiple times, they still don't have them. Minefield comes out from Dark. It zones out right side of the map, but it's off the objective. It's not too deadly. Milgaru gets pulsed. He's 97%, but he gets the Suzu, and he gets a massive burst of healing. That Suzu's going to give him faster cooldown regeneration as well, so he is going to have another bubble. He jumps deep. He pops the Primal Rage. TP out for Vigilante, but now double support ult is online. Milgaru's hacked up. He backsteps, but the real ult clash is about to begin.
Kitsune rush from both Kirikos as well. Beats in play. Milgaru needs it now. EMP over the top. Lee
Oh,
Sin-min can't
Suzu!
use the beat. The Suzu's good though. Lee Sin-min, he gets the beat off. He catches everyone. Skew still has the beat though. A later beat, but Sunjin has the blade if they want to go for it now. The chance for beat has come out. Sunjin with the blade afterwards needs to find a connect. Hard blades to get going. Vici is slightly too far away. Donghack rolls him over. Nothing for the blade, but it's a 1-for-1 trade only. We're into overtime. Wei still have control as Milgaru goes to clear Zest. Zest can blink out to the side. They need another touch. They can't get it. Zest isn't there in time. And Wei tie us up.
Oh. Sonjin is having an incredibly tough time with these blades. Every time he rips it, he falls over by the wayside. That time seemed like he really had it in his clutches. He was oh so close, but he gets booped away, chases after a target that he can never catch, and then of course Donna comes rolling in from behind to finish the job. C9 is perhaps the only reason that Wei have actually taken that one, but I mean, that was 100 O's, Abby. Insane clutch power from Wei. Even when they lose the tip of their spear, even when Milgaru goes down, they still ping-pong the point expertly, find kills during that ping-pong. Very nicely done for Wei. You can see T1, same comp again, so nobody feels like changing course.
Now, no reason not to after that. You can see, and for the most part, Milgaru's been getting pretty good value. The only time he really died on that previous one was that time Donghack did interrupt the jump. But for the most part, they're getting decent value. They can't deny the opening hack, though, so Mega Control will go the way of T1 as they put that early pressure onto Milgaru. Back jump has been forced, and now T1 want to keep the pressure up, see what else they can get. Zest can't quite make it up top left now, so Lee Min is going to respond, actually. They go forward. Aid is the one with the opening pick once again. Milgaru's going to jump onto the back line as well. Aid is just completely zoning Vigi now. He's kind of really out of a fight. Donghack will keep the point contested, but T1 are having to back it up. One more slam now comes through for Donghack. Want to keep fighting, but there goes the flip.
T1 already, first cap conceded. You can see Donghack on the point now, actually being poked out quite heavily. He rolls through. Sonjin's hacked up, needs to be careful himself. Milgaru, Sonjin, both quite low, but the side fight continues. Zest just holding it down on this Mega. So difficult to fight on Ruins versus the ball. The uptime is unreal when Proud has a hacked Mega health pack there. Such huge source of sustain, but Skewed has fallen. Lee Min gets caught on the rotation, so caught in the crossfire a little bit. You can see though, Proud takes the Mega health pack once again. He's got the over health as well. So hard to contend with this. There's so many packs on Ruins.
So many packs, and Proud's making full use of all of them, and T1 are just going to bleed Wei out in the end. And now they're going to get a chance to set up forward. Minefield is all but ready for Donghack. Lee Min, Skewed, both struggling a little bit in that, just becoming some of the primary targets. But they will have Kitsune Rush advantage if Wei can get a chance to use that on point. But they need to get rid of Donghack first, and they need to get past his Minefield. Donghack is using the Minefield on the high ground. Lee Min in his sights, deleted by him and Zest as well. That's a kill on the rotation. That's a mine kill onto Maka as well. 2 for Donghack. Milgaru's leapt towards point, but with no healing, it's just a matter of time. And T1 looking dominant on this Ruins.
Hey, now they're back in control. For fuck's sake, man, these yawn timings are outrageous. Now that they're back in control for T1, they've got the high ground, they've got all of the pack control. You can see Proud just doing the rounds, hacking up every Mega. It's going to be so hard to play the Trace up and to play into the Wrecking Ball versus this situation, because Donghack can take a million high-risk turns. EMP comes out onto Sonjin, and he's just dead in the water. Can't even make the rotation. Milgaru's pulled out the hands in the meantime. He's primaling in the back, but there's a Kitsune Rush. At least there's no Reaper. Skewed needs to be careful. He's being swatted off the walls like a fly, but he will be just fine. Back jump from Milgaru. Might prevent any further trades from Donk, but there's no kills being converted from this. Pulse out onto Milgaru is Suzu'd expertly by Maka, and now Maka is the one to drop the rush on the point. Better beat from Lee Soo-min. All 5 members of Wei receive it. Slam onto Lee Soo-min, puts him in the skybox. Pulse comes out from aid, gets Donk low, but not low enough to kill him. Sonjin rips the blade. Naturally, no kills converted from that, but Vigi has fallen. It's a 5 versus 4, and Wei, they're stealing away this flip. Zest tries to sneak in on the flank, but it's also going to be marked out by Sonjin. Donk perhaps collecting his first death of the entire series, and that's going to be Wei getting the cap at 83.
Late kill maybe onto Skews here, but he's actually too fast for it. So Wei right back in this one. Didn't have to spend everything for it though, right? It's really dry on ultimates for a long time. Donghak's going to have the minefield first as well, but it's Wei's turn to try and hold forward. They have to be careful though, because it's easier for Donghak to get behind on this. They have to try and mark him as best they can. Donghak wants to go bottom left from his point of view right now, rolling all the way through. Body block though, they've got loads of damage on Donghak. The mark is good. Sunjin, Lee Soo-min, they all get it done. Bit of help from Maka as well, and that's going to be a nice easy fight, and all of a sudden Wei are 1 fight away.
Milgaru, high ground control. No ultimates to turn this one. Donk's going to go and get the point tap with a minefield available. Vigilante up top, poking away, really just walking in and taking a whole lot of space. I can understand Wei's hesitation to play too far forward. They don't want to get peeled back by the ball. But now there's a minefield out on the objective. So ping-ponging the point's going to be difficult. Poor Milgaru just gets tossed right into that minefield. Lee Soo-min goes down as well. And it's turning into a bit of a disaster scene here for Wei, because not only do they lose the cap, they're doing it in a manner where they're not going to have the support ult immediately for the retake, and they're going to be very pressured for the tap.
Yeah, really pressured for time. This is going to allow Donghak and Zest to hit him early. You can see all of T1 moving forward as well. Previously, they've cleared Donghak quite thoroughly before going, but the slam comes in. Suzu out already. Maka is very close to that Kitsune rush, but they have to make that move towards point. It's going to be Ade who gets the first touch. Proud is there, not just to clear him, but to kill Ade as well. Pulse bomb out now on Milgaru. They don't have the ults in
the
time.
2 brothers.
The Kitsune rush. We're out of brothers. We're out of time. We're out of touches. Maka's going to drop the Kitsune rush, but it's just the supports battling away here. Proud is going to be good for the cleanup, and T1 do close out the first map.
Just getting huge shades of a close 3-0 here, Xavier. Hate to say it, but yeah, every time Wei, they go up against one of these top dogs. Absolute dogfight. 3-0. Every damn time. Apparently Avast is live, so my view count just absolutely plummeted into the floor.
Hemorrhage.
It was an absolute privilege to have all of the Avast refugees here, but it's time for you to go home. Let me send an ad break your way to get you back where you belong.
Sometimes you just get trounced by the Titan.
What's the brothers thing? Ade and Milgaru are brothers. All 50 of them? Thanks for joining us. Don't believe the mainstream media. You still have 100,000 viewers. Metaphorical or literal brothers? No, they're literally brothers.
Yeah,
they're literally brothers.
It's not like a bond or anything, or like, you know.
Yeah, they're not like good mates. Like
they're quite literally blood brothers. Yeah, like their parents are the same people.
Univer and Azent on Mer Gaming are also twin brothers. So like, the fact that WDG missed the opportunity to do brother versus brother with a 2 for the one of them is just like swing and a miss at the entire stage.
Not to forget the Brotherhood as well.
What was the Brotherhood one? Was it
Vindane and Vigi. No, it was Vindane and Vigi. When they were both
the Brotherhood, because they both have V's. Yeah, that's right.
Those ones were just, they were not literal brothers.
Just slop, like. Avril isn't live, so I guess I'll watch you. Alright, Neurosity. Subscribe for 5 months. Yeah, I mean, because this is Coach Slop. Avril is Caster Slop, right?
Classic Caster Slop.
And if you want Coach Caster Slop, then you actually have to go and watch OC.
Ooh. True. The crossover.
Skunk Slop? Obviously, there's only one place for that.
Yeah, but what a place it is.
Yeah. What else do we have? Any other Slop variants?
What was he called, Tom?
Tomathan.
Hmm.
Actual slop.
Just King Slop.
Anyway, when is Krillin playing? Wake up. Wake up. You've been in a coma. How can I be balding slop? Like, I'm right here with Xavier. Like,
Yeah, you're Bolding Slop. I am Bold Slop.
oh, yeah,
It
bald
depends.
slop.
It depends how into it you are, you know.
Who is Krillin? Oh, shut up, Joey.
Get into a coma.
I need to find the timestamps when I was listening to that fucking Mickey Mouse song.
Have you not just put it in the thumbnail? Or in the in the
Well,
description?
I put it in the description, but Rob was saying he's not sure. So like, it's probably best to just like get some vague timestamps and, you know, do the edit. Quick bounce. Quick bounce for Bunnykins. Play Spring in My Step in the YouTube chat probably an hour ago. Like, it's just so much about that request. It's not going to make it through to the keeper, mate. Like, I'm sorry. Okay, so I can't even get the timestamps really. Just need to do it in the editor, I suppose. Have I checked this out? It's a Virtus Pro tweet, which DPS tier list brought to you by JWoo. Season 18 meta noted, time to wreck some pubs, devil emoji.
What?
Jesus.
Got a roast dinner for $9.49. Good deal. Good deal, San.
Where did you get a roast dinner for that?
Is it like a local pub?
You're giving it away, mate. Driving the locals bankrupt. They must have the pokies out the back or something.
Was it a
Tomathan in
carvery
between
style thing?
series. Tomathan in between series divides the screen into 4 and has like facecam, Pokemon, OWCS, and some video. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I usually do like a low tier version of that, where like sometimes I'll just boot up the Subway Surfers thing and drag it across the screen, do marbles, do words on stream, something like that. I used to watch more videos, but like because of the YouTube multi-streaming, like
It's hard, yeah.
I'm video scared is all.
Are you working a garden centre? It was at our restaurant. Oh, nice.
The garden restaurant. Hi, runners are dope.
Ooh, T1 have banned for Genji. We have banned the Wrecking Ball.
Hunter, can you move your webcam around more often to minimize the risk of burn-in from OLED owners? I have multiple burn-in things on my... I have some like 10-year-old fucking IPS monitor that has like insane burn-in on it, and I always just have like OBS features burned into the second monitor nowadays. And when the sun comes up, it actually shines on the monitor too, so I could double fuck. If I bought an OLED, I'd be completely cooked. I think instead of moving my webcam around, I'll try to move myself around more. You know, like I'll just try and keep variety in the frame. You know,
Keep
like, if I
active.
just wave my arms around. If I wave my arms around enough, then like it'll prevent the burn in that way.
Play
Just
for
need to
more
not be
uptime.
static. Yeah.
Well, the banners for wrong
Play
way
for higher
round.
uptime.
Surely way banned first. I guess they must have given it up.
Way gave it up.
Apparently so. Maybe just the order was wrong, you know, because they still got to ban the Wrecking Ball. So maybe it's just had the who was the initial ban the wrong way round.
OLED's real good nowadays. You should never really get burned in. I don't know. My monitors are so old. I feel like there's probably some like newfangled monitor technology that I'm missing out on, but it's like, it's a screen, man. Like I'm watching a YouTube stream that needs buffering from my Twitch chat every day. Like, what do I care? ball ban from Wei. They just do not want to play against Dongak on ball, even though Milgizzi's supposed to be like the ball signature man. We are in for a close 3-0. I can actually taste it at this point.
Yeah, this is going to go to 5 rounds, and then Wei will fall over at a crucial juncture, and it will be an easy 5th point. But that's all to come in the future. Let's live in the present. Donghak is on the Hazard, Proud on the Reaper, so they can make Milgari's life real hard, and the chase is on. Suzu comes out, Milgari back to the high ground, but Sunjin comes in instead. One shot by Donghak, and they will make short work of Wei.
Yeah, maybe it's not going to be a close 3-0, actually. Maybe it's going to be a close first map of the 3-0. That was a very quick first fight there for T1. They absolutely walk over Wei. Feel like in the neutral, going up against the Reaper and the Hazard both. A lot of shotguns. Very difficult to play the Winston unless you go absolutely perfect. And it's so easy to get chunked out by Proud on the Reaper, or of course by Dongak on the Hazard. Of course, Dongak has eyes for squishies more than anything else. You can see already pushing forward. He sees Lee Soo-min on the right, but he thinks, fuck it. And now he backsteps, goes for a slash on the corner, but sees what's happening around that corner and decides it's going to take a little bit of time. Now he's thrown up the wall, blocked off support from Milgaru, driven him down to the low ground, and before he can even hit the ground, he is going to drop dead like a sack of shit.
And Milgaro is getting absolutely no space to play at all. Just getting blitzed by Donghak and Proud in that front line. You can see the wall causing a bit of separation, meaning all of Milgaro's bubble turns just on the back foot, trying to survive. And he's not surviving so far. It's been a strong start for T1, and they'll be looking for more of the same. No choice but to commit to this one way. They have to get themselves on point. They're behind on both support ults as well, but they've got to try and swing. Slash comes in, bubble there. Wall has caught them all up, peeking around the corner. Lee Soo-min is caught up in here. Just managed to get away for now, but they're all split. They're all low, and Donghak is hunting these players. Double meat shot. Monta Sunjin will take him down. The touch has been triggered here by Aid, but now T1 are coming back to respond with that. Runs into Lee Soo-min as well. By every turn, every corner they go around, Donghak is there. Kitsune rush trade onto point. Beats are available, but Milgaro is dead. Player down now. Lee Soo-min can't get it off as well, and they are just making mincemeat of them.
Yeah, it is looking increasingly packed for Wei right now. They are having no success whatsoever on the Winston. Anywhere Milgaro steps already, he has to go up against Donghak and Proud, just matching his rotation and absolutely sticking it to him. Beats available for Lee Soo-min. They can try for a beat dive, but I mean, T1 have every solution and then some. Wei are still 30% away from the Primal, the Blossom. And, I mean, there's just too much in the tank for T1. Donghak actually goes in very early, forces the beat. Downpour comes out. It's caught poor little Lee Soo-min. He's going to go down in the corner. Suzu's out for Vigi now, but that's a one-man advantage. Maybe not the most favorable trade for T1 until Zest pulls on the flank and takes down Maka.
Yeah, Milgaro now out of healing will get taken down. They're trying to hunt down this Reaper as well. Zest and Donghak combine again, even having a look if there's any more. Kappa's gone through in the background too, and T1 seem keen to hold quite close here. Blossom, Pulse Bomb, both available. Wei do have the Primal Rage, and this is going to give Milgaro maybe the first fight of this map where he actually feels like he can play the game.
Oh, jeez, I mean, good luck to you, Milgaro. I'm a believer. It could just be another Kellen Primal situation where you drop that one and immediately get forced out. Sonjin's going to have to shift immediately just in response to Donghak even looking at him funny. Now you see a rotation coming out from Wei where they've popped left side and then flip back out to main with the amp. Donghak instantly marking the rotation from Sonjin though. Sonjin's just looking for somebody to spin. He's going to take Skusio for a ride. He's going to take Donghak down as well actually. The Suzu is good. That's 3 for Sonjin. And Wei, they've got their first fight win of the map.
Nicely done. 4 for Sunjin in the end, and they are on the board. And they got to hold on to that Primal, and they're going to have Kitsune rush a little bit quicker. So all lining up from there. Death Blossom can be a pretty hit or miss hole in terms of how much value you can get consistently. So we'll be very happy getting the retake just for that one. Primal now, they can trade Nat even for the Kitsune Rush potentially, and then have a later Kitsune Rush, or do it the other way around as well. 2 ults versus 1 in some form. Walled out from Donghak, he's bubbled off a little bit as well. Feels like Wei now is trying to spread their formation a little bit more. Milgaro will be forced to Primal, but they are on the coast. They avoid getting booped off for now, but another one. Vigi, can he TP on this time? It's Skewed who's going to die in all the mix, and Vigilante does eventually fall off. Looking for another one. Blossom was out from Proud actually, but they're all going to be sent packing off the cliff, and Wei are in a great position now.
There's a really fast reset coming out from T1 because they want that fast recontest. You can see, Wei, if they can prevent the touch, if they can make T1's touch awkward, then they will be in a good spot. But if they can't, T1 actually come back in with a huge bank. They've got the downpour, they've got the rush, and they're 30% away from the beat. Lee Sumin's 40% away. First touch is secured by Zest. Good for it, as per usual. Kitsune Rush comes out from Vigi in the back of main. Donk gets the next tap, but the fight is beginning to break down. Skewed's taking a lot of damage. Pulse comes out, goes wide, it's on the shield. Instead, Donk with the downpour, he's found Lee Sumin, so there's going to be no beat for Wei here. Donk is incredibly low, he's on the run. Skewed, 99% on the beat. He can drop it, but they're up 2, so I think he's just going to hold on to it. Doesn't even need to use it in order to win this scene. Nilgaru tossed midair, booped once and then booped twice again by the slash. And T1, I mean, how do you beat these guys?
Just incredible, isn't it? And now Donghak looking for a little bit more of a wall is perfect to force the recall. Aid continues to be on the run. This is going to be a strange touch, actually, because Aid has his recall forced here as well. But he's going to make his way through, and the rest of them are coming. And Lee Sumin should have that beat soon. But there is a timing for T1 if Skewed wants to go now. They're pushing forward aggressively as well. Pressure onto Lee Sumin as they rush towards point. He tries to get through. Beat push now from Skewed. Only catches 2. Donghak really needed that beat. God needed it. And Lee Sumin, though, is worse! The Ajax pops him in the face. Lee Sumin with the Ajax, and it looked like Skewed had thrown there, but one good throw deserves another.
Cried. Actually cried. Skewed drops a 2-man beat. Absolute stinker. And then Lee Sumin says, I'll one-up you, brother. I got you. Instantly, hard Ajax. 11 HP beat from Lee Sumin. Hate to see it, but kind of love to see it as somebody that's more interested in a 3-0 and then a nearly little bedtime. If we get a quick push map, full push in 4 minutes, I wouldn't complain at this point. No gift horse mouth situation right now. Sonjin pulls up on the flank, gets slashed right away. TP on, but it's a close TP. Drops the spin. He's actually inside a lot of players. This could be huge. Yeah, he takes down both supports. He lives to tell the tale. He's spin for a win, and T1, they're not going to clutch this one out.
Yeah, king of a spin, and actually Sunjin back-to-back now. Team wipes off that Blossom, and that'll be first point again in the direction of Wei. Just need to convert it this time because T1 do have 4 ultimates coming back here. Maka's not a mile away from mirroring a Kitsune Rush, and Milgara's not a mile away from that Primal as well here, but it's certainly an uphill battle for Wei. Choice, though, if they want to try and kite one of these ults, give a bit of space, maybe even give a flip, or if they just want to hit them early. For now, very passive position. Kitsune Rush comes out, TP into the back as well, now be forced. Milgaro is getting chased now, does not have the Primal yet, does not get away, and it's going to be a little bit of neither. Don't hit early, don't kite out successfully, and a quick retake.
Quick retake there for T1, no surprises whatsoever. Lee Sumin, I mean, he's going to have another beat. He might even be able to treat us with another Ajax if we're not careful. Wei, Kitsune Rush for the retake, Primal as well. It's a good point for the Primal. We're playing on the coast, obviously, so, you know, you can actually knock some people off. You don't actually have to juggle them perfectly. But the Mark has the downpour. That's been pretty deadly every time Wei. They like to go for these indoor close rotations. So if Wei go for another one of those, could be trouble for them. They could get caught up by the downpour yet again. Aid pulling up right now. Headshot forces the recall. Dark drops the downpour. Catches nobody, I want to say, but Maka has fallen on the rotation in main. Proud with an amped up spin inside the Kitsune Rush. And Wei, I mean, they're down to their last life. One more fight.
Pressure onto Aid as well. Aid can't afford to go down here. You can see Zest is really keen for the kill as well, but Aid blink in. Health pack to keep away. Little loop around as well. Zest is going to try and camp him. He's read it right as well. He's going to run into him here. Battles it out with Aid. Forces the recall out of Zest, so Aid has got through here. Important play from him as Wei are going to rush back to point. Skewed has the beat advantage again. Milgaru leaping for it. Has the Primal Rage if he gets in trouble. They've actually flipped for point here. T1 have made a mess of this early fight. Beat is out from Skewed. Lee Sumin still needs 10%, but Milgaru is playing defense and disruption. Moves that towards it as well. Pulse Bomb is out. Lee Sumin has the beat. Really need this beat, Lee. Gonna drop it now. 4v4. They've got a huge advantage. Blossom over top as well. Sunjin will clean house. And because they got the flip during this, all of a sudden T1 are desperate for a touch.
It's T1 scrambling for it. At least they've got time to burn. You know, they've got 2 more points that they can fight for here on Morocco. Only a Pulse Bomb available for Wei, but, you know, similarly dry situation for T1. Bit of a long fight, and Vigil had that Kitsune Rush. Nilgaru, he's tried to cut the tail of the rotation, and he's failed miserably, unfortunately. He's thrown down the bubble, but he's not caught any targets at all. So Wei, now they're in a spot of bother. Slash up onto the high ground from Dark. He forces Sonjin down. Wall is down, but Skewed is dead. Kitsune Rush is out. for Vigilante. Nothing from Maka yet. Milgaru, he's being pumped up on the high ground. Another kill for Zest right now. Team one have the flip, so Wei really need to keep fighting for the touch here. Milgaru's about to go down from the looks of things. Downpour comes out, catches Maka around the corner. That's the kill. The trades aren't terrible, but
okay.
Milgaru's so incredibly low until Wei
Oh,
against
he's pooped him off.
C9.
Couldn't make it in time. And yeah, T1 good for it.
That bothers me, Playtasuki. That bothers me.
These bans targeting Donghak are kind of just pointless. Because you force him off the ball, and then the guy's just the best hazard in the region, and he's bullying Milgaru all the way around. But if you do
the problem with trying to ban against the best player, ban against the worst player on the team.
Yeah, this guy, if you ban Winston, he's Ball and Hazard are the best, and he's going to gap you on those heroes. You ban Ball, he's going to do it on the Hazard and Winston. If you ban Hazard, he's going to do it on the Winston and Ball. What can you do?
It's nice to know. While I'm in gold, pros also C9 like I do. Everyone say hi to Emmett Volume.
Has Jasmine got a map yet? Of course not. You know what the best job in all of Overwatch is? A full-time salary being back up to Donghak.
Bold of you to assume that these guys get paid full-time salaries. Best job in the world is a futon and a pack of ramen next to Donghak. Like that's probably a more reasonable assumption about the pay grade.
Hey Donghak, great job, mate. Keep it up. I'm here if you need me. Just let me know.
Be there anytime.
Anytime you need, mate. Don't worry about it, you know. I'm ready. Open second pack of ramen.
Score check. Oh, Mama Hamter.
It's a third choice goalkeeper type one. Yeah. Third choice goalkeeper on Man City. The Scott Carson position is the best job in all of football.
나가는 중. 오케이, 이거 필요 없나? 힐백 하나 해. 리포 할게, 리포 줘.
First time, only Bully in Chief Chio can take down the Donghak.
Yeah, bullying chief.
As we all know, taking down Donghak has to be an inside job.
This feels like a Tony Robinson bit.
The media are lying to you. Donghak was an inside job. And I have 100,000 viewers on YouTube.
Time is trying to do Tracer unranked to GM, no recall. Oh, God. That's a really, really difficult challenge.
It's like possible. It's not easy.
Kevin
but
could
it's
do it.
possible.
I mean, it's better than like Cloudy doing like Ryan GM no shield. Are you gonna stay live until EMEA again? No. I'm gonna sleep for a bit.
I will be though. I'll hit you with some reruns.
Rerunter will be alive and well, just not here.
He'll always be in our hearts.
Oh,
In Cloudy's defense, he did hit GM once.
Once.
With the no shield thing, or just once in general? How long did it take him in the end? Does anyone know?
Wait, he did hit it? I didn't know that.
That's what I think they're saying. With the no shield thing in Overwatch 1. He never got there, he's Masters 2 if I recall. He didn't finish no shield, he gave up in Overwatch 2. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Overwatch
So
2 runs has been so much worse, no? Like,
yeah, he did it in Overwatch 1, but not in
yeah.
Overwatch 2.
Map 3 wave believers are just delusional. Like, it's genuinely pure delusion.
7% right now of people who believe in away map 3.
How they're looking for mine. We're at like 30%.
Ooh.
33%. Yeah. 107k to 56k, like, that's nonsense. You people have issues.
Enjoying the stream? I should like to help boost discoverability. Thanks, Nathan. Yeah, keep liking the stream, guys. The more discoverable we get, the more the mass media will have to accept us.
Exactly. Just do some jumping jacks between maps. No, I'm good, dog.
What's that a solution to?
Hello, Harrison, in the YouTube chat. You don't know where I'll show up? I mean, maybe you were in a Vast chat for a while. It feels like if you weren't talking, you were probably in a Vast chat.
Ooh. Accused. How do you
A
plead?
Vast loyalist. Sinbad from Way. That's going to make all the difference. Let's get a full hold, full cap bed situation going, yeah?
Nap on the horizon.
Oh, I wanted to pay my taxes.
Oh, yeah. Wait, do I need to... is there anyone else I need to message for interview, or did I do everyone? I think I did everyone.
I think you did, everyone.
Everyone for today, at least.
No way. Harrison says he's cut his Avril sub. It's... God is dead. I can't believe this.
Annabelle.
Tapmaster C, he plays all sides of the fence, you know? He's like a little here, a little there. I like every stream, you know? Coach slop, caster slop, Avasto slop. But you know what? Harrison, he knows how to pick a side in the conflict.
He does keep changing side, but it's only a one side at a time.
Overwatch Esports Japan is now live. Bye. Bye-bye. Domo arigato.
What was it Psycho said yesterday when he was trying to...
He said he's Japanese, and I said arigato, and he's like, what?
What? Oh yeah, arigato. Yeah.
Does Avast even know you? No, never. I'm just like an ant to a titan, you know what I mean? Like, he looks down from the clouds and he can't even see me because I'm an ant. You can go off. The hood is now watching Commander X. Thanks, Fat Hammond. I feel like Fat Hammond quit my stream. Like, Fat Hammond must have changed to yours.
Hi, the other stream sucked. Which one was the other stream, Transgender Yuri? Are you a Titan refugee or an Unter refugee? Tomathan refugee, of course. Surely
Tommy refugee? Where's Tomathan?
No, they've not answered. Tomathan refugee? No way, true. Wow.
Do we have any... Are there any refugees in my chat? Any refugees at all?
Alright, getting these creds.
I'm here to... I hope not, my hand.
Where are we going? Sunjin is dead. Donghak is on the ball. It's Kiri, Wu Yang. Why are you going to keep playing this Kiri? Lucio, Winston as well. But yeah, a rough start. We've seen T1 actually be dominant on this Kings Row defense before. You know, we were talking about how hard Kings Row is to defend. T1 actually have the answer, and its name is Donghak.
Yeah, no, the solution is right there. I saw it in the highlights video. Donghak is good for it on this map. Way 3 minutes away from not quite releasing me, but pre-releasing me for sleep. Ball comes out onto Donk. Zest's on the run. He's actually very, very low, and he's actually will go down. But Milgaru, oh, I mean, he was in a spot of bother right up until the Suzu landed. Deflect from Sonjin is getting max value as well. And T1 have been really bullied quite far back through main. Yo, Ante, do you actually have a fursuit? Of course. Of course.
It's in the wash. It's still drying. Retake
Happy
available.
Sunday.
Donghack's awfully low. So I don't know if they can really go for this. Bubble out for choke, and Zest is going to dart underneath onto point. Proud can't get through the high ground. They're trying to beam this Freya out of the sky for now, but they can't find the kill. But now they have space for Proud. He's swinging through. Ada's quite literally 1 HP on the high ground. Sunjin isolated in the back, and Wei, they need to find a way to group up. Lee Su-min is with Sunjin behind. The Vigilante wants to push this. Donghack coming back for the slam as well. Milgaru's jumping in to get involved. Lee Su-min dies there. Tidal Blast, oh sorry, Bowler's going to hit Donghack, take him down. Aid with the big swing in, taking over a little bit, but will be traded out. And Wei have deserted the point during all of this. There'll be no point pressure for this final tick. Another bubble comes out from Milgaru, but a TP onto the high ground. Proud can consider going for this. Zest is getting the first touch. Bowler out on the high ground. Sunjin is not going to die to that one. They're awfully low. Pulse bomb out. Donghack rolling through. They've killed Milgaru. Beat comes out from Lee Su-min. Only a 3-person beat. Blade in the back. Now they have the Tidal Blast. It goes out onto Proud to deal with this one as well. He's going to get stunned. He's going to get taken down. Proud hits the take aim bolt as well. The peel is perfect. And T1 hold on to King's Row first.
The Ultimates would never forget point like that, SMH. Yeah, the thing that the Ultimates would forget to do is pay their team, not touch the point. There's a huge difference. A simple banking issue. All right, Milgaru 90% on the Primal Rage, but Dark has a minefield. He's holding the opposite side, which means he needs to be cleared out. They need to push him. Already, he's rolling about in main though, so it does look like he's been cleared already quite fast. But rolling up onto the high ground, looking for a slam. Hits the slam on the high ground, but no kill converted. Poops out his mines in the back of main. Milgaru has to drop the Primal Rage, but that's 2 already. 1 trade out for Vigilante. Mines all over the point, man. It's going to be actually quite difficult for the touch to go through. But Sonjin, oh my god, he's in the state right now. Good for almost everything. Zest will trade him. Is this winnable for T1?
No, surely not. Donghack and Zest can't do it. Oh, Zest is down. Zest is down. And Donghack's not going for the touch. They get the time
If they kill
extension.
Maka in there...
Like, it's on, isn't it?
Oh, it's so on.
Oh, all right. Chance now for Wei, but they did have to use their final ult from that one. Gonna have to wait for this double support ult, but they will get it quicker for T1. So the longer it goes, the more the ult power will spike for Wei as they get through this first choke as well. But we've seen Donghack do wonders on this second point before. But you can see they're actually giving a little bit of space. They kind of have to suck in this comp in so they can get space for Donghack to do his thing.
Look at that copy paste they're putting in my chat. Pulse available for Zest. Bowlers a piece. But Aid trapped up in the sky. Dark is drilling him. Lee Su-min has already fallen. Pulse is out for Zest. Doesn't connect. But Wei, I mean, they're just falling to bits. They're all so low. They're being pressured back step by step by step.
So
Aid
low.
still hasn't received any healing. It is tight.
Help Aid. He's actually played half of this game on literally 1 HP. He's still low in spawn.
He's still on 1
Donghack's
HP.
there. Yeah, Donghack's going to finish him off. And now T1, they're extending, which is basically a first point hold again, looking for the spawn camp, and they're going to make it a nightmare. They're trying to go underneath Wave. They're trying to go all the way around him, but the payload is still so far back. They're going to have to go into this. Dash onto Skewed. He's got full pocket, though. They've got the payload moving a little bit. Kitsune rush from the high ground. Mac is going to match that one, but the bowler is good from Proud. He's cleared off 1 kill already. Now he's hunting down the Genji. Desperate to find him. Take aim bolt in the back, but Sunjin gets to the Mega. Milgaru has no HP in lane, and they'll finish that one off. Another dash onto Proud, but they just can't stop this guy.
Absolutely unstoppable at the moment, and still the choke feels no closer to being broken. Dash, deflect, both out from Sonjin. Right now there's a couple of meters being pushed, but we know they're going to be right back into it. Dark, he's very familiar with engaging through this rooftop area. You can see he's playing the rooftop right now. He's rolling over the top. He's grappling his way in. He's actually being poked a lot on the way up and has to... yeah, he's got to tuck tail and run, but here he goes again. One more angle. Minefield out. Slam is on 2. Catches nothing. Oh, Tracer steals the pack as well. A rare Donghack. No, doubtful.
He's got away at least, but they're awfully low, and Proud's going to get a 1-for-1 trade as he goes down. Skew still has the beat, as does Lee Su-min, and Zest is really on the run here, actually. Ace just going to take care of that one. Runs into the back line as well, has to recall. Now they can get this payload moving. Donghack's going to set up again, but Wei have more ultimates. B and DPS ults and a Primal ready to go.
A lot on the table right now for Wei. Primal Rage for Milgari. If he can get onto the backline, if he can make things difficult for Skewed, I mean, it feels like it actually should just be a slam dunk here for Wei. The ult advantage is really significant. So it's going to take an unforced error from someone on the side of Wei to fumble this. Big comes out for Lee Soo Min. Big comes out for Skewed as well. Lee Soo Min threatening another Ajax there. Sonjin's blading for dear life. He finally finds the kill. Suzu's out onto him as well. We're afraid of a Sonjin death. Vigilante forced to TP out as well. Dark contesting the high ground, but one man advantage for Wei. They spent a lot, but they still have the Primal, and now you can see T1. I mean, wait, are they just going to cap this?
Yeah, Donghak had to go get the Mega, but he's going to get in there just in time to take over the touch, but now he's kind of glued to point. Primal comes back, booping Donghak in, no escape for him now, and Milgaru, they should be good for it. Tracer's going to go. That'll be second point in overtime for Wei, but they get through to third. They've even got a slightly quicker Kitsune rush, and it's actually a Sombra swap coming out now from Proud.
I'm not sure about the Sombra swap. I don't really understand the rationale for this
Maybe
one.
it was just fast.
I thought he was...
For like a
Dark would
recontest,
just be
maybe.
unbeatable. Yeah, no, it might have been a recontest pick, because now he's over to the Reaper, which feels much more sensible into the Winston. Sombra doesn't really make any sense at all. You get poked out in the neutral. Just, yeah, nonsense. Alright, Reaper up top, pokes out Milgaru instantly. He has to drop and run backwards. You can see big meat shot onto Sonjin as well. Breaks the bubble from Milgaru. He's taken Sonjin low again. God, he's just got absolutely no fear. Slam out onto the cart. Proud, and he's in. Like, he had no rate. He's TP'd in. He's gone for more. He's killing everything right now. Yeah, proud of him.
No cooldowns, TP in, just meat shots. We'll get the late one onto Sunjin here, bit of help from Zest, and they will be holding forward. And remember, Wei, they only capped second in overtime, so they're already down to their last 30 seconds. They're going to have to take a minefield on the way past. They're going to have to deal with Skewed, having a quicker beat than them. Really a lot on Sunjin's Blade, but we've seen multiple times, it's not just Sunjin. Blade is just difficult in these mirror matchups. There's not great targets, there's lots of escape tools. Ada's going to have his recall force already as well, and Wei, they're moving towards the Blade is in. All over Skewed, actually, so that means there's no beat coming out now. Pulse Bomb's thrown in from Zest, but nothing. 1-for-1 trade only. They're trying to clean it. Pulse Bomb onto Donghak. He can just tank it. He's full HP. He's killed Aid. He's dropped the mines on point. He's made his touch so difficult. Maka is touched around. Donghak is just trying to beam him through. TP away from Maka. Just go there. Sunjin's found Zest behind, actually. Skewed is back with beat. They're going to take it 4v5 because Milgaru is one. They're pushing for more, and Proud is going to delete them. Aid just get a kill onto Vigi, and Sunjin can keep getting the touch, but hopelessly outmatched here. Another one for Proud. Blossom and a slam to close it, and they are held on third.
Oh, jeez. Milgaru, as soon as that Reaper swap came out for Proud, zero hope for the man. Felt a lot like the Flashpoint, where Proud is just so good at marking out every position that Milgaru wants to take, and he's got no fear whatsoever. He pokes out Milgaru, he starts pressuring Sonjin, forcing a backdash, and then he just TP's on and finishes the kill. Really.
Felt like Proud was inting there, you know, TPing in, no Wraith as the trade comes through right into the back line, but if you just kill Maka, I guess it's okay. Actually a hell of a map from Proud overall. Just seen that copy pasta as well.
You just saw it now?
Yeah.
It's good, no? It's this young Lenny guy, dude. Like, actual S-tier monitored suspicious user.
Yeah.
he's got so much good copy-paste shit, like, all the time. What are the chances Reaper gets nerfed soon? Is he meta because of his strengths, or is he to other characters? Armor nerfs, block slop nerfs, Reaper perk, like good perk with the TP, and the dire triggers. What else? I think I just said the major things.
I'm day 3. You say like about just survivability and stuff as well.
Someone's asking like, is Reaper gonna get nerfed? Like, I don't know. I think it's not so much that he's like insanely strong right now. Like they made tanks like way weaker. They made tanks weaker. They made hit scan weaker. Like armor changes. Reaper got a good perk, but hit scan, like the competing role for that spot, is just weaker right now because like they're all squishier.
I think it's
Still
probably
gets a
more
bit of play, but mostly the one that can, fly.
Yeah, I think there's a real chance that Reaper's actually in a fine spot, and if anything, it's hit scan. That might need a bit more help at the moment, more than anything else. Early slams coming through. Milgaru, his first appearance on ball so far this afternoon, and he's going to get a bit of early damage. Donghak on the Winston instead here. They've already made Milgaru awfully low. He is out. They can't retake, though. We've seen T1 do this multiple times with a ball. Milgaru is barely out. Please get some help, Milgaru. We're going to have to play recontest as they force everyone back here. T1 are going to go hold for choke, but Sunjin is through left-hand side, going to run into this Freya, deflects it, doesn't get anything there, but the TPV aggression, Proud's under a lot of trouble, pivots back to the point.
They're getting ticks all the while.
Nearly second tick. Aid has died during this as well, looking for the trade, but again the peel is good on onto Proud. They just can't get their man, and now Proud is alive, and he can start pumping damage into everyone who remains. Second kill onto Maka, and I think Wei, they're going to come in for one more recontest, but they don't have the heals for support. They don't really have any ults to turn it in as well. Sunjin turns for it, dashes in. Deflect has been burnt, and that should be the cap.
Man, they're just too good. All these resources go into trying to catch out Proud, but the pocket is unbelievable from T1. Bubble splits the enemy team. Vigilante hits the Suzu exactly when he needs it. And all the while, they're doing so much damage. One fight, one win for T1. The roles have been reversed. Wei are now on the ball. T1 are now on the Winston, but we know that it's not going to make a difference. We know that T1 is, basically vying for this top spot in Korea nowadays. So, it's a really tough one for Wei. They're up on the high ground right now. I mean, trying to set up behind a little bit, but already the card has rolled so far that pinching from behind, you can just push through main. Already the choke has well and truly been surpassed. Skewed has managed to take down Aid before the fight can even begin, but Skewed will also be traded. Headshot comes out from Maka. He's TP'd on. There's a rush on the point from Vigilante. Oh no, Donk is chasing into a rush and he's about to have a Primal Rage. Could be a highlight reel moment coming in.
Oh, he gets shot down as soon as he goes for it now, and Donghak not only doesn't even need for Primal, will just stand there and clean all of them up, and Wei threw quite a lot into that with Blade as well. Sunjin will be swapping onto the Reaper into the Winston now, and they have actually kept hold of both support ults here, so the retake is really on for Wei. They'll have advantage in that form as well. They'll have a minefield to help separate them. Really for T1, they have to rely on a bit of magic from Donghak or the Bowler from Proud here. You can see already left-hand side as they try and get multiple angles on this.
Yeah, poor little Sonjin and his blunt blades. Huge poke coming out into Milgara already. He's swinging in from the top rope. Proud needs to be careful. He will be slammed up. He's actually very, very low. Pocket comes through. Guardian Wave dodged from Lee Soo-min and hits the Skewed. So very nicely done. Primal's out for Donk, but he actually has to run away from this one. There is a Tidal Blast available, but right now, Aid has no recall. Milgara's going behind, and they need to clear these mines on point. Tidal Blast comes out from Skewed. Not sure who he actually put it on. Donk's going to be pulsed. Vigilante catches Milgara though, and now Donk is back in the pocket getting the healing. So it's a 5v4, and T1, I mean, they could be making this the last fight of second point.
They can have a kill onto Maka actually. If they can get onto payload here, there's a chance for Wei to come back. Jump now,
they're back.
Chasing down Maka. And yeah, they might just stabilize off here. Proud's going to try and swing. Sunjin will take that dual back jump from Donghak, just going to give Proud a little bit of space, but Lee Soo-min from downtown finishes him off. And there's a chance now. Wei can branch out, they can stabilize. A late kill onto Vigi as well, and T1 will be forced all the way back.
Oh, God. T1, seemed like they had a decent opportunity there, but you really can't overstate the value of Milgara's mines on the point. Prevents anybody from just slipping back to it and pushing the cart mid-fight. So the cart stays really far away, and T1 can never fight with objective cover. Now, Wei, I mean, they've got to go up against the Sombra from Proud. He's instantly hacked up the Mega Health Pack to try and lower the uptime that Milgara can have. But he's been detected by the Tracer. He's going to run back to the Mega, start playing off that, hits the Virus, starts clipping Aid as well. Still a huge scrap taking place on the coast right now. Massive Suzu. Kitsune Rush is mirrored. But Sonjin, he's caught out. He has to TP to point, but they chase and they instantly pinch and find that kill. 5v4. Blast available for Lee Soo-min, but now it's a 3v5.
They can throw it onto Milgara if they really want here, but it's asking a lot in this situation. Another slam comes through from Milgara. They're trying to go for a more extended touch. They're all the way behind right now. Who is going to touch for payload here? What is the long-term plan? Lee Soo-min self-cast for Tidal Blast, but there's no one there. Aid can't get the touch. This has been completely mismanaged by Wei.
Yeah, I mean, Wei have just gone and done it. In all honesty, they've just... I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They've just gone and sat behind for God knows how long, and now they get staggered out. Now, like, what's the... Yeah, what did we learn? What did we learn? Transgender Yuri, hello. Hello. So, yep, one more fight. 2 minutes 55 on the clock. Huge bank of ultis for both sides, but, I mean, who comes out on top in these moments? Aid has had his recall forced immediately. Donk is in deep, but not too deep, as he will get the back jump. Minefield out on the point. Minesweeper begins with the Guardian Wave and the Tidal Blast. Donghak, oh my God. Donghak has been sent to the... Yeah, he's been sent to his maker. Barely human, but...
Yeah.
Even gods can bleed, Xavier.
I know. They will stabilize off the back of that as well, but need to be careful. Milgaro is awfully low and Proud has the EMP to punish here. They won't even need it. Milgaro already backing it all the way out, and now T1 come forward. EMP over the top. 2 kills immediately. Hack onto it. Dong Hack with the primal as well. And it will just be the finisher. Primaling the ball away. Nowhere for Milgaro to go. And T1, a couple of minutes to spare. Kings Row goes their way. 3-0 for T1, who really do start to feel like they are just the best team in Korea at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly does feel that way. I think, you know, it would be interesting to see a rematch of Crazy Raccoon versus T1 with Lip in the lineup. But honestly, with the way these max maps have been going, it does really feel like T1 just have the edge right now. The tank flexibility reigns supreme, leaves you so incredibly draft proof. And with the state of Wrecking Ball, state of Winston at the moment, having someone that can square up on the hazard, but also play that Wrecking Ball and Winston to such a high level, it gives you a solution to the Zarya. It gives you a solution to what teams like Falcons are playing. Just real top tier play coming out from this team. And then obviously they have these 2 flex supports in the lineup that just absolutely dominate.
Yeah, I was thinking actually, as much as Dong Hack was just doing his normal carry the game type thing, Zest probably had one of the quietest games we've seen from him so far in Stage 3. But Proud was on fire, but really the supports were actually nuts. How many times did we see Proud get like the entire, just everything thrown at him? And they would just get pocketed through at the perfect time. They'd survive all of these things. Maka and Vici just keeping each other alive. Dong Hack player of the match, probably still reasonable. Yeah, just kind of trailed off, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Kranz just went live. That's a wonderful opportunity to raid Kran. If I'm lucky, the bastard will finish and give it back to me in a few hours. Who's to say? All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you did, ending the YouTube stream, I will be back in. I'll be back in less than 4 hours. I'll be back in less than 4 hours, everybody.
A lunch break.
All right. Gonna have a quick kip, get a couple hours of sleep. Thanks for watching. If you did, enjoy Kran. Say happy birthday to Kran. Fuck. Fuck. See you soon, Danish boy. Bye bye YouTube. Bye bye Twitch.
All right, I'm gonna start queuing up for replays as well. I've got some stuff to do, and then I guess I'll get my a sausage roll and a couple of hours kip as well. See how far we can get. Just give me a moment while I queue everything up. Maybe I need to prepare a couple of these interviews as well. T1 versus Way.
너무 축하드립니다. 자, 무실 세트 무패 행진을 이어가고 있는데요.
Waiting for the ad break to end. If you're wondering why I haven't hit the button yet, guys.
오늘도 3대 0으로 잘 이겨서 기분 좋은 것 같습니다.
기분이 좋은 것 같다라고 깔끔하게 말씀해 주셨습니다. 좀 T1의
Alright, upload's going through now. The Baz interview is live. If you want to watch some Baz.
오늘 좀 경기 흐름 전반적으로 어땠나요?
오늘 좀 세트마다 불안했는데
The Peace interview should be up soon as well. Should be in about an hour for the Peace one as well. Peace has some choice words for SSG, so be sure to tune into that before we get into the game. I'm going to end the YouTube stream now, but there'll be another YouTube stream when we start up later for EMEA in North America, so don't worry about that. And yeah, other than that, I think I'll just see you guys in a few hours. I'll try and get what rest I can. And then we'll lock in for the end of OWCS for the week.